Yo, 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 what's going on? Welcome back to another episode of the Access, man. Back at it, man. We back at it. Glad to see y'all, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yesterday, I had some court shit I had to handle. I ain't know I was gonna be on the other side of the room. Now, I apologize for not going on last night, but I fell asleep. I couldn't really sleep the night before. I had to go to court yesterday, man. I couldn't really sleep, so it all caught up to me. Man, I ended up falling asleep at like 9:45. Right before the show was supposed to start. But yeah, though, man. Welcome back, everybody. The Falcons are back. I'm back. Everything good in the world, man. So, for those that don't know, training camp started yesterday. You've seen the, familiar faces. You've seen the new additions. Uh, seen the Falcon back on the field. Seen the Falcon back in action, man. It's a beautiful thing to see. I get excited every time. I ain't gonna lie to you. Um, yeah, we go with the regular news. You know what? Let's address the elephant in the room because I know a lot of people sitting there. Well, there's two elephants. You got you got the Dijon contract situation, and you have quarterback injuries. So we go from the small, work our way up, right? So we started training camp yesterday. Well, right before training camp, we started off with all the water healthy quarterback. That was Jack Stray, right? Um, Pennis is on track. Pennis is well, they say Pennis is ahead of track, but they're still trying to. We'll get into the Pennis situation later. Um, it's Trevor Simeon. Trevor Simeon got cut yesterday, right? So they say that he had an ankle injury back during mandatory minicamp, and that well yeah calf crushing. It's a calf injury, and they said that he took and re-aggravated it before training camp. So he wasn't to go. Plus, with all the hoopla behind Jack Strand, I didn't really see him. I didn't see him making the team anyway. So they just went on, did himself a favor, went on, got him out of the way. So Cooper Rush. They said Cooper Rush was mid a workout out in Dallas, and he get the call, hey, Falcon looking at a quarterback. What you got going on? Hop on a flight, come over to Atlanta. He worked out. We signed him. So now the number three quarterback fight, the competition is between Strand and Rush. And to be honest, I really don't see it a competition. Like Rush would have to show like Rush from like 5 years ago. Even though, don't get me wrong, Cooper Rush is not a bad quarterback. He ain't the best quarterback, but he definitely ain't a bad quarterback. He's more deserving. I think the thing is this: when you have a quarterback like Jack Strand, and I ain't just sitting there blindly singing his praises, jumping off the cliff like seeing a whole bunch of people doing. No, that ain't the scenario. Jack Strand is a project. He's an actual developmental quarterback. But the intangibles that he has, you can't teach that. You can't teach that. You know what I'm saying? You can't teach arm strength like that. But there are like legit things that he got to work on, like actually going on the center. I know people say, well, Pennis ain't never been on the center. That's a lot. That's cap. Jack Strand had actually hadn't been on the center till he got to minicamp. See what I'm saying? There's a difference. Now, I think the possibility of having that type of talent already on your roster is going to be too enticing to cut them, or the risk putting them on the practice squad because you put on the practice squad, any other team can pick them up. They just got to put them on their 53. So if you see if we end up cutting Strand and you go to that practice squad and you see a quarterback needy team that leave a roster space open, they at 52. It's very possible they trying to pick them up. You know what I mean? You don't want that because in all actuality, that could save you down the road. And at the bare minimum, he can become a trade asset. So I mean, take the good with the bad. So further on the quarterback situation. So Pennis did throw yesterday. Two was held out because said that he was having pains in his lower back or whatever. All right, cool. I mean, like, there's no point of sending a rushing to him at this point, and Pennis ain't out there anyway. Well, I mean, Pennis is out there. Pennis is out there. He's not doing 11 on 11 yet. He haven't been cleared. All right. Now I know it's been a whole lot of hoopla about people sitting there saying, "Well, Pennis haven't been cleared." I mean, he more hurt than we thought it was. He's not. He's really not. Um, yo, what's that about? Hey man, the link in the chat, man. But yeah, though, Pennis and all that as well. He's ahead of schedule. The Pennis said it to us a long time ago. Hey, I feel like I'm 100%. I'm ready to go now. He said that months ago. The thing is, with an ACL, Andrew, you usually give it 9 months. All right. Now I know everybody for training camp that started, he haven't got it back out there. Pump your brake. Pump your brake. It's all to the good. The only reason why he's not out there because in all actuality, the 9 month mark is in August. It is in August. So like what they're looking at, they're going 9 months to like the day of the surgery. That's why he said, well, it may be another 4 weeks, or I could be out there earlier because the the time frame that they're giving him is to the day of his surgery, which will be 9 months ahead. We're not trying to rush, which I mean, I get it. Because in all actuality, like he's here, you know he has the talent. It ain't really that much really need to see. And I know us as fans, we tired of losing and we just want an immediate fix right now. But hold on, give me 1 second. Yeah, yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Now, yeah, I'm like the rest of y'all. I want to win now too. I do, but I'm not more focused on winning to the point where I'm rushing the player back to get him hurt. Because at the end of the day, that sets us back even more. Hell, we know already lost 9 straight seasons. It's almost been a decade. it's, I hate to sit there and say it's not a laughing matter, but it's the truth. It's been almost a decade since we've had a winning season. All right, but if you have a quarterback that has the potential to be your franchise quarterback, you handle that with nurse glove. Now, don't get me wrong. You have to put them through the rigors, and that's what they're doing now. That's why you see Penix out there throwing. He's doing 7 on 7 and looking very good. I think Penix yesterday. I think he only missed uh 3 throws. I think he only missed 3 throws yesterday in the 7 on 7, and they didn't. They ain't specific on specify what type of misses was it an errant pass or a drop pass or whatever. But The thing what they're doing is we can put you through your paces. We can have you working out with the rest of the team. You can be doing the drills and stuff with the rest of the team. Let's get back and let's reconvene in the week. See how the knee on feeling. Everything good? Cool. Back. Let's keep going. Give a couple more days. Knee still good? Cool. Back. Keep going. Then it just end up clearing. Then once he clear, ain't no more training with. That's when your actual competition will start. But well, I can't even say that because in all actuality, the competition started. But you're seeing him executing well, very well in 7-on-7. Did the same thing in minicamp, right? And I know everybody. Well, I want to see him on 11-on-11. All right, that's cool. But what what are you seeing different than 11-on-11? There's only three more people. There's only three more, well, four more people on the field, and he can't get hit. You're not gonna sit there and see him get hit. So, what in all actuality do you expect to see different in 11-on-11? Oh, the defensive tackle could break through the line. I want to see how he move. Well, you already seen how he move. Got they already have him lining up on the center. They already got him doing rollouts and things. So I mean, I get it. I get it. And I know a lot of people don't trust him because you know you haven't seen him on the field in a while, and then his injury history. All right, that's cool. That makes sense. But if the injury history part is the part that's holding you up and getting you stuck, then what do you call two injury history? Or we just glossing over that? You can't use that excuse on one player and then don't use it on the other. And then a lot of people with two have been in the league long. Yeah, that's cool. Pennis will get there. You gotta remember he just came into the league. Like I don't know. And it's weird to me to sit there and just see how some people process things. I don't know. But and then we got the whole B John not dressing up. Smiler, what's going on? Yeah, I don't blame B John at all. I don't blame him. I don't blame his agent at all. You know who I blame? Ian Cunningham. I'm gonna be honest with you. Wholeheartedly, I blame Ian Cunningham. You want to see B John out there? I get it. I get it. But if I was B John, I wouldn't go out on that field either. Uh, nah, nah, not playing running back. Hell no, I'm not going out on that field. You gotta remember, B John was here last year. B John saw when Caleb McGurry went down. And then he saw when Storm Norton went down. What 2 days later? He saw that, but he also saw that Caleb McGurry got his extension done before he went down. See what I'm saying? He locked in his money because anything can happen. You play football; it's a contact sport. Anything can happen at any moment. I'm just coming off a season that I was a two-time All-Pro. How many, like in all actuality, how many players can sit there and say, "Hey, I had one season that was so damn good they made me a All-Pro 2 times." It's not a whole lot of them. He was first team running back, second team utility, 2-time All-Pro. in my second year in the league. Oh, no, correction. Third year in the league. Huh. Why would I? Why would I risk that? Mom, let's get his contract together. Seeing Chris Olave got his extension done earlier. I think he got like 132. I think he got 132. Which you know, our boy Drake London got 135. That's neither here nor there. But um um but like this is the time that the contract like, needs to be done. I do think in all actuality, I do think that B John contract will be done probably within like the next 4 days. To be honest, I think his contract will be done by Monday. So probably sometime over the weekend, we'll probably get an alert. Either yeah, let's see. Pennis had a rest day today, so they'll be back on. Well, the rest of the team will be on the field anyway. Pennis will be back on the field. You need to see them getting back in sync soon. So yeah, probably by Monday. Monday, I would say Monday at the latest. We'll get a ESPN alert. B. John Robinson get his extension, making him the highest paid running back in the league. Because basically what's going on right now is we're playing chicken with the Lions. Like literally that's all of it. Who can hold out more? Because one thing, well, both players think that they should be the highest paid running back in the league. B. John's better than Gibbs, but they both like Gibbs is more dynamic in the pass game. B. John's a better runner, but B. John's is dynamic in the pass game too. Gibbs is Gibbs can. I like Gibbs running, but I don't like his running style. If that makes sense. Gibbs is the type of running back that you have to open hold up on. Like he's not going to contact. He's trying to run around it. Which I mean I understand that. Why get hit if I don't have to get hit. The thing is, like if I have a defense that's fast enough to catch you to the sideline, you're not giving me the dirty yard. Like, you're too small to give me that. You're too small. You're too small to where I can consistently count on you to give me if it's actually grinded out football game. You're too small for me to realistically believe that you're gonna sit there and grind out 4 yards each carry. I just don't see it. And then, but then you have Bijan. Well, people thought that Bijan was just shifty. He couldn't deal with contact cap. Bijan been running motherfuckers over and running through people since he came in the league. Hell, he's been doing that since college. Go look at his high school tape. You see the same thing too. Like Bijan is just natural. Like by now, I want to say Bijan is up to like 222. I want to say running as fast as he is, as he does. It's not too many people that want to hit him head on. And I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not a lot of people that want to actually have that type of contact. You know what I'm saying? But I do believe that by Monday we have that contract signed, sealed, and delivered. Yeah, though. In other news, well, Jack Strand had a good showing today too. To be honest, I think let's see, 'cause I know Michael Marty had spoke on something from earlier. All right, so. Um, Mark Grimaldi's training camp notes for the day said quarterback Tua Tagovailoa returned to practice, though just threw a few times in individual drills, and that was all. Michael Penix Jr. did not throw at all Thursday. It was a scheduled rest day per a team source. There would be more those throughout the camp. Um, Running back B. John Robinson was once again on the field in a jersey, no helmet, no cleats, but did not practice. Brian Robinson was back at practice and got first team carries after coming up a little gimpy after play Wednesday. Falcons did no 7-on-7 drills during the practice that lasted a little more than an hour. Jack Strand got the majority of reps in the 11 on 11 with QB Cooper Rush backing him up. Strand was 6 of 9, passing in 11 on 11, while Rush was 2 of 3. Strand made a nice short touchdown pass to wide receiver Drake London in a red zone drill, but also had a pick where he threw behind a receiver. Cornerback C.J. Henderson made a very nice one-handed interception. Rush's best pass was to wide receiver Chris Blair to the side of the end zone. Blair juggled it, but hauled it in for a touchdown catch. Strand completed passes to London, tight end Austin Hooper, wide receiver John Dawson, receiver Antoine Well, running back Cash Jones, tight end Jake Felling. Rush completed passes to Blair and Vinny Anthony the second. Cornerback AJ Woods got the majority of reps with the first team offense as the nickel. The final play in 11 on 11 was a 3rd and 5 drill. If the offense made it, the defense will have to do push ups. If the defense got to stop, the offense will have to do a push up. Will have to do push ups. Strand completed the pass to Jones, but it was short of the first down. The offense had to do push ups. Now, hey Strap, I was just about to get to it. I appreciate it though. Um, on another note, and we laugh and play joke on here a lot, but when things are serious, y'all know we get serious too. Um, Earlier today, roughly about I don't know about 2 hours ago, there was an alert that came across my phone, and yeah, 2 hours ago, and Jeff Albert, our defense coordinator, lost his wife Christina early today. Um, so Christina has been battling cancer, and she passed away earlier today. So the article reads: Christina Albert, the wife of Atlanta Falcons defensive coordinator Jeff Albert, died from cancer on Thursday. The team announced. Hold on. It said the Falcons posted a statement on X calling Christina a devoted wife, mother, and friend whose strength, grace, and resilience touched all who knew her. She was also a constant source of love and support to Jeff, their family, and the broader Falcon community. The team said in the prepared statement, on behalf of the entire organization, we extend our deepest condolences to Jeff, their children, and all who love Christina. The Alberts met when Jeff was on a recruiting trip at the University of Hawaii in 1997. Jeff played 3 seasons at Hawaii and then a decade with the San Francisco 49ers in the NFL. Excuse me. Jeff had not been with the Falcons this week at the start of training camp due to a personal matter. The Albert have 3 children. Falcons owner Arthur Blank also paid tribute to Christina in a statement later Thursday. It was always evident how deeply Christina loved her family and how fiercely she supported them, Blank said in his statement. She faced every challenge with extraordinary courage, strength, and grace, inspiring so many through the way she lived and the way she fought. My family and I, along with the entire Falcon family, sends our love and prayer for strength to everyone mourning her loss. Before becoming the Falcons defensive coordinator last year, Jeff was the interim head coach and defense coordinator of the New York Jets. He also been on the Falcons coaching staff from 2015 to 2020, including part of the staff that led the Falcons to Super Bowl um, back in 2016. Um, after the after the Falcons hired new head coach Kevin Stefanski in January, owner Arthur Blank suggested to Stefanski to retain Jeff as the team defensive coordinator for 2026 because of how much the team defense improved under him. The Falcons set a franchise record with 57 sacks last season. So um, that's a tough pill, to to unpack. Um, First of all, condolences to Jeff and their children and their family, their loved one. Cause losing a partner, like I couldn't imagine. I ain't gonna lie to you, I couldn't imagine. They known each other since '97. So shit, that's down there 30 years. 30 years of knowing somebody, growing with somebody, being with somebody, struggling with somebody, coming up with somebody, celebrating with somebody. You being their rock and them being your rock every time. That shoulder that you lean on, like I, that's that's a rough one, man. That's a rough one. Um, but again, condolences to Jeff and his family, man. His Falcon family, we love y'all, we support y'all, and Jeff taking much time you need, to be honest. I know a lot of people. Well, what we gonna do about this? Man, they're in the defense right now. To be honest, there's don't get me wrong. I love football as much as the next person, but there are things in life that are bigger than the sport. Um, I I am low. I would love to see how the Falcons decide to um honor her. I'm pretty sure we're gonna do something. Now, what we're gonna do, I don't know. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna do something to honor. Um, Hell, it could be our first home game. They could have like a tribute or something run across, across the TV screens and stuff. Um, some on the field could be a patch. I don't know, but we'll do something. I'm pretty sure we'll do something. There's one thing I can't say about the Blank, man. Like as fans of the Falcons, we had good times and bad times. But one thing I can't say about Arthur Blank, that's a stand up man, man. That's a stand up man. Like I've never seen Arthur Blank shrink at the moments, the actual moment. I ain't talking about like the football moment. I'm talking about like the injustice moments, the hunger moments, the need, the to help somebody, those moments. I've never seen Arthur Blank shrink since he's been the Falcon owner. I've never seen it. The man don't miss. Never like to me. I think Arthur Blank is the best owner, football owner in the league, hands down. I don't see another owner that moves the way Arthur Blank moves. Yeah, we laugh and joke, talking about like he part of the mob and all that shit. But like in all actuality, like there's so many things that Arthur Blank does for the community, for the team. for players and their family, like it, in majority of it, you never even hear about it. That's the mark of a good person, a person that does great things, but they don't sit there and publicize it because they don't want the press. They don't care about the press. It's about actually just doing good things. I would love to know how old Christina was. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Huh, I don't know. They haven't released that information yet. You know, pretty sure she probably, cause I think Aubrey's like what, 53, 56. Oh, Jeff Aubrey, 49. So yeah, she probably like somewhere between like 46 to like, I don't know, 54. I doubt that. I'm pretty sure they're probably close in age. It's probably somewhere like 40, 48, 48, 49, 50. I don't know. That young, that young, and cancer to hit that young man. That's different. That's different. But y'all in the chat, since you know, just to change place. But condolences and rest in peace, Christine. You fought a good fight. You gave it all you could, and um, I know your family were proud of you. But to switch faces and thing. With training camp going on, what are y'all what are y'all looking forward to seeing the most out of all the different competitions that we got going on, position battles that we got going on? Like what is it that y'all most excited to see? Y'all can drop that in the comments. Now, here's something that, well, it's not really surprising to me. I sort of expected it, but I'm 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 excited to see when the transition happens. So they're saying Mike Hughes been getting the bulk of the snaps at outside corner, opposite of AJ, per usual. I mean, I figured that anyway. Right? Hold on, give me a second. Now I figured that anyway. Now here's something that is surprising to me so far. They said that Avion Terrell has been playing exclusively outside corner. They haven't put him inside to nickel, nothing. He's playing exclusively outside. So my thing now is, when would that transition be? When would they move from Mike Hughes to Avion or CJ? When will somebody step up to actually unseat him? They got the talent. Don't get me wrong. Both of them, to me, I believe both of them had the talent to unseat. As a young, I how can I say it? Can you win? Can you win with Mike Hughes as your starting number two corner? Yes, yes you can. He's more than serviceable enough to win games, meaningful games, with him as your number two corner. Right. The thing is, how do you like if you want everything to take the next step, he can't be your number two corner. See what I'm saying? Like last year we had 57 sacks, right? And the sacks gonna come regardless. Like in this off now, well, in this defense and with the talent that we have in the front seven, the sacks gonna come regardless. Like there's no getting around it. That's just gonna happen. The thing is, if you want to take the next step and producing more sack, more sack, if you want to get up there to like a Denver, like the Broncos in sack numbers, Mike Hughes can't be your number two corner. Can't do it because he can cover, yeah, but he doesn't have long speed. He had him when he first came in the league. Yeah, he was faster than he was faster before he had injured his neck. And I think that like the repeated injuries that he keep having to like his neck and his shoulders and stuff is slowing him up. All right, the way the defenses work is basically one hand washes the other. All right, you want to get sacked, all right, well your coverage got to hold up. You want to get interceptions, well then your pass rush got to get there. One hand washes the other, and they both come together to stop the run. Right now, Avian, because I am a huge fan of Avion, his game, the way that he play. I am such a fan of because he played just like his brother, and I am a huge fan of AJ. I ain't gonna lie to you, like AJ is one of my favorite players on the entire team because he got that dog in him. You see what I'm saying? Like majority of the time, majority of the time, go look across the league. Go look across the league. Majority of the time, you do not see a corner play the way AJ play. AJ play like a damn safety that know how to cover and got speed. He's not afraid to come stick his nose in there and run support. He don't sit there try to just force you back inside. Now I'm saying if AJ got a shot to hit you, he's going to hit you. He's not shying away from that, right? But Avion plays the exact same way. So think about it. Like in all answer, now I do think AJ may be a little bit faster, but if he is, it's not by much. And like in all answer, it's not by much. Um, but think about the things that you can do when you have pretty much two AJs on the field. Think about how that changes your entire defense. 'Cause you already know what you have at safety. I'm pretty sure. Well, to me anyway, I believe we have the best safety tandem in the league. I don't really see a safety tandem that's better than that. Cause Jesse already shown you what he is, and you just saw what Xavier did as a rookie. If Xavier White could take that next step, Man, I'm sorry. I just I don't see I don't see how people will sit there throwing. I don't see it. I don't know where you gonna go with the ball. Who you gonna attack? Like in our last running, who you gonna attack? You got Divine Diablo, who I want to say last year his PFF grade. I want to say he was ranked the third best coverage linebacker with middle linebacker. I do believe third or fifth. All right. So then we lose Ellis, but then you pick up Chris Harris, who can cover and play the run. He can do both, and he's getting majority of the snaps at the inside, well, middle linebacker along the side of Diablo. But even if Harris doesn't work out, even if Harris doesn't work out, you still can lean on any one of these rookies. All depends on which one. You can go, you can put in Harold Perkins, all right. But Harold Perkins' game is more similar to Caden Ellis than any other linebacker that we have. To be honest, he can rush the pass, he can stop the run, and he can play cover. All right. Or you can go with Kendall. You can go with Kendall. That like to be honest, I think if Harris doesn't work out, that's who I will go with. I will go with Kendall. And Kendall Day. And I say that because of this. Back when we went to the Super Bowl, one of the most underrated players on the team. People never gave him his respect until he left me with Devondre Campbell. Because Devondre was able to do the things that other linebackers couldn't do. See, like the what made what made the Debo and Devondre duo work was because, well, I can have Debo patrol and run sideline to sideline, but Devondre has the speed, the strength, and the height and length to actually lock up tight end. Not just play good defense, like actually lock him up, and he can rush the passer. But think about it. When was the last time we had a player similar to Devondre Campbell since he left? People ain't really started giving Devondre his due until he got to what Green Bay. Oh man, shoot, I hit him overnight. Falcons fans, like I love y'all to death, but sometimes you just have to appreciate something that's good while it's here. Maybe they'd be more inclined to stay here. Like 4 year Lucan, 4 year Lucan. Everybody, man, you got, okay. But we can deal without him. Okay. What did he do when he left us? When the Jacksonville led the league in tackle 2 years in a row. Mind you, he did that at playing linebacker. When Fourier was a safety out of what, Yale? He was a safety. We converted him to a linebacker. And he was damn good here. But people didn't want to respect it. So then he leaves. Don't show out. Um, how many of them? Like, I, I don't know. But back to this defense. if for some reason that Harris doesn't work out, I would start Daniels beside Diablo, and then I would have Perkins just basically X factor. I'm gonna make you a situational pass rusher. You can be our pass rush specialist outside of James Pierce. We can free up. We can free up. Scheme this up some way where we can get all y'all on the field. Where we can have a in a perfect world. Well, in the perfect world, I ain't gonna lie to you. I would make the trade. Me personally, I would make the trade to Tampa Bay for Vita Vea. I'm not gonna lie to you. If 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 I had a GM hat for a day, for one day, that trade to Tampa for Vita, it would have been happening. No, I wouldn't do nothing crazy. No, I give you a third though. I give you a third. I give you a third. Hey, hell, I give you a one corner. You got some shit on me. Oh, you got any corner help? All right. Hell, you can have Mike Hughes. I give you a third of Mike Hughes. I ain't no problem with that. Or Mike Ford. Mike Ford will help you even more because he's special teammate. Yeah, yeah, you can have third of Mike Ford. Let me get Vita. Then I rework Vita contract and put him off on a 2-by-1 contract, which basically this year guaranteed. It'd be 2-year contract. This year you get this guaranteed money. We come back to the drawing board after the season up. In a perfect world, I would run a 3-4 defense, put Vita ass in the middle of the field. I put Dorless on one side and Zach Harrison on the other side. And I'm gonna have James Spear. I'm gonna have Diablo, either Kendall or Perkins and Jalen Walker. I dare you to try to throw the ball against that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I dare you to try to throw the ball against. If you go on a 5-step drop, you're gonna get hit. If you go on a 3-step drop and our corners play the way they're supposed to, and our secondary cover the way they're supposed to, that's just going the other way. Ain't no getting around it. It's too much speed and talent on the field. There's nothing you can do with it. You can try to run, but you ain't really gonna run like that because we got Vita sitting in the middle of the field. Who gonna keep Diallo and Daniel or Perkins or Harris, keep them clean so they can just shoot gap. Like I don't know. Now that's just floating ideas out there. I doubt Tampa would hey Dirty Bird. Hey Dirty Bird. That's what I said, man. In a perfect world. In a perfect world. That's what I said. Like real shit. If I was now I highly doubt that Tampa would sit there and trade Vita in division. I highly doubt that. Like we would have to sit there and offer them something well above what Vita's worth. On top of having to rework Vita contract when he got here. But I don't know. I definitely would have made a phone call straight out of the gate. I ain't gonna lie to you. As soon as he came down the turnpike, Vita requested the trade. First call that came from the Atlanta Falcons. Hey man, what y'all want? What y'all talking about? If I were the GM, I don't give a damn about all that hate. We hate them, this, that, the third. I look at a talent. And if you can make this team better, that's what I'm going with. Hell with Tampa. Can't stand Tampa. I can't stand any team in our division. Can't stand them. But if there's a player on one of these teams that can make our team better, hey man, shoot the shot. Hell, it's the same thing like you at the bar with your homeboy. Your homeboy sitting there looking at a girl and he nervous. Hey man, shoot the shot. Can't hurt. It you can only get one or two answers. It's either a yes or a no. If it's a no, all right, you can live with it. If it's a yes, you just change your life. Shoot your shot. I ain't lying to you. As soon as that jump popped up, as Ed said that Vita requested the trade, I'd have been on the phone. But this another thing that I'm noticing with Tampa Bay too. They got a lot of disgruntled motherfuckers over there. You ain't hear Baker uh uh presser, what was it, today or yesterday? That motherfucker hot. I mean like legit hot. Cause Baker been sitting there trying to get a new contract. And cause yeah, I think they only signed him to like a 3-year deal. And I wanna say he's in the last year of his that deal. But I don't think well I think the guaranteed money on it is either gone. Well, no, it ain't gone. Ain't nobody's gone because he wouldn't be suiting up if it was gone. But I don't think there's a lot of guaranteed money left on it, and he wants some long term, stability. But I mean, I don't blame him. But I think Tampa's in a situation that they're at a crossroads. And I'll ask rather like this season right here is like legit gonna make or break them. Because if they don't win, and if they don't win, they don't go to the playoff this year. It's gonna be a lot of new faces over there next year, including at the head coach. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like the defense is old. They've been trying to get young on the defense. The shit ain't working out. But the defense is still old. Hell, like majority of the roster is old. Young players you got on that team, what? Ibuka, you got Ibuka, Bucky Irvin, Chaz Johnson. Hell, who else they got? Oh, they just drafted Ruben Dang. Um, but I mean, outside of that, the rest of the motherfuckers have been there for a grip for the most part. Can't win like that. Because while the rest of the league is getting faster, y'all getting slower. Can't win like that. Yeah, like it served the purpose, and then sometimes the experience it comes through. But if it was a track race, your ass get cooked. That's why Tampa ain't looking like Tampa of old. They're just a decent team. Like I don't know, but Baker's hat, and it's very likely, it's very possible that Baker may not be in this division next year. So then Tampa gonna have to reset at the quarterback position. So we're gonna have him there. If Baker gone shit with shit anyway. So Todd Bowles gonna be fired. To be honest, I know Aaron Glenn's supposed to have 3 years, but I don't know. I think this season here, I think he had to win like I would say like 6 games. 'Cause I think they only won like two last year, like 2 or 4. I think they would have to win like 6 games for him to keep his job. Now, if he keeps his job, then he's good. But he if he keeps his job, I think he can get the Jets on track. Not sitting there saying that well, the Jets gonna be a Super Bowl contender in a year. Hell no, because y'all tore down the team too much. They in all actuality, the Jets did Aaron Glenn dirty because you took and traded away like two of his best players mid-season in his first year as a head coach for y'all. as a defensive minded coach, and you took and trade two of his best defenders. That's neither here nor there. But but if they end up cutting him after this season, I think Todd Bowles gonna end up back with the Jets. I definitely see that happen. So I'm like it will fall into place properly if that wasn't happening. Well, I don't know. But yeah, like the Bucks is definitely at a crossroad right now. Like us, we're not really at a crossroad. It's more of fans' patience. That's where we at. The fan base of the Falcons, like, yeah, we all want to win. Get that. But Rome wasn't built in a day, and I think a lot of people forget that. Like I know in this Super Bowl era, whatever, like you have teams like the Rams, and it looked like they just go in all the time. But what the Rams did was they built their core beforehand. They got majority of the players that they needed beforehand. They just went in on the pieces that would put them over the top. We haven't got our core yet. Yeah, we got like our skill position core. Yeah, got Bijan Drake, Pitts, and then where we at? Who's your quarterback? Is it Penny? Is it Tool? Are we gonna draft a quarterback? Is it Jack Strand in 2, 3 years? Like there's too many variables in that conversation by itself for us to go up and make a move like um like they've been doing. And then you have your defensive core, Doyless, Harrison, AJ, Jesse, Xavier. Well, I would say Jesse is part of the core, but that remains to be seen because Jesse's coming to the end of his contract. This is last year on the contract. Um, but you got James Pierce and you have Jalen Walker and maybe Diablo. Hopefully we keep Diablo. But like your core is Pitts, Walker, Doyless, AJ, Xavier. That's your core. Then everything else funnels around that because Jesse could leave after this year. Those players that I just named, they'll be here regardless. Rain, sleet, hail, snow, they gonna be there. You're not cutting Doyle. Hey, to be honest, Dirty Bird, I don't know. I'm low key thinking about it because like, well, I'm up here in Virginia anyway, but I know that there's well, there's a couple of events come Saturday because what I think Big Los holding an event. I think Smitty holding the event. Either Smitty holding the one or he they're going to low jump. Um Miss Maggie T, she's holding the event. Um it's a lot going on in there. I don't know. I might take the trip down. Yeah, because Saturday, do I got something planned for Saturday? No, nah. Yeah, I ain't got shit to do Saturday. So I might go down there. Hmm. Ryan, see what's happening. What's going on, but we got. I don't know. I might come out there. I might come out this Saturday and go hit up one of these junks. Come on back on the road. Are you in North Carolina? What part? I'm up here in Richmond. So yeah, North Carolina border to me is like shit, about like an hour and a half. Me and that far apart. Oh yeah, you about like I don't know, like 4 hours from. I think yeah, I think you about like 4 hours from. I know Raleigh from here. Well, I put it to you like that. For me to go from here to Murder Beat, it take me like 5.5 hours to get from here to Murder Beat. But yeah, it take me like 5.5 hours to drive from here to Carolina Stadium. So, but I think like from here to Atlanta, I think it's like 7 hours. I want to say like 7 hours. I don't know. All right, I dropped the link again. Hold on. It take you 4.5 hours to get to Atlanta. Shit, that ain't bad at all. Like 4.5 hours drive for me. Hell, I can almost get to Philly by that. Philly ain't number like 5 hours from. When I went up there, what was it? I took the old lady to. It was like some damn flower convention up there in Philly. Yeah, that shit don't take like 5 hours. We was up there to like the convention center or something. And then like when you go into Philly, when you go into Philly, like the if you're on the interstate, it's the foot. Well, no, it's the basketball stadium. Hold on, no, it's the football stadium first, and then right beside it is the basketball stadium, and then you just get into Philly. There ain't no telling what happened there. But yeah, like that shit I know. But I think I want to say to go to Atlanta, I can go down 95. I can go down 95 for like majority of the ride. But she from down there by Lynchburg. God somebody. And it's different out there in Lynchburg, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. So shit. See, I'm original. I'm from King William. You know what I'm saying? I'm from King William, Canada. I just moved to the city. Country life it got too slow for me. Had to see what else was going on. Well, what what Donnell Jones said. Had to see where I want to be. Had to go to the city and see what's going on. Like, yeah, Lynchburg different, man. I was locked up with some shit motherfuckers from Lynchburg. One dude, all he wanted to do was sing all the damn time. All he would do was sit there and sing. Another nigga was in there for dog fight. Man, it was like when I went the dorm that I was in when I was in prison, it was like shit, it was like 20 motherfuckers from Lynchburg. I like out of 100 people, it was like 20 of them were like from Lynchburg. I will say this though, if they fuck with you, they cool as hell. If, I will say that if you know people, well, if you meet people from Lynchburg and they rock with you, oh man, you good, you good. Yeah. So give me a sec. Hey, Dirty Bird. What time is the event that you was talking about? What time that jump start? 'Cause I know, yes, there's a racket shit going on. That's one thing I can't say about Atlanta, man. There's always something going on out there. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Hmm. Hold up. It's something I want to look up because I found this interesting. They said that Jawan Taylor wasn't getting no snaps at right tackle like Almighty. Oh, well, Jawan Taylor on the pup list. So I so pup list has now Jawan Taylor, Billy Bowman, D'Angelo Malone, and Troy Anderson are going to the went to the active pup list. All right, Zach Harrison and Antonio Thompson, who we drafted, both were placed on the active non-football injury list. Um, Trevor Simeon got cut, so I don't know. I don't know how that right tackle position, man. It worries me. I'm not gonna lie, it worries me because like Jawan Taylor, he's a pretty good pass blocker. Not gonna lie to you, but another thing too is I want to say he's the most penalized player in the league over the last 5 years. That's not good, especially if you're a run based team. Like you can deal with it like if we were running like an air raid system and we just slinging the ball all over the yard. All right, you can make up that ground. But if you're gonna sit there and run like I think we're gonna sit there and run the ball, is that shit gonna stall out a lot of drives, man. It can stall out a lot of drives. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cause then you basically you praying you praying that D John can pop out, you know what I'm saying? Go hit for 15 yards some shit. Not to say he can't do it. Hell, we all know he can do it. But like instead of it gets you out of your offensive flow and what you're playing. Because when you when you call a play, you're supposed to be setting up body blow and seeing how they read and react this that, and third. They're like you're playing chess with the defense. You see, all right, if I go with the dive, what defensive front came out? How did they react to it? Oh, this one was slow getting off the block. All right, cool. So your right middle linebacker, he can't really get off block. All right, bet I'm gonna run right. You know what I'm saying? But then you get 10 yard holding call. Then what happened? Then he went from second to five to third and 15. Then you have to throw the ball. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like that right tackle position competition. I'm gonna keep my eye on that all training camp. All training camp. To be honest, I think that's the most underrated competition that we got. Cause ain't nobody really talking about it. I mean, everybody talk about the quarterback position and the cornerback position. All right, that's cool. Linebacker position, that's cool. But in all actuality, majority of talent on offense, and your biggest question mark is on offense. That's I don't know. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on. The watch party. Hold on. What event are you talking about? Is this Saturday? Let me know. Yeah, is this Saturday? What's going on? Cause we may be talking about different events.
Yo,
Yo, Brian was happening.
can't call it, man. Another night making the money.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
What you got going on, Winston?
Oh, you talking about for the first game? I don't I don't know. The first game, home game, man.
Nah, the first game in Pittsburgh, I
It's
think.
it's, it's in Pittsburgh. Yeah.
Yeah,
Shit, I might go up there too. Yeah, to be honest, yeah, I probably go to the game. To be honest, the
yeah.
Pittsburgh ain't that far.
I'm gonna try and make it to a few games this year. With my daughter being sick and having sickle cell, my wife having sickle cell, and busy with my son with his stuff, it'd be hard to make it to them games. Plus, I work overnight and on the weekend.
Yeah, dog, bro. You trying to get all the damn money, ain't it?
Hey, man, look, I made her a promise when I married her that, hey, look, you ain't got to worry about it. I'm here. I'm here to take care of things.
I respect that.
Then
Respect that.
me and my wife been together over 20 years. We got together in high school.
Come on, now.
The
That's
only the only thing we had I ain't gonna lie, it was on me. I did something stupid and we had a little breakup for about 3 years. Then it seemed like perfect timing, bro. Her dude left, the girl I was with, got rid of her, and we just linked back up and we've been back at it.
shit. I mean, y'all was young though when that shit happened. You feel me?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
like,
we
yeah,
definitely was.
yeah, man. Y'all. To be honest, for lack of a better term, y'all both were young and dumb. You know what I'm saying? Mistakes gonna happen. Mistakes gonna happen. When you're young anyway, mistakes gonna happen. Cause you haven't seen enough of the world yet.
Oh yeah, it definitely worked out like that. I mean, she was all the way locked in. I did like every other man, did. Oh well,
Hmm.
I let another girl get in my ear, and then
That, that,
she got me, tricked the hell out of me. Thank God I ain't had no damn baby by her though.
gotcha, man. Hey, that one might would have sealed it, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. My wife's so crazy. She cool, but she crazy as hell. She like, look, I'm gonna be real with you. If we had a got back together and you had a kid by another girl, she was just gonna have to get in line and come on in. We would have took care of the baby, and she could have been, you could have been put on child support or whatever. But that baby was gonna come with us, cause your ass mine.
Hey, that's all right. That right there, that's rare. That's rare as hell.
Look, matter
Because
of fact, Winston, we just went to our class reunion. Well, one of the events for our class reunion back in I think April.
mm,
We went in April, and everybody seeing us, they were like, "Wait a minute, damn, y'all still together?" Like, yeah, we've been married going on 8 years. What y'all talking about? They were like,
that's
"Damn, we didn't think y'all were gonna make it." Hell, everybody else who were together in high school after high school done split up. Like I told them, though, if it's meant to be, it's meant to be.
damn right. I think a lot of people mess up in life because they fight they fight not to see the path that's already laid out for them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, don't get me wrong. Everybody that comes into your life is not meant to be in your life. A lot of the time, they just come in your life to teach you a lesson. Now, whatever that lesson is, I don't know. But everybody that comes into your life has a purpose. You just gotta figure out what the purpose is. But a lot of times, like what's meant for you, get laid at your feet a long time ago.
oh
You
yeah,
just
bro.
gotta see it.
She definitely was. And you married, right, Winston?
No, no,
Oh, still, but you got an old lady.
yeah,
Yeah, so you know how it goes. Sometimes you trying your hardest and you might get tired. I'm like, man, I'm gonna get my ass out of this shit, and then some just say, yeah, hey, that's for you right there. So no matter what you do, she gonna be right there waiting on you.
hmm
Yeah, I told y'all last time when I went here when I got shot back in 2013, I got paralyzed. When the doctor was like, oh, he may never walk again. I looked at her. I was like, look, I know we engaged and we just had the baby, but we not married, and I ain't gonna make you stick with no. I ain't gonna say the word because I don't want to get nobody on the stream in trouble or nothing. But the C word in a wheelchair, man.
yeah.
She cussed my ass out in the hospital. Have you lost your mother effing mind? I ain't going no damn well, fool. We got a baby to raise. You stuck with me.
Come on, man. That's love. That's love, bro.
And look,
Yeah,
it don't hurt the fact that everything I'm pretty much into, she into. So like when football season roll around, but look, she scheduled all the doctor's appointments, everything around college football, pro football, and baseball. She like, look, is it a game that day? If it's a game that day, I ain't planning no events for us or nothing. Do you want to go to the game? I make sure that the money that you give me, we can put aside some money to go to a game if you really want to go. So yeah, bro, like she all the way like
hey, man, you can't beat that, bro. You got something that allow motherfuckers to sit there, strive, and look high and low for. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit. I've seen plenty of people get shot, get get in an accident, get injured. Motherfucker cut their cut their ass off and go on by their business, go live in a whole nother life. Act like they never even seen a motherfucker before. That shit is weird. I like me. I'm the type of person like my two biggest things to me is loyalty and respect. Flat out. And the lack of loyalty and respect that I see, especially like nowadays in this generation of shit, that shit's crazy. Like I've never seen nothing like that before. I never seen somebody sit there and say, "Oh yeah, man, that's my brother," but this whole time you sitting there trying to snake him for his old lady. Like I've never seen that before. Like where did they do that for? Where they do that at?
Bro, we remember Winston. I hate saying it like this, but we part of that last generation of, to be quite honest, that last generation of real niggas. That late, early to mid to late '80s and early '90s. After that, it's over.
Mm-hmm. That's all. And like to be honest, I blame that on a lot of factors. But you gotta put that at the government feet too. Because like they did what they plan on doing.
Yeah,
Like back when they was sitting there giving motherfuckers life sentences for drug charges and shit, or 20 years for weed. Come on, man. Like 20 years for weed. Stop the bullshit. But what you did was you took and destabilized the black household. That was the plan. Like go to any project. Go to any project. I don't give a damn where you at. You can go to any project, and I promise you, you'll find three things somewhere within somewhere within roughly, I would say, like 10 minutes of that said project. You can find a corner store
yep,
that sell everything under the sun. You're gonna find a Chinese food spot
yep,
somewhere along the way, and you can find a liquor store.
yep. It never fails.
It does not matter. Any project in America, you can go to any one of them, hop your ass in the car. I bet you can get to a liquor store within 10 minutes.
Oh, and don't forget the laundromat too.
Oh yeah, and it's laundromat. But I mean that's more of the hustle. But the thing that will actually fuck you up, yeah, that's within 10 minutes. Promise you, it never fails. You know why? Because if I have you eating, if I have you eating bad, or I have you having access to all the alcohol and all the blunt wraps and all that shit that you need, or char, or roses or whatever, if you done went down that path, or in a liquor store, I can keep you. I can put you in a position to keep your mind fucked up at all times,
Yep.
and it just deteriorate your life. I don't have to do nothing. All I gotta do is sit back and wait. Because once you decide going down that path, that's cool. That's why you see the police ride around so much. Yeah, they ride through the project, but a lot of times they circle around on the outside of it because they want to see who coming out the project. I can catch your ass with a DUI or catch your ass with a drug charge. I can lock your ass up, and people don't even think that they literally sitting there playing into their hand.
Yeah, that's how it always been, bro. I say it's the same. It's the same clowns, different circus in every project in America. No matter what city you go in, if it's a low income area or an area with the projects in it, you're gonna find the same story more than once in every single.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a different person.
Most definitely.
That's why with my son, even my nephew, my brother in law, his son, cause my brother in law doing the stretch, bro. He been gone since 2000, before I even met my wife, before we got official, before we met or anything. But he caught a murder charge on a self defense case.
Yeah, damn. They smacked that man like that.
What? First and foremost, it was an ex-girlfriend who lied to her brother, who was an infamous hitman and robber over there in the projects where my wife from, over in Inglewood, and lied and told him, "Oh, well, big man beat me." Not a scar on her, not nothing on her. Brother ain't been around in 2 months. So they catch my brother-in-law up the hill by the playground, him and his homeboys coming out. And this after my brother-in-law done been shot one time. He got a I didn't find this out till later on, but he got a plate rods and screws in his left thigh. So, you know, when you get shot one time, you paranoid from there on when it comes to anybody around you or anything like that.
Damn
So
right.
Buddy walk up on him with his partners and all that, talking about, "Oh yeah, I heard you did such and such and such," just like in Minister Society. But instead of trying to fight my brother-in-law, he pull a pistol out and go to shooting at my brother-in-law. Now, 10, 10 minutes before this, him and his homeboys then went and shot my brother-in-law car up while they down the street. So when they walking up by the park, that's when they see the car and that's when they see him coming up with his homeboys.
Mhm.
So, like I said, bro, he's shooting at my brother-in-law. My brother-in-law homeboy is shooting at him, and my brother-in-law shoot back, and somebody hit him. Now, this is how bad the case is. Somebody hit him. Word get out to the homicide. Well, before it even became a homicide, word get out to the investigators. They like, "Oh, well, he had a problem with big man," and this, that, and the third. My brother goes see the man, sneak in Greater Hospital and see the man. And the man like, "Big man, I know you didn't do nothing to my sister. I was just caught up." Now he died. They tell my mother-in-law, "Oh well, your son got a homicide on him. Well, we want him." They trapped him in my wife's house. Well, my mother-in-law house at the time, had a standoff, got him. When my wife never had a gun to even match any bullets.
Huh?
Yeah, they never had a gun to match any bullets up to the bullets that they pulled out the man. But just off say so that, "Oh well, big man did it."
Like, get the fuck out of
This was back when the Red Dogs was operating real heavy in Atlanta.
here. Man, get the. So they never had a gun
Never
to the
had,
case, bro. Like, y'all ain't sitting there pull up like y'all ain't link over no injustice lawyer or some shit.
bro. We've been trying. It was a bunch of cases like that, Winston. If you talk to John, Red, um, anybody that lived in Atlanta a long enough time, it got to a point where they were going back and overturning cases where the Red Dogs locked folk up and the Atlanta PD locked so many folk up off false pretenses, no confession, coerced confession, evidence planted, and all that shit. But
God,
been
dog.
we've been trying for years to get this shit overturned. He been doing so much work in prison that he been in maximum, and recently he got approved for a work detail. They moved him to minimal security and then put him on a work detail. Um, so you know we under the assumption that, well, you probably coming home sometime soon, and he is too. But every time he come up for parole, they tell him,
They said
"Oh well,
Clipper.
we feel like you ain't did enough. Another year added."
Shit, man. That shit sad. I ain't even gonna hold you. That shit sad.
And listen, he been in there so long. Lil Ronald, his nephew was born in '98, so he 10 years younger than me and my wife. I done been in that little boy life since he was 4 years old when I met my wife. I done been around him longer than his daddy. his daddy been locked up ever since he was like 1 or 2.
Damn, man. But
So
see, that's
only
what I'm saying though.
the only
That,
memories
that-
he got of his daddy is going to prison and seeing him.
yeah, but see, like that's what I'm saying. Like, it's- in scenarios like that, especially like in that era, they were trying everything under the sun to sit there and throw to take the black man away from the household,
Yeah,
and they were doing it very, very effectively. That shit is crazy, bro. You go look at the numbers a motherfucker got 10, 15, 20 something years back in like the 80s. There was shit back then they was handing out 20, 25, 30, 30, 40.
yeah. Yeah, 'cause my uncle, my great uncle, my grandma brother, shit, from before I was born to I want to say maybe when I became a teenager, he did a stretch for selling dog food.
Hey Ron, mic check.
What's
Run,
up?
There
What's
we go.
up?
Good mic.
hey man, I
What's
went by
happening?
Line Street today.
Huh?
I went by Line Street today. I started to take some pictures so you can see how crazy it look over there now.
Damn.
I'm gonna take look when I get out work tomorrow morning. After everything gets settled at the house, I'm gonna ride by and show you them new apartments they building right along Memorial Drive, right there by Lion Street.
Shit. Uh, I got to get down there to the city, dog.
Yeah,
I,
but nah, Winston, hey bro, look, that's why I've been on my nephew so hard ever since he was in middle school. I'm like, bro, I'm
Mhm.
not gonna. Me and your dad done talk so much, and your dad's such a brother to me even before me and your aunt got married, bro. I'm not about to let you go by the wayside like that. Your mama
I
already,
don't know.
your mama got 6 kids by 6 different niggas, and a married nigga living in her house that ain't even her nigga technically, but she just got one of his kids. You
Uh,
sleeping in a 4 bedroom house that your mama been on Section 8 since before you were born and ain't gave it up yet.
mm,
like, damn.
Your mama and your sister pregnant at the same time. Nigga, don't nobody know who the nigga is who your sister pregnant by. And she doing it on her own with her food stamps, your mama food stamps, your grandma living there, plus you, your other 4 brothers, and your other 2 brothers just moved out in a 3 bedroom
How,
apartment.
how, how old is it? How old is he now?
Ronald's 28 now.
Oh shit, man. Brendan again. Work with Joy.
Oh nah, man, nephew good. Like I said, I've been on his ass ever since before he even got to high school. Um, nephew a manager at Amazon. See,
Come on now.
ever since
Come,
he left high school, he been working. Me and
come
me
on now.
had him come. We let him come stay with us. We technically was about to adopt him when he went to high school. Run, look, I'm at that time when my nephew was in high school. We were living in Ellenwood, over off Rex Road by Clayton State. I was getting up in the morning, taking that man from Ellenwood to Thero High every morning.
How far a ride is it?
that,
We talking about outside of the city, into the city, to the other side of the city.
yeah, that by the bread company, right? Yeah, a bread company over there.
Yeah, by Clayton State off Jonesboro Road.
Yeah, that. Ooh, shit.
Now look, this not even mentioning the fact that my daughter, she go to Head Start in Clayton County on down toward Henry County. And then we got our 1 year old son at the time. But I told him, bro, look, I promised your daddy, I promised your grandma, I promised your aunts, I promised your daddy, and I promised your auntie. We ain't about to let this shit happen with you. So I don't give a fuck what you got going on. what you think you gonna do. You gonna get these grades. If you gonna keep playing football, you gonna keep playing football. If you want to do something else, you gonna do something else. But the second I see you slacking, I'm gonna fire off in your ass. So the man graduated with honors. He graduated on time. He played football at Thero and lacrosse.
Come on, man.
That
Won't he
was
do it?
that was
Won't he do it?
Now he got locked up not last year, year before last. He got locked up off a DUI charge because he had smoked the blunt with his homeboy down by Macon Run. Coming out one of them little country ass towns on the back road. He got no weed in the car, nothing. But the officer pulled him over. I smell marijuana. Just cause. Oh, and you got a gun in the car? I don't care if it's legal. You coming through here DUI. We got to lock you up.
You cannot.
He was gonna get locked up because of DUI anyway.
Right.
You ain't going home on a DUI. You go home in 8 hours.
You cannot be on the back roads. That's where the police be at.
Yep.
They, especially in Macon.
Nah, he wasn't even wrong. He wasn't even in Macon. He was on one of them little country ass towns. I'm gonna be real with you. He wasn't far from where his daddy locked up at now.
Dang. That was his first DUI though?
Yeah, that's his first and only. He all
right.
After that,
he all right.
He told that same homeboy, he was like, hey bro, look, never again. I won't be down that way. If you want to see me, you bring your ass back to Atlanta. And I ain't doing nothing where it's gonna require me to be intoxicated and drive.
Yeah. They're the best way to be. Because the police be out there. They be waiting to catch somebody.
They be there all day. When you catch like a DUI charge and shit, they sit there and spread the word.
Yeah, in a heartbeat.
Who was it? What kind of car they drive? What's their address? All right. So they not from around here? Okay, bet. So when I see that car out here, I'm gonna pull your ass anyway. Cause last time you was out here, you caught a DUI. So what you got going on? Why are you out here? They gonna pull your ass every time.
Now I will say this, Winston. He did have this little girl in his before that me and his aunt kind of had to, hey bro, look. She don't mean you no good, bro. She with you, but she not really with you.
Right.
Because of all that you can do for her.
All you can do.
Like you going on vacation and you taking her with you.
Yeah.
But she not bringing nothing to the table. She had a job with you at FedEx. She got you fired.
Nah, see, right there.
No, she got him fired.
She got him fired at FedEx because one, they not supposed to be fraternizing because he was a supervisor and she was a package handler. Two, she got beat up by another girl out in the parking lot over some shit that really didn't have nothing to do with her. It had something to do with her friend.
Oh my God. She
at the time, his ass so tender under the zipper that he done went to the nigga house of the girl who beat his girlfriend up because it's a video of
to do what?
Huh? What you say, Winston?
To do what?
What you think?
Man, I know good and goddamn well he ain't goddamn trying to scrap the nigga because his girl got her ass whooped.
He said he went over there off principle because the nigga went in between the fight and picked his girl up off the ground and pushed her away and said, "Gone. Look, you already done lost, so gone." He talking about, but he put his hands on my girl. I'm like, your girl walked her ass into that situation and beat up for some shit that didn't have nothing to do with her.
Right.
You dumb for letting her hype your ass up and lose your job.
To go do some dumb shit.
Especially since, guess what? The whole fight done spread it around Instagram. It's on the security footage camera at FedEx. And you done got caught on this nigga parents ring doorbell camera.
Hold on. So the nigga live with his parents. You gonna go fight a nigga at his parents' house? Oh man, you gonna go on leave for the jail. Y'all get the squad. Man,
See,
stop. Nah, man. Look, for one, she ain't got no job. For two, she ain't bringing shit to the damn table. For three, she's just a fucking crash out. Goddamn. Four, she just riding on vacation. Like, what are we doing? Like, you know, what are we doing? Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell the goddamn pussy that damn good. You too
I,
young to even know that. Yeah, at this point anyway. Yeah, it's good to you at this moment, but you don't even know what else is out there in the world.
Look,
You don't even know what else is out there in the world. Ain't nah.
his
Nah.
own best friend and his own closest partners that they all had an apartment together. They were like, bro, we not signing the lease no more. If she got to be here, bro, we gone. You handle this on your own.
see, one, I've been there and I've done that. Ooh, I've done that.
The tip of the iceberg, though, she called herself, oh, well, it's my birthday. I know you got to work, but I want to go on vacation. He like, all right, well, cool. Go ahead. You can go. Well, can I take your car? Yeah,
Hell no.
where you going? Oh, well, I'm going to I think she went to Florida. She went to Jacksonville or something to the beach. Oh, my male best friend going with me.
Shit, you shitting me?
You shitting
You
me?
shitting me? I tell you what, you can't use my car. Y'all can ride in his car, but when you get back, your shit gonna be outside.
Oh, that was it for him. That was it for him. I called and cussed his ass out. I was like, boy, if you let that bitch get in that car and don't even worry about it. I already put an X to that shit. It's over with. I'm like, okay, now you thinking with common sense.
But I've been through. Ooh, I've been through so much shit like that. But you never.
This
Let,
not that's not the fucked up part though. The fucked up part is that his other ex girlfriend, the one who he was his ex at the time when he was dating this girl, worked at FedEx with him, was in dispatch, made money, loved the ground that nigga walked upon, worshipped it, couldn't tell her nothing. At that time, he moved in with us to my mother-in-law house after she passed away and left my wife the house. So of course, nigga, this your grandma's house. Of course you can move in here with us.
what?
He came and asked us, she getting
Can,
kicked. Her and her daddy, they got issues, which I understood why her and her dad had issues because he was putting his hands on her and all this other crazy shit because he was a mean drug addict and alcoholic. So we let the girl come stay with us. Run. This girl, Uncle Brian, Auntie Jametta, what do y'all need on rent? What you mean? I don't know what Ronald got going on, but I don't feel right staying here not paying y'all nothing. What do y'all need on rent, utilities? I'm gonna get my own car soon, so I'll be able to get back and forth to work and all that. But what do y'all need me to help with? And of course, we like, well, we don't need nothing. We we really don't need nothing. You good, but we appreciate the offer. And she went to my nephew like, wait a minute, hold on, nigga. I'm offering to pay your aunt them some rent and all that. I know this your grandma's house, but why you not offering? He will, man. I'm like, bro, look, you ain't even got no excuse. Your girl trying to help pay for shit and all that.
right.
And she don't even. She just got over here. Yeah, you right, and this that, and the third. But then I had to kick it to him like, hey, bro, look, you done got older now, bro. It's time to spread your wings. We ain't did all that we can do for you, but we done did the best that we can.
Right.
And we done raised you up to this point. You about to graduate college soon. You got a good job. This before he lost the job at FedEx and all that. It's time to move on.
What? Time to fly.
Like I taught the man how to drive. His homeboy took him to go get his license in his homeboy car, but then taught the man how to drive. Him and his homeboys might be out stranded in the middle of the night. We something going on with the car. It might be 3 o'clock in the morning. All right, nephew, tell me where you at. I'm on the way. Say less. I'm coming. Do I need to bring my pistol with me? Nah, we good. We good. Just with something going on with the car and this, that, and the third. But he got his head on straight now. But he, at that time,
He sound like my nephew down here. My nephew. Him and his old lady moved in with me and my wife. This motherfucker stay up all night long, play video games.
oh my God, that's all that nigga did. Call of damn duty.
Call of Duty. And I was like, dog, if you see dishes in the sink, clean them. If you see the trash full, take out the garbage. He ain't do none of that shit. So his girl was pregnant. I was like, come on. How you gonna take care of this baby? He said, oh, y'all not gonna help me? Hell no, I don't wanna help you.
I ain't put it in there.
Right. So I talked to him one-on-one, that man to man.
You saying it,
like,
bro, your mic muted.
huh?
Nah, I was telling Winston, if he's saying anything, we can't hear him because his mic muted.
Oh, no, y'all good. Good.
I talked to my nephew. I said, dog, you got to grow the fuck up. You got to go get a job. This baby on the way. She was, 7 months. And he got a job, lost the job. He said, I don't like how the people talk to me at the job.
Yeah, that nigga gotta cut that shit out.
So he was making $2,000 doing welding.
What?
Yes.
Oh, no, he had a welding job.
Yes.
And he quit it.
He quit the job. I don't like how the manager talked to me.
Yeah, he tripping.
Do you like how your bank account gonna look when that check starts
Right.
down?
So I told him, I said, look, all that baby shit, they're over. You got a kid on the way. You got to provide for your own family now. Me and your auntie, we did our job, help raising you. I'm giving you game, but you're not taking it in.
You're not receptive to it.
Why you not? He like, oh, I know. I said, you don't know. You still wet behind the ears. You still got similar on your breath. He like, oh, I'm gonna be just like you. I like, what? Oh, I don't want your work. I said, get the fuck out of my house. He said, oh, all you just do, you play video games all day long. I'm 44 years old now. I've been working half of my life. I said, you see what I got now, but you ain't see what I started with. You ain't see the journey I went on to get to where I'm at now. I had to work.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, you just stay home. Then my house. I'm the man on the castle. I said, all right, this is what we gonna do. Well, this is what you finna do. Call your mama, call your grandmama, and tell them, hey, you finna move the fuck out of my shit. You and your wife. He said, y'all just gonna put me out like that? I said, hell yeah, you don't want to do shit around here.
Shit, I ain't putting you out. You put yourself out.
Right. At least clean the dishes. I'm not asking you to clean the whole shit. Clean behind yourself.
Now that's one thing I didn't have to worry about with him. He was real deal. Like, hey, bro, look, I gotta clean this shit up. I don't do dirt. I don't do clutter. Because you got to think about it. He grew up with all his brothers and his one sister living in one house. Hell, at one point in time, him and four of his brothers was living in one room together.
I've been there, done that.
Everybody got a corner.
Yeah.
Somebody got the center of the floor.
Right.
He can't stand like trash and shit like that. He'll flip out about that shit.
My nephew, he was like, man, I don't know how to handle this shit. I said, hey, you did the do now. She pregnant now. You got the man up. You were not saying that when y'all were bumping and grinding. Listen to R. Kelly and shit. And Keith Sweat and Johnny Gill and shit. Talked about mine. You better get the fuck out of my house.
That nigga said talking about some my.
Oh no, I'm ready to be a father now.
Shit, no, that ain't a decision you can make.
Right.
Not at that point.
You should talk about that.
You took your choice in the matter out of your hands once you said, I don't need no condom. We good.
Right, we good. You lay down with the young lady. Well, you just feel so good. Hey, I don't want to hear all that. You should have thought about that when you were bumping and grinding. Now you got the man up. Now he got 2 kids.
How old is he?
25.
Shit.
25. Now he got a job. They got their own place and everything. I said, yeah, you better have your own place. You're not coming back to mine. He's like, y'all going to be like that? I said, look, you grown now. You're on your own. We did everything we had to do for you. We helped raise you, we feed you, we put clothes on you. Now you got your own family now. What else do we need to do?
You got to give him that damn Willie Dynamite. You were free.
He called me the other day. He was like, you is right. I said, right about what? He said, I don't like paying bills. I said, welcome to reality. He said, how you and Auntie been doing it? I said, if you want to keep a roof over your head, if you want lights on, if you like to be on the phone, that's how we keep this shit on.
You gonna do what you gotta do.
I don't know one person that enjoy paying bills.
Boy.
I've never met that person. Oh, I can't wait till the first to pay my mortgage or pay my rent. Hell, nigga, what? I've never met that person.
Me either.
You just gotta do what you gotta do. You want a house? You want a roof over your head? All right, you gotta pay that.
Right.
You want goddamn
be outside.
You want a car? All right, you gotta pay that car note. You want to eat? Yeah, you gotta go get groceries.
Right.
You want to smoke and drink? You gotta go pay for that too. You want a phone so you talk to your friend, so you can text message while you're at work and you're bored? Yeah, you gotta do that too.
Look, Winston, my son, he 10. I told you last week, I told y'all last year, his first year playing football. And I told him I got mad because I'm on the sideline with him at practice, and he like, Dad, what's wrong? I'm like, shit, son. I just sent your mama the money to pay the rent. I'm gonna put some gas in the car after we leave from practice, and I'm gonna take you home, and I gotta go to work tonight. He like, Dad, why you gotta go to work and pay bills? I wish you didn't have to. Well, son, if you want that new Riddle helmet, that Speed Flex, them Under Armour cleats and shit that you got, you want these lights to stay on, you want that roof to stay over our head, you want to keep talking on that iPhone, your sister want to keep talking on hers, y'all want to be able to keep going on vacation and shit. That's what this requires.
Right.
I don't wake up saying I want to go to work. I hate going to work.
Right. I remember I took my ex-wife to Las Vegas to meet my grandparents for the first time. And we went on the Greyhound. My grandmama, the first time she met my ex-wife, she was like, baby, you know she a hoe?
Hey,
in front of my ex-wife now.
What
I was like, grandmama, you don't even know her. Well, I know what a hoe when I see one, baby. I said, grandmama, you don't want to know her name? I don't give a fuck about her name.
That was your cue right there.
Right. I like, shit. My grandmama, I never heard my grandmama cuss a day in my life to that day. Well, baby, I know what a hoe look like. I said, I'll be there. Found out she was a hoe.
And look, that what we had to tell my nephew. I'm like, bro, look, that one, but I'm like, bro, look, that's community property right there, bro. I'm just that's community property right there. She's fucking out both pants legs. That's community property. Leave her alone.
What?
And eventually, you know, he figured it out. He found out, but I was like, just like she say this shit yours, it's another nigga shit too.
What?
She ain't gonna tell you that, because if she tell you that, she knows she cut off.
What?
Just like if she tell the other nigga that, she knows she cut off from something that he got that she wants.
These young kids got to find out the hard way, dog. They don't listen to older people. They think we just be making shit up. We live that life. We seen the shits.
And look, me and Winston, when we first got on here, like we were talking about, man, it seemed like the last generation might have been, you know, right there where me and Winston at, from born in the mid to late 80s to the early 90s. Once you get to the mid 90s and afterward, it's over with, bro. They don't make them like that no more.
They don't. Those older people, when we were coming up, they're not around no more. Big mama not around no more.
Hell, not just big mama, auntie, the real.
That's another reason why the black family is separated. Because grandma ain't there no more. The matriarch, they not there no more.
What?
And there's not a cousin or aunt that want to take up that responsibility.
What?
Because they never knew everything that grandma was doing for the family. They never knew about when you walk by grandma, here, baby. She's like $20. Here, baby. Don't put that in your pocket. Grandma, I'm good. No, boy, don't put that in your pocket. Grandma, I love you, baby. You know what I'm saying? Or hey, I'm gonna throw a little fish fry
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna charge some plate. All right,
Mm-hmm.
grandma was like, what the hell you trying to play for? But you don't know that grandma sitting at Miss Ethel down the road, her lights out, and grandma sitting trying to raise money, but she's not trying to embarrass Miss Ethel.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But then you wonder why Miss Ethel children is cool with y'all and look over y'all and so protective over y'all.
Mm-hmm.
You never understood why, but you didn't know the grandma was working behind the scenes.
Now
Hey
you
Red,
got
mic check.
yeah.
Shit,
Red, mic check. You know?
Yeah. I'm here.
look,
All right.
Winston, want to do that to me now? I might be over there. Hey, can you come over here and do something for me real quick? Oh yeah, Joe, we good. I got this. This easy. Here you go. What is you handing me money for?
Right.
Take the money. I didn't do nothing. I flipped the switch. Okay.
Right.
No.
Well, look, if you're not gonna take the money and give it to your kids.
Right.
Right? It say that every time. You say that every time.
Now you got the grandmamas like 30 years old in the club and shit with their daughters. Uh,
Ex-
what,
Exactly. Like the
motherfucker,
the the
you in the
family
club?
structure. The family structure is fucked up. It's
Right.
fucked up. I hate to say it like that, but it's fucked up.
Nah, Winston, you right though. I mean, you
Like
can say it, but you right. You right.
you think about it. Think about and this is not a knock on anybody at all because everybody's journey is not the same. So I
Mm-hmm.
can't judge you over your journey. Only thing I can judge you on is how you act during your journey.
Right.
But you think about it, how many 16 or 17-year old that had a kid and then that kid turned around and 14, 15-year old at 14, 15, they got a kid.
Oh, minute.
Yeah.
Right. So mathematically why the grandmother is nothing but 31.
Right.
At most 32. Right? All right.
Right.
So if that's the case, you haven't even got to your final form yet. You're just coming out of your 20s, your party stage. So in all actuality, now I'm not gonna sit there and say this with all of them because a lot of young parents have the support system around them that allows them to mature and grow up faster, so they can maintain and do what they need to do. But then there are some scenarios where they just were thrown to the wolves.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta fake it till I make it. That's how you have a young woman. She done had a child in high school or whatever with this little knucklehead that his balls ain't even dropped yet, but
Mm-hmm.
he didn't drop enough for him to have a kid. But then when the baby come, he done ran the fuck off. Then he
Right.
done moved across country. His parents done moved him across country so he can have a fresh start in life. But you done forgot all about what the fuck you done did over here. You just out here doing whatever the fuck you want to do, but your kid is suffering because of you.
Right.
The mother is stumbling in life because of you. But then which made she ain't nothing but a hoe because she got 3 kids and she ain't number 24. That's how that scenario happened
Right.
because she's stumbling trying to find a way to make a way.
It's
So
funny you say
any
that.
motherfucker that sit there and talk slick in their ear and
See?
flash a little money. Well, shit, man, he may be an okay guy. I can give him a chance. And then this motherfucker, he done spent enough money. He done laid up with enough time, and he done got her ass pregnant too. And then he did the exact same shit that the
Mm-hmm.
little young nigga did. And then the next motherfucker do the same shit because he don't even respect because you already got 2 kids and you ain't number like 22.
It's a vicious cycle.
Right.
It's fucked up, bro.
It's funny you
But
say that because
but
I
hold on,
see.
but watch it. Hold on, man. But watch it. The biggest part of the entire cycle right there is not the mother.
Mm.
It's the boy that
The
laid
dad,
in and It's the boy that laid down with her in the first place because he wasn't ready to be a man.
Right.
He put her life on this trajectory. Only thing she can do is think, I got to figure this out. He's out doing whatever the fuck he want to do. He's out gallivanting.
Mm-hmm.
You see his ass on IG. He posted overnight cars and all this other shit. Forgot all about little Sally Sue that he had over here. Like, nah, boy. But then society will sit there and say the mother is a hoe. How so?
Right. It's funny
And I
you
like,
say.
how so?
It's
Go
funny
ahead,
you.
man.
It's funny you say that, Winston. And when they do get the female pregnant, they talking shit about the female. You knew she was a hoe when you got with her. You knew she was a chicken head.
Hold on. Because you just missed the entire thing I said. They said I'm not sitting there saying that that woman is a hoe
Right.
because when a child a child it's called a child because a child is going to make mistakes.
Right.
That's just given. A child is going to make mistakes. A parent is there to either, well, for one, either teach them so they don't make as many mistakes, or help them through the mistake and teach them the right way. That's what a parent does. But when you have a child can't raise a child. They can't because they ain't figure out life yet. Their child that has to raise a child need a support system. That's what you say. It takes a village to raise a child. But
Mm-hmm.
when you have a child raising a child facing the world by themselves, that's how you have a child that have multiple other children because they're trying to find some form of stability. Cause life is fucked up. I won't sit there and call that woman a hoe. No, I won't call you a hoe. Because if you have to sit there and have an actual conversation with her, well, hey, what happened in your life? Like how did you get to this point? How did you get to 3, 4 kids at 24? What? Da, 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 woo, woo, woo. Hear her story before you judge it. Hell,
Definitely.
same thing with a nigga. How did you get to 4 kids at 25?
God.
What happened? Man, you know what I'm saying? And majority of the time when you ask a man that, man, you know what I'm saying? I was young and done. I'd running around partying this and the third, da 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 da. Da. So that's how I got like my first 2 or 3, and then I found me a girlfriend. See the difference? I
Mm-hmm.
found me a girlfriend, but by this time you 22, 23. You already got multiple kids. A woman that has a child at a young age, now someone says she's looking for a boyfriend early.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And then when she get into a relationship, thinking that said relationship is going to be the relationship, she end up having another child. The
Mm.
the 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 process is different because she's in survival mode and he's living life. Two entirely different things.
Mm-mm.
No,
It,
we'll go.
you, kids raising kids out here. Some of them.
Hell, even some adults raising kids that still don't know what the hell they do. Hell, my
Mm.
daddy was still in the military when I was born. My mama was back down here in South Georgia with her, with my older brother's dad, and my dad was still up in Alaska. And when he found out I was born, he was like, "Well, damn, I can't do active duty no more. I got to go back to Georgia. I got a son to raise." But even then, he was still kind of like, I don't know what the fuck to do. This is my first son.
Right.
And my mom split when I was 13 months. That's how I ended up staying up here. 'Cause I told you my dad from the west side. My mom from South Georgia, 30 minutes away from the Florida-Georgia line in Tumby. And my dad tell me all the time, he like, bro, look, I made so many mistakes with you. I'm glad that you hold me in such high regard, but I didn't do what should have been the best. But it was on the job training. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. When your sister came along, your sister was with your mama. So I still didn't know how to raise no child then. I still was flying by the seat of my pants.
Right.
Brother came along with the lady that I had him with. I knew a little something. You had been 4 years old. I knew what the hell to do.
Right.
Me and his mama didn't work out, but I knew how to raise a little boy. But it took me 4 years of trial and error with you, just enough to where I knew what the hell to do with your little brother.
Right. You see, my auntie and my uncle raised me, and we were in the system. Defects.
Yeah, I love.
And my auntie and my uncle were like, nope, give me my nephews. And we gave my auntie and my uncle hell every day. No, we thought we were grown. Basically, we were raising ourselves. Till we got with them. We stayed out at like 1, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. We ain't had no cooked food. Till my auntie and my uncle were like, you know what? I finna bust y'all ass. I finna show you who I am. And then Red Mama, she bust my ass at school. She was my teacher. And my auntie was like, hey.
Like that?
Huh?
I said, Red, your mom was getting on folk ass like that as a teacher?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man. She whooped all her kids, man. She was a dog. Let me tell you, my mom, shawty. My mom was a teacher. When kids would act up in the other teacher class, they would send them to my mom's class.
Oh, your mom was that teacher?
Yeah.
My mom was that teacher, dog.
Nope.
All the thugs, all the bad kids and thugs in Atlanta, they put them in my mom's class purposely. And guess what? My mom didn't have a problem with none of them. Now, when they went to the next teacher class, it was hell. But with my mama, nah, they love my mama, dog. She don't take no shit. Ain't no joke. Goddamn, standing in line. I'm finna go straight down the line and pop all y'all niggas in the back of the head in the cafeteria in front of everybody.
We used to call Red Mama Miss Do-Right.
Oh, shit.
Real talk. My auntie told Red Mama, if run at your food at school, bust his ass.
Brian, my mom was the teacher when the principal got up on the stage in the program. They wouldn't even listen to her. But when my mama got up on that microphone, they shut the fuck up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Rose didn't play, man.
Well, they look down the aisle at you and you, oh, shit, hey, shut up. Shut your ass up.
Yeah. Red Mama, she like, Run, come here. I like, oh, shit. She like, Run, you did your homework? No. What? You already know what the routine is. Go outside. Go in the hallway. And she like,
she might put you out there, put you and your desk out there too.
Right,
not just you in the hallway, you and your desk. Yeah.
And she like, you already know, don't take your desk out there in the hallway.
But you know what, though, Ron? And I don't mean to cut you off. That's what's missing in school. When me and Winston coming along, my geometry teacher was my right coach in high school.
Red, turn your microphone down. Red.
No, I don't think that's me. That's not me, man.
Oh, that's Brian shit. No, that's Brian shit.
All right, ain't nothing.
Clipping. No, your Sydney clipping. They've been doing that since you came on.
Oh shit, is it all right now?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
clear. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, nah, like my running back coach was my geometry, and if I fucked up in somebody else's class, they'd send me down to him, and everybody else, all the other football players, they send them down. Go ahead and give me 50. Go ahead and stand up and push up position. Stay right on over there. Where his work at? Oh, he got his work. All right, go ahead and take one of these spare desks and sit your ass out there in the hallway. Don't move.
Mm-hmm.
Do your work. And guess what? I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna make it hard on you when we go to practice this afternoon too.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't do that no more.
But if you look at it, how we were raised and how the young kids raised, and like some of the mothers, and I'm not saying all of them, they're like, oh, you cannot tell me how to raise my kid. I know my
Hey
kid.
Nick, mic check. Nick,
Mike
mic check.
Good. Mike Good.
Can you
They,
hear?
Yeah.
Ray, can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear.
All right, good, Mike.
And
Go ahead, Ron.
some of the mothers today, they be like, oh, you can't tell me how to raise my kids. And back then, the way we grew up, if you act up in the neighborhood, somebody in that neighborhood would bust your ass. The older parent.
Shit, you would get an ass whooping before you got home, and then you get an ass whooping when you got home.
Right.
That's how I came up.
That's how we came up.
Go ahead, mess up. Hey, mom, I'm going to go play on the street. All right, go ahead. Don't you mess? Don't act right. All right, no problem. Go on out there, Miss Susie house.
Mm-hmm.
You sitting out there, Joan, whatever. You see that cousin. She come out with some water for the kids to drink. You don't see her. You are their cousin. Yeah, all right. But, let me holler at you real quick. Come on in the house real quick.
Mm-hmm.
We got ba-doop. They got down. All right.
Yeah.
Time for y'all going home. And while you walking home, she called to the house.
And she called your folks. Hey, you
She
know,
called to the house. My mama.
so extra food down here. Oh, really?
What do you do? What do you do? Oh, he was cussing. Oh, he was? All right. Well, what you do? Right, I tore his ass up now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's good because I'm gonna do the same.
Time you
You
come
got
in here.
my mama was famous for this. She would say, "Well, you got the left cheek, I got the right cheek."
Mm-hmm.
God damn. So then my mom popped, and then when my daddy got home, and she tell my daddy, there's a whole nother ass with
Mm-hmm.
three off the rip, three, three with no chaser. I promise you, Jack. That shit is real, Jack.
Look, Wednesday.
I can't remember.
Chances is Pops done got out of work. He done had a hard day at work. He done went
Mm-hmm.
supervisor out. And you home and got to deal with your bullshit. All right.
You catching all the entire work shift frustration.
What?
You catching all that.
Don't let Pops get into it with somebody at work. Then they send Pops home. Oh shit. There your ass, Mr. Postman.
Oh no, I got one even better for you. Don't let you fuck up and Pops have to take off work to come to the school and then go back to work. Then see your ass when he get back home.
There your ass, Mr. Postman.
Look, I'm not about to do shit to have my dad come up here. My dad an old Army vet, and he worked for the War Department. You think I want to deal with that shit? Man, y'all go ahead. I'm good.
Shit, my uncle just shit. My uncle did not play no video games.
But you know that that's another thing too. And me and Winston, we were talking about how, you know, the black family that been destabilized. That's the key thing that's missing. Dads that's willing to put in the time and put in the work. I can't tell you how many times, even though I did all right in school, if I fucked up, hey man, me and my dad like the same height, but I ain't never seen nobody able to wrap his hand around my throat and lift me off the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And point dead at me like, motherfucker, I'm not playing with you. I do something to your ass like somebody out in the street.
My dad was famous sitting at home telling me, "Goddamn, this hurt me to hurt you, but I'd rather hurt you than somebody out here in the street hurt you."
Mm-hmm.
He used to tell me this shit all the time as I asked him, and I'd be like, "You sorry, motherfucker, fuck this shit. I'd rather somebody out there in the street try to hang." I can't swing on you. I can't swing on your ass yet, but somebody in the street, give me a chance. Fuck that shit. But no, like when I got about like 15, when I got about 15, that shit can't do it. Nah,
Uh,
bro. And I told her that, like, nigga, like that is. You're not gonna put your hands on me no more. Like
see,
this ain't gonna happen. I promise you. Because if you try this shit again, we're gonna fight. If I can't beat you, I'm telling you, I'm going to shoot you. And I told him like that. He was like, hold on. Like, this shit going too far. He sat me down, this and that. Because that's what my mind was at. But at that time, that's what my mind was at. He sat me down. And some of the realest shit my dad ever said that told me, he was like, bro, look, I don't beat you because I like beating you. I beat you to correct the things that you're doing now because you can't do that when you become an adult.
mm-hmm.
When that child moniker falls off, you're an adult. There are real consequences to the shit that you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you young and dumb. Hell, man, I was working by that time. I started working when I was 14. I had money in my pocket. Nigga, you can't tell me shit. I had money and a car.
All
What the
right.
fuck you gonna tell me? I ain't even had my license. I ain't even had my license yet. I had money and a car. You can't tell me shit. Hell, my first check, my right handed guard, put it on my grandma's grave. My first check, it was $963.65. I never forget it. I was working at Dairy Queen. I had a week in the hole. It was $963.65. I brought my first O from a nigga named O from around Randolph Court. No bullshit. And that was at goddamn 14. I was hustling every cent. Every cent. Like, nigga, man, you can't tell me shit. I'm out here getting to it, working and getting to it, and going to school. You
Yeah.
can't tell me shit. Yeah, you think you gonna put your hands on me, nigga? I will smoke your ass. And he said that ain't. And he was like, I do this because I do not want you to fall trap to what most black men, what black boys and black men fall trap to. And I was like, and at that time, like me and him, we were beefing anyway because he was sitting there running around on my mom. Like we were beefing.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But like by that time, I had already started playing football, so I got my weight up. I was a little soccer motherfucker. But when I first started playing football, I was like shit. I was like 4'11", like 180. I was a little short, pudgy motherfucker. But then I took a tone that shit, and then I got down like 5'7", got down 180, and it looked entirely different. Oh yeah, like nah, this shit ain't gonna fly. So got but like he was like, I don't do this to hurt you. I do this because I love you. And then like on some real shit, that was the first time I heard my pop say that he loved me since my grandma died. And my grandma had died like shit, like 5-6 years before that. That was the first time my pop told me that he loved me since then. And that's why the shit always stuck. It always stuck on me.
Mm-mm.
So shit.
Yeah.
That's another thing they got down the family listen too. Men sitting there telling their sons that they love them. Like young boys are growing up being conditioned to goddamn. They don't know how to show love because they never was given love. They didn't. There was never a label on this is what love is. A lot of fathers don't sit there and tell their children, their sons, that hey, I love you. It's okay to tell another nigga that you love.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's perfectly fine. That doesn't mean that you're heterosexual or homosexual. Like that doesn't mean that. That means that I, as a person, love you as a person. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And that needs to be re-normalized and reintegrated into the black family too.
Now I will
I'm
say,
gonna ask
I,
we're good.
my son every day, like even when I come home from work, if I get ready to take him to school, like especially when I get ready to take him to school, we might not hug, but he'll dap me up. I'll be like, "Love you." He love you too, Dad. Or when I come in the house, first thing he do is hug me. Dad, I missed you. Love you, son. Love you too, Dad. And he'll take off. Like at certain times he might random hug and stuff. It's all good. I want my son to know I love him. And feel good knowing
Damn right. Damn right. Like nigga, that's my mini. As many times possible that I can sit there and tell him that I love him, I'm going to tell him. Why? Because he doesn't know the world yet, and there could be so much hate in this world. I want you to understand what real love is before you get to this bullshit. And when times get tough and this that, and third, you can always call Pop, and I got you. But then once we finish talking and whatever gets squared away, I'm gonna tell you again, hey, but I love you. I love you. You good to go. I love you.
The only person told me that was my uncle in Atlanta right now. And he in his 84 years old? That raised me and shit.
Hey, that nigga Antonio.
Stupid, man.
Hey, that was simple, man. Hey, Antonio, man, the link in the chat, man, come through.
I finna get ready to cut this shit off. This shit itching like a motherfucker.
Man, you might as well goddamn right that up. Just ran it up.
This shit itching.
It's supposed to.
I'm
gonna be honest with you. Like you say, enjoy it. Like
this shit right here, boy. It's not for the weak. I'll tell you that much.
This shit either.
Hey man, what's going on, man? Like, what's going on here, man?
what's going on, Nick?
Hold on.
Oh shit. Man,
Yeah.
we were talking about training camp. Well, I was talking about training camp. All y'all came in after I finished talking about training camp.
I heard y'all talking about beards and shit. It's hard out here.
Yeah,
It's hard
shit
out
real.
here.
Just keep on living. Just keep on living.
It's all right. I got a beard too, but that ain't gonna help my quarterback room at all. Might need one of y'all to put them pads on.
Hey, all right, Nick. Well, shit. Since y'all on it, we can go on back to it. Quarterback room, Tua, Penix, Jack Strand, Cooper Rush. How do y'all feel about it? What are y'all thoughts on the scenario?
I saw my boy Red out there taking a couple snaps too.
We're able to sit his ass down. You think you working at FedEx now? They about to return the sender. Sit his ass down. Hey, look. This motherfucker Sook come out of the blue talking shit. Sook said, I told you is going to win the QB1 job because they were
Not
not on
clear.
the player
Silk did say that. Silk did say that. They
who
not
not
gonna
gonna be
clear him.
cleared to play until the third preseason game, and all Tua needs is a good massage. Sook, man, stop the shit.
I just want
Tua
them to
Stop
need
the
name
shit.
a. I just want them to. You know what I'm saying? It don't seem like they got a clear direction when it comes to that quarterback, man.
Tua need more than a massage. That nigga gonna
That
need bubble wrap around his tail, man.
that's the whole point of a competition because
It ain't
there's
no
not a
competition. You
clear
can't compete with
direction.
somebody. You can't compete with somebody who went on the field, though. Winston,
How not? Hold on. Let me ask you this: who's been on the field more in training camp, Tua or Michael Penix?
shit. I'm gonna say Michael Penix, but
Okay, hello. Because
all I
you
know
said
is, but I don't know because all
you
I
said
know is that two only missed one day,
yeah, and Penix didn't miss a day.
but
Penix
he
had a
ain't
rest day
cleared.
today.
He
He
not
had a
cleared
rest
though.
day today, but he didn't miss day one.
Man, I don't care who it is either way, man.
Look, don't
I'm not.
forget Matt Ryan ass out there taking snaps too.
True, and that's cool. You know why? Because Matt Ryan is better than Jack Strand and Cooper Rush at the current point.
Yeah.
Well, I mean that's perfectly fine. And Matt, to be honest, Matt didn't have to take no damn snap. He just got out of it because he still loved the fucking game.
Yeah.
He's around. He's around it so much. He like if he was the president of football operations, you wouldn't see Matt Ryan on the field. Not like that. Not the way you've been seeing him. Hell no, you wouldn't be on the field like that. Because you got too much shit going on in the front office. But you're the president of football. Everything that you preside over is on the field. That's why he's on the field. No, he ain't the president of football operations. He's the president
Of football in
hold
general.
on. Yeah, he's the president of football, period. Um Antonio, I'm gonna send you the link in your inbox. See that work.
Yeah, man. There was a lot of bullshit going on in camp today, man. I told y'all they should have paid Bijan. I guess they wouldn't. I guess they won't be listening.
They
Now,
gonna
now he out there in tennis shoes and shit. Now, you know what I'm
Well, I
saying?
mean, they're not gonna rush that. There's not a point of rushing Bijan on contract. Yeah, you want to get it out here with the new scheme and thing. Get it. Yeah, they said that he gonna have more rest days too. What are we saying? Pennis missed a day for
Sure.
rest, but he was in practice yesterday.
Yeah, but
Where
he
was
finally,
Tua
at
at?
least he finally gave a timeline. I heard him say something about 4 weeks.
Yeah, no, he said 4 left. But at the same time, like in all actuality, the surgery he had, ACL, it takes 9 months to heal.
All right, check
We
this out though,
already knew
Winston. Listen though,
we already
listen,
knew go for it.
listen though. It's two other quarterbacks that had the same type of injury, not the same type, but you know
Where
what I'm
you
saying.
gotta
They
stop.
both had leg injuries. How come they came back faster than Michael Penix? Is it because everybody heals different, or is it because Michael Penix not taking rehab as seriously as he's supposed to?
every
No, everybody heals differently, for one. For two, there's no point of rushing him, give him his full 9 months. But like in all actuality, what are you gaining if you rush him back right now?
A starting quarterback, man.
I mean, you have one. That's why you brought in a quarterback for free and
if
two.
you
That man got a bad back.
if you rush him back, you're gonna
It,
have
it, 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 Exactly. See how. Hey, if I swear, if y'all been check, if y'all been sitting there watching this show since the beginning, I sat there and said this shit. I said I hate when the fan base sitting there and use the injury history for Michael Penix, but they
Mm-hmm.
do not acknowledge Tua injury history. I hate it.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because it
I
does
acknowledge
not make
both of them.
sense.
I acknowledge both
It
of them,
doesn't
bro.
make sense.
Yeah, you can't. You got to take the good with the bad. Like you can't. You can't exempt
Exactly.
one player. You can't exempt one
So,
player
so
and then look over the other.
exactly. So why do so many people sit there and be like, well, but I don't like Penny because he look at his injury history, but they don't look at Tua injury history. Hell, training camp just started and the nigga back already fucked up, but he hasn't even started practicing. What are we talking about here?
And they made it seem like it came out of nowhere.
You
It's
see what I'm
players.
saying? Like make that make sense. So are do you not like a quarterback with an injury history, or do you not like Michael Penix?
I think
That
it's the
that was
I
the
think it's the
question really
latter.
is.
I think it's the latter. I think it's that they don't like Michael Penix for real. So they find any excuse. They find any excuse. You know, when you don't like somebody, anything they do piss you off. So
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying?
There's like a certain somebody I know that how they feel about Goat James.
Uh-oh.
You know what I mean?
Don't do that, Winston.
I'm just sitting there saying, when the shoe fit, wear that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Everything that nigga do, you know what? Brian, I ain't even talking about you. To be honest. But hold on. Brian, who you think to go there?
I grew up in the Jordan era, just like you did. I applaud LeBron at what he done. I just know when it came down to MJ and Kobe, I'm gonna be real with you. I really put them in 1A, 1B, 1C. I given they could either interchange because you got to acknowledge the shit that LeBron doing because ain't nobody ever did it. Nobody may ever do that shit ever again.
Hold on. Wouldn't just off of that alone would that make you go?
That would, but have you ever seen anybody do 2 3-peats?
Hell, Bill Russell won 8 straight. Honda won 8 straight. What are we talking about?
That is true. That is true.
Hell, hey, you know who else have 2 3 peats?
I'll say Magic Johnson got a couple of them, motherfuckers.
No, Magic got what? 3 rings? 5
Three,
rings?
three
Yeah,
or
3 rings. It's 3 or 5. Well, no, Kobe got 5. I think Magic got 3.
I
But
really,
hold on.
I'm
You know who else have two 3 peats?
Ron Harper,
Scottie Pippen.
Scotty, yeah.
Man,
So
that's by
so
default.
so
But the only thing
no,
is
no,
Scotty.
it's not by default.
Who was on the
Hold on,
team?
hold
That is by
hold on, hold
default.
on, hold on, hold on, brother. Hold on. I'm about to school you on something. You can't sit there and say that it's by default. Watch it. Here's a better question for you. To de- to debunk the default statement. Here's a better question for you. Show me a winning season that Jordan had without Pippen in his entire career. I bet you can't do it.
Nah, you can't. But I tell people this all the time. Scotty helped Jordan. Jordan helped Scotty. Scotty can
And,
do
and that and that's how it's
whatever.
supposed to. That's how it's supposed to go.
But I
I'm
say that
saying 'cause
too.
Scottie Pippen didn't do too high himself when he went to the Blazers.
I mean, by then Scotty was used up. That's like Jordan going to Washington. Jordan did all right, but by then he was just Michael Jordan. He wasn't Air Jordan no more. Scotty wasn't the same Scotty that we had witnessed through the 90s. I mean, it happens. That's like Dion. Dion left Atlanta, went to San Francisco, went to the Cowboys. He was amazing. But did you watch Dion when he went to Washington? When he was
When he was in Baltimore.
time waits for.
I think that was a case of Dion playing too long, though. I think he should have hung it up a couple years before
But
then.
see, that's another thing with fans. Fans can't tell a player when it's time to hang it up.
Nah.
Like you can't say well you done paid X amount of years, so it's time for you to hang it up. And if not, then it's a demerit against you. How are you still effective? Is the question. What do you bring it to the organization? Is the question. If you still being if you still a plus, why not keep playing? Why not? Because when you hang that motherfucker up, you done hung it up. That shit is over with.
Somebody need to tell Aaron Donald that shit too.
Man, Aaron Donald only 30 years old.
And
Nah, man, Aaron coming back.
yeah, he got.
Everybody
Yeah,
come
he
back.
coming back.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody should have told Aaron that shit. You done hung it up. It's over with.
Well, I mean, shit. If that the case, then why the hell Jordan come back?
That too. Look,
That was
Like
pride, bro.
Jordan legacy probably would have been better if there was never the Wizard years. And the thing is, and like that's why I don't like the Jordan fan base because they act like the Wizard years never happened. They act like the years before Scotty never happened. They act like the '80s never happened.
Yeah, he was
For the
struggling
most
in
part,
the
they act the only time span that they sit there focus on is from '90 to '98. For the most part, when you talk to a Jordan fan, that's all they sit to talk about '90 to '98. And then where he had a DPO. Well, yeah, of course he do because he inflated his stats. That's been debunked. That's proven. And that's not a rumor. That's proven. Yahoo Sports put out numerous articles about the shit. That's proven. So what else do he have? Well, he was a great scorer. Okay, well, it took LeBron only half a season longer to outscore him, but also being top 10 in assists by that time. We got more steals than LeBron. Well, no, because if you combine it all, LeBron has more steals than him. He had more regular season steals. I'll give you that. That's cool. But how many of those steals came off of deflections or errant pass because Scotty to put pressure on somebody? He's a lockdown defender. No, he's not. He's not. No, he's not. Listen, like the GOAT debate has strayed so far. Seriously, Mike Penney will be back 4 weeks, and that is third. He's go on bed. Hold on. Hey, Sip, let me ask you this. Cap what? Cap what? Sip. Hey, matter of fact, the link here, the link in the chat. You show me where I'm capping at. See that's why the name of the show is the asset. I don't deal in emotions. We don't deal in emotions. I'm gonna give you straight facts. Now, Sue said Jordan made the NBA better. LeBron made the NBA worse. That's cap. That's cap. How did LeBron make the NBA work? Watch it. I'm gonna just show you. I'm gonna just show you just a little small tidbit of how LeBron just affect just one organization. All right. When Kobe retired, the Lakers, the team that was laughing stock of the NBA. Oh, hey, Red jumped up. Hey, Brian. Brian, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, Red jumped out when I started talking about Kobe. Oh, I did. When Kobe retired, the Lakers were the laughing stock in the NBA. Hadn't been in the playoffs in like 4 years. This, that, and the third. All right, their valuation was like $3 billion. All right, when before LeBron left, because it sold the Lakers beforehand. By that time, LeBron had raised their valuation up to get down over $10 billion. So how he messed the NBA up? How he made the NBA worse? Because if Silk really want to be honest about making the NBA worse, Steph Curry made NBA worse.
Because now you can't jack up the three. You ain't shit.
Silk, yeah. Silk, man, you got a TV on or something in your background?
Yeah. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
The reason I
Hold on,
said
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hey, Zay.
Yo,
yeah, I do.
Zay.
what's up,
All right.
fellas?
Good night. Good night. What's happening? What's happening?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing? Y'all good?
Another man,
Show
another pick.
shit. Show shit.
Hell yeah.
Zay,
My,
Silk, Zay, Brad,
yes,
Silk, and
sir.
Zay.
Fellas. That's
Yo,
Silk right there. That's my nigga Silk.
But,
Yeah, Silk about to talk some nonsense. Go ahead.
Silk, my God. What it do, Silk?
but what's up?
Shit. Hey, y'all know me. I'm Xavier Watts to
Okay,
the bone, man.
first,
Xavier Watts, man.
let's go to Phoenix first.
Hold on. Hey, Silk,
I
look.
can hear
Silk,
Silk.
you got something going on in the background, or your phone just all the way up?
It
You
sound
you
like a
may got
car.
you may got to turn it. Yeah, because you got a mean little echo going on. No,
No.
it's Silk. There
Hell
we go.
yeah.
That's clear. That's clear. No, that's clear.
Oh, shit. Damn, I left that shit in the house. What the fuck? What y'all,
How
shit,
about
what
now?
y'all talk about? What y'all talk about, though?
Well, right now we
Okay.
right now with the
Now,
deviate off
get back to Phoenix.
Jordan LeBron. Oh, wait, go ahead, Silk. Go ahead.
His mic out. I think his mic out.
Nah, he was cooked for a second. I don't know what happened
All
there.
right, what I say about Phoenix, the reason I say the third preseason cut in 4 weeks.
Yeah, he going in and out.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
can't really, you know.
hey, Winston, you know me, man. I'm Xavier Watts over
In
here,
4 weeks,
man. I'm trying.
that will be the third preseason game.
Sure, he'll be back well before then. Cool Hill.
Oh yeah.
Like in all of us, like Cool Hill. Like, all right, when did Pennis have his surgery? All right, how long does it take for ACL to repair? Well, heal. It's like 9 months. 9 months is in August. That's why he said 4 weeks or less. He's good to go.
Oh yeah.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Silk
I can't
gone.
hear
Yeah.
y'all.
I seen.
Guys,
I been saying.
talk real quick.
I saw the little Tommy Rees. It was like a biked up video. They was just showing him coaching and all that. I seen that today. He doing a lot of you know, underset stuff. I mean, yo, the thing with Penix, how I feel, bro. I mean, he is out there. He out there working. He doing his shit. It's not like he. I mean, he had a rest day today, I think, but since the first day of training camp, he was doing everything 7 on 7s and whatever drills they was doing, but he just not doing the 11 on 11s for real. So I mean, we just gotta see how it's gonna go. I keep going on these podcasts. I tell people I'm about the defense this year. I want to see the defense take the next step. Uh, we got some ball hogs everywhere. I feel like we should be able to get some more takeaways this year, get some more interceptions. Shit. And then we just gotta stop the run a little bit better more this year. If we get better at stopping the run, shit. We should be decent. I feel like defense gonna hold us down. They gonna hold us down.
Yo, Zay.
Yo, yeah,
All right. Yeah, I'm back.
I bet. Hell yeah. I was
Yeah.
just talking
Man.
about
Brian, mic check.
the defense for real.
Brian, mic check.
Yo.
All right. Zay, can you hear?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, no. All right. No, what you say about the defense?
Oh no, I was just talking about like well, I first started off, I was talking about they had like a mic'd up video with Tommy Rees in it earlier. They was showing that. I seen that. And he was like, he out there running the offense. You got Matt Ryan out there throwing footballs and shit. So I mean, like I said, Bev, I'm rooting for Mike. I'm rooting for Mike. I still believe in him. Shit, he just gotta do his shit this year. That's all.
Yeah. I'm hoping he come back. When we drafted him, the only reason I was against it because he had the previous injuries. It wasn't nothing about
Right.
nothing about him being left-handed or mobile or anything. I'm like, well,
Yeah.
look, I just didn't want an injury quarterback with an injury history.
Yeah.
But other than that, I hope he come back. It'll be Wednesday. I done heard you say it a million times, and the more I keep going over it in my head, it'll be more beneficial if Penix works out for us.
Yeah. Beneficial financially.
Bingo. Because
You
if
get what I'm saying?
Hell, offensively too. To be honest,
Yeah.
yeah,
you,
Yeah.
if you want the more explosive offense, you want Penix at the quarterback,
Right.
and you have three burners on the field. Now. Hell,
yeah,
four if you count Bijan in the passing game. You
because
got
Mm-hmm.
look,
Brant, you got
they
Dawson,
showed
and you got Pitts.
they showed a clip the other day of Penix dropping one in to Zachariah Branch, and they were like,
Hmm.
Branch
Yeah.
blew by AJ Terrell, and Penix just laid it out there for him.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's a preview of what we could get out of Penix having a branch.
Yeah. Because
We
like
know that Drake could get down the field and on the go ball
uh,
try and do Drake gonna embarrass you. But the fact that you got Dotson, Pitts, Branch, Zacchaeus, and if Juice Wells gets out there, you got people that can stretch the field and get behind your secondary.
yeah.
And having Penix have an arm like he do, and the accuracy that he got on the deep ball, you can't
Mhm.
lose with that.
And that was my thing with the offense. I felt like if we like for us to get over the hump for real, if like you said the receivers you just named, if Zacchaeus, Dodson, and Branch, if they can be better than Darnell Mooney, David Sells, Drummond, if they can be better than them, we should be straight.
Yeah,
Because that was the issue last year. They kept saying the wide receiver core outside of our core, Pitts, Drake, and B John. You get what I'm saying? So it was just the wide receiver room really wasn't that good last year. So if we can get better wide receiver play from our role players, we should be straight.
and see
Look,
that that's all.
let me ask y'all this. Let
Go
me
ahead.
ask y'all this because I know a lot of the fan base look at the talent that we have offensively at skill positions, right? All right, and then they sit there and say, well, two can deliver the ball this that, and third, blah 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 blah. All right, cool. Let me ask you this because they go harking back to 2016 that offense, right? All right, right now, or at any point in his career, do y'all think Tua was a better quarterback than Matt Ryan?
Fuck no.
No, I said it on the other show the other night. Like I was saying, like Tua, his career, cause me, I just look at him like he is what he is. I feel like he reached his ceiling. You get what I'm saying? Um, I just felt like he was inconsistent. Like you look at the years, all his years in Miami for real. You know, he had his highs and then he had his lows and then he had his injuries. You get what I'm saying? So I'm I just kind of felt like I seen enough from him. I felt like that's why they moved on from him. Like that's why Miami got rid of him for real. Because I felt like they reached their ceiling for real. So
And look, being a Georgia fan, living in Georgia, watching Tua at Alabama when Georgia would play him,
mhm.
it's the same shit in the NFL. In the intermediate, if you give him time, cool.
Right.
If he extend the play a little bit, yeah, just a little bit, but he not going down the field like that. He not. And unfortunately, in his case, when you can't put stress on the defense, when the defense like, oh, well, we just playing everything in the front because we ain't
Yes.
worried about nobody getting behind us or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
That's one less tool you got in your bag. Winston, you said is Matt better than Tua? Go back and look at Matt's first 5 years versus Tua's first 5 years. Granted, we had Michael Turner, we had a hell of a rank game, but go back and look at some of them passes Matt was completing. Matt was going down the field at a clip where you like, wait a minute, damn, when did Roddy get this good?
Oh,
Matt
shit.
can get the ball down there to him. Michael Jenkins, we knew he could run routes. We knew he was fast, but wait, why are we going from the 30 on one side, damn near to the 30 on another side in one play? Because
That's
Matt
the
get down there.
that's the type of throws we've been missing. Like we've been missing plays like that. That deep, like
No,
that's another thing. Like the deep ball for us really just ain't been there. Like you really don't really take that many shots down the field and get them like
yeah,
big explosive plays for real.
but you have to look at the receiving core too. You didn't have players that can go down the field. Hell, you remember Mac Hollins was the number two for it
Yeah,
at one
that
time.
was crazy.
I told you that was my thing with Arthur Smith when he was like,
Calvin Ridley was the number two. Then we got off of him after after fans took him and broke into his house and fucked up his wife's mental. He had to go.
Yeah,
The only other fast wide receiver that we had was what Alameda,
yeah,
and then he left. Alameda left and went got a ring.
and Russell
That's
Gage,
all.
and he left.
Uh, and Russell
Gage
Gage,
stuff.
and then he left. He went to Tampa Bay.
Yep,
So
Yeah,
you didn't have speed to have explosive play, and you didn't have the same running backfield that we had with Freeman and Coleman
yeah,
or
yeah.
Noah Wood. You know, you didn't have one of them that could put into the passing game. You know what I mean? Shit. Look at the running backs that we had during that stretch. Steven Jackson. What's the boy we
I,
got from
I quote
Carolina?
Steven Jackson, Jarius Norwood,
Hell yeah.
No,
uh,
no, I'm talking about as of lately. Yeah, yeah, Steven Jackson. Um,
Freeman,
who the hell was the goddamn?
Coleman,
Ooh.
Anton Smith,
No, no. All right,
Caleb Huntley.
so
You talking about Caleb Huntley, you know?
yeah, all right. Let's go from 2020. Let's just go 2020. All right, so you had Huntley that came from Carolina. Cordell Patterson.
Oh yeah. CP.
Who
Hell
else?
yeah.
Who else the fuck we had?
uh,
Not nobody with no speed.
I
No.
don't even remember who the hell we done had at running back.
Yeah, me neither. But I know it won't nobody with no damn speed. Motherfucker,
Yeah. No speed
they
at
were
all.
plugging on down the road.
Oh, Ty Gurley.
Yeah, he was burnt out too when he got it.
Yeah, he was done. He was young as
That's what I'm
shit.
saying.
He retired early. But hell yeah, it was just we ain't definitely that offense was too stagnant. Cause it would just be games like you just watching like bro, hella 3 and outs like niggas is just not moving the ball like 'cause niggas don't got no
That what
real
happen when you don't
playmakers.
have no money. That what happen when you don't have no money. Like fans expect roof Chris, but you don't have money for Burger King.
Mm.
Yeah, like y'all remember the first year of Arthur Smith tenure. We set the NFL record for the most 1 year contract in NFL history.
Yeah.
We had 21 of them. 21 of them. Now
Remember that?
y'all know football as well as I do. When a player that you sign in free agency only get a 1 year contract, what does that typically mean?
Oh, nigga,
Uh,
you out the scrap heap. You not here for a long time.
I don't know. That you on a prove it deal. You
Yeah.
basically on a prove it deal trying to, you know, and we just trying to see if y'all work or y'all don't. But it's not really killing our pockets for real. Because we gotta spend wisely.
All right. So when you start off a tenure like that, how well do you really think your tenure gonna go?
Not good at all. Shit, it's over with.
Huh.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
in
shit.
all that well, don't get me wrong. Do I think Arthur Smith was some great coach? No. I think he was better than what people give him credit for. I do think that.
Yeah, he played a part in why our O line really what it is now for real.
Hmm.
That's it.
Yeah, he had CP looking like a legitimate running back. Not a star running back, but he had a wide receiver look like a legitimate running back.
Yeah. Cause like with Arthur Smith teams, you knew they wasn't really going we wasn't gonna really make no noise for real, but he was doing a little something. Like he had some games where the run game would really take over, but you knew you wasn't really
Uh,
gonna win with that shit.
yeah, but I mean, at the same time, we didn't have money to put the team around.
Yeah.
Like in all actuality, the Falcons did a disservice to him, not the other way around. I like, I know people sit there and harp over this shit. Man, he was the head coach. He should have did better. I what did he have to do better with? Yeah, Kyle Pitts. All right. Well, if I remember correctly, Kyle Pitts was like 30 yards away from setting the rookie tight end receiving record, like 36. So you utilize him correctly. Okay. So then Drake London comes in, but then what do you have at quarterback? Jack shit.
Shit crazy. Remember we was talking about the last time when that video that clip came up with Leonard Fournette talking about who they had lined up when they were trying to get Deshaun Watson, and then they was trying to come to the Falcons, and I was like, man, but then I don't know if that story is true or not, but it just looked like they if that wasn't the if that plan ain't work for real, then they had to go with Marcus Mariota. I don't know. That shit was crazy.
It was just a combination of just multiple storms just going colliding and going wrong at the same time. We didn't have no money. We got players aging out. And,
Mhm.
Arthur Smith came in here. All right, cool. You want to establish the run game and the tough line, that's cool. But you have to add and complement all of it. You started off by drafting Kyle Pitts. All right, cool. Kyle Pitts then ended up getting a second contract. You were good on that. But you also gave us a Jalen Mayfield. You also gave us Darnell Hall. You also gave us
Hall is back on the team.
Hall back on the team, but I mean, do we really expect?
He's still sorry. But
That one.
yeah,
But like you gave us a Frank Darby, like it was time.
Yeah.
Like, hey, Arthur, you
Man, I
really
remember everybody thought that nigga was gonna damn be something. That sorry motherfucker. Get the fuck
that
out of here. You
Yeah.
hanging out at training camp cracking jokes and shit. Nigga, you trying to be a comedian? Go to the comedy circuit. We trying to play football like he you fucking scrub.
That's what I'm saying. When
well,
they
no. But
found out
like
Smith,
in all actuality, like a football team need a player like Frank Darby. I ain't gonna hold you. Not for what he's able to do on the field, but what he can bring to a locker room.
Yeah, especially
Keep it
especially
shit
with
like
yeah,
keep people happy, cracking joke. Like that shit is important too. It ain't just strictly about what going on the field.
that's true. But in totality, I'm just saying, like, as good of picks as you and Terry made, it almost seems like maybe Terry might have been looking to say, well, maybe we should be looking over here, and Arthur Smith was like, well, that's not the way I want to do it. Just like his philosophy about wide receivers. Oh, I want blockers. I'm not worried about them running routes and being fast and all that. Well, Arthur, you can't run the ball every play of the game.
fuck no. Real shit. That shit was
Oh
crazy.
god. You
He
see,
used to
you see,
spam the shit out them runs.
you see why I ain't like that nigga Brian. what kind of
Look, you
what
wasn't
kind
the
of
only,
shit did that damn say?
you wasn't the only one. The only reason I was just like, well, he our coach. We can't do shit about it.
What
We
what
gotta
was
roll.
my nickname? What I'm trying to remember what my nickname was before. It was Arthur Suck or Arthur Stiff. Arthur, that was the word. Arthur Stiff.
Yeah.
Arthur Stiff. Yeah, that offense was just stiff as hell when
And
his
I,
ass
Yeah.
ran.
I
Shit
used to
wasn't
tell
going
people
nowhere.
like Arthur Smith seemed like he's trying to reinvent the wheel, or I'm the smartest guy in the room. I'm smarter than the average bear. No, Arthur, you not.
Nigga, just
Yeah.
cause your daddy own FedEx don't mean you the smartest nigga in the room,
That Desmond Ritter year was probably one of the craziest seasons I ever
Man, I
watched.
can't believe.
Like,
Well, blame me, y'all. I'll take heat for that. I said let's give him a chance, but
And
I ain't mean give that
Ray,
many games. I
guess
said
what
give him a
Oh
few
program?
hell
games.
no.
Guess what program he probably about to fuck up now?
Ohio
oh,
State in.
Ohio State. All that high flying wide receivers that you used to seeing at Ohio State, they probably not even gonna want to come there no more. Because what
Oh,
is all gonna do?
Arthur Smith, the OC at OSU.
Yes.
yeah, he
Yeah.
the
Oh my
coordinator.
God,
I,
that
I
well,
forgot he
yeah.
over there.
You right. What you just say? Well, what's that receiver name? They're supposed to be a top pick, Mason Smith. Uh,
Jeremiah Smith.
Yeah,
okay,
Jeremiah
that
Smith.
Jeremiah.
nigga. Hey, I hope his stock don't drop next year. Fucking
I hope
around with Arthur
he
Smith.
Eh, Well, hold on, because I'll say this. All right, DK Metcalf didn't look bad in Arthur Smith's system. George Pickens didn't either. I will say that.
But it
Now,
was hella
now,
games when
now,
Pickens weren't getting the ball though.
true, but I will say this: Arthur Smith, his scheme is better suited for college than it is for the NFL.
yeah,
It's better suited for
if he
college.
OC at Georgia, he'd fit in.
Hell yeah, he
Yeah,
want to run the
yeah.
rock.
At Georgia, yeah, cause that's our style.
Real
But
shit.
but
Them
OSU,
Zachariah Branch
OSU love
screens.
them damn receivers, and you going over there, yeah, it's gonna be the damn tight end, the one that's gonna damn get the high draft pick. Smith ass gonna be a second rounder fucking with Arthur Smith ass.
Shit gonna be
Uh,
nasty.
But
I
you
just
know
hope he
what?
don't. I hope he don't fuck the shit up over there. Cause that kid supposed to be a first round pick.
I'll say this though. I'm
he's,
glad.
he's supposed to be a top five pick.
Yeah, I'm glad we had the Arthur Smith era. The only reason I'm glad we had it is so. I mean, I
We know it not to repeat again.
I guess you could say Raheem them kind of learned not to do that shit, but you got to have that example in front of you to see what not to do. And just like
Yeah.
Raheem, when he got rid of Jimmy Lake, he was like, okay, that shit's not gonna work no more. I need to go get a legit defensive coordinator, somebody who know what the fuck he doing and can make a defense that works.
Yeah, that nigga don't outlast him.
Real shit, that nigga started getting all them sacks because he got, bro. That was a lot of sacks last year. I ain't gonna lie.
But Zay, that's what happens when you actually address the defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Zay, I know you're not used to it, man, but that's what you're supposed to do on defense. Get sacked.
Yeah, how you supposed to do that? Because that's what we was like immune to, like not
I
getting no
know.
sacks at all. So he just came in there and changed that shit off the rip. Cause it's like he had Dorless. Dorless was out there cooking last shit. Like he was doing decent in the run game, but shit, like bro, he was on his shit last year. Like 8
But
sacks.
I told y'all though.
Yeah,
I told
and
y'all
we said it when we dropped.
when we first drafted Dorley, I said out of this draft class, he could probably be the best player out of this draft class for the Falcons. We no hell no, man. You just an Oregon fan, okay?
Nah, I went back and looked.
I I ain't tell you something I heard. I'm telling you something I know.
Nah, I did too.
I've seen him.
That nigga killed
Like
Colorado. I ain't gonna lie.
well, when we went to the playoffs 3 years ago, Douglas got hurt like on like the first drive. It was like first second drive. He got hurt in the first quarter. Fucked our entire defense up. That's how we ended up losing the playoff game. Because just that one person was out. Our entire pass rush was predicated off of him. I said when he get here to Atlanta, he's gonna have the best hands on the team.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
Pass rush hand,
they threw him out
hand to
on
hand
the
combat.
edge.
He's gonna have the best. He rushed from the nose tackle. He rushed from the defensive tackle. He rushed from the edge.
when we drafted him, and I went back and looked at Oregon film of him. The only thing I can say is this nigga's violent. He's violent. That's what we've been missing. Now, Grady would get in there and mix it up, but we needed somebody who was, hey, bro, I'm about to beat your ass, and I'm getting to the quarterback, and you not stop me.
For real.
And that's exactly what Dorless is. That's why with what Raheem them did, drafting Jalen Walker and James Pierce and all that, I know everybody was on Mike Green nuts. But even when you go back and look at James Pierce film, you like, oh yeah, he one of them ones. Hey, look, bro, I got to go back to.
Hell, I do you one better. Ray was on the draft show that we had when we got Jalen Walker and James Pierce. And I literally said on the show then when we draft him, we just made the best pick of this entire draft.
I know. I think I was in the chat when y'all did that.
James Pierce is the best pick of the entire draft. They have other motherfuckers rated over him, and that's only because of character issues. But if you go look at it, James Pierce had the best pass rush win rate in the nation, not in his conference, in the nation.
Yeah.
And he was up there in pressure rate. I'm like, come on, man. Like the Mike Green, what he had, like 17 and a half sacks his last year or whatever. All right, that's cool. But that's an anomaly. Because you weren't doing that the rest of your years before that. You went from like 8.5 to goddamn 17. That's an anomaly. That's more toward the teams that you were playing than what you did. I'm sorry. I don't know no football player that make a goddamn 10 sack leap in a season. Not playing against the same. If you line it up against the same teams that you played the year beforehand, you're not going to make a 10 sack jump. Sorry, that's just not going to happen.
Yeah, cause Cause even though like, when all that shit was going down with him for real, and like, and I get when everybody was saying like, yo, our defense as a whole was getting sacks, and they was like, if James Pierce didn't come back at all, they was they was basically saying like we wouldn't need him. But I'm like, what? That's 10.5
Oh, you
sacks.
tripping?
That's production, bro.
Yeah, you tripping?
Like
You tripping?
that's production. Like I get
And
like yeah.
at that point, it just hate. Let's just hate because what happened this off season and how you feel about the scenario, you feel like, well, he shouldn't be here.
Mhm.
Hey, I say it like that because what he did, what he did was so egregious. I'm not going to negate that at all. But you also have to look at the other side of it, which is the NFL, which is a business.
Yep.
Oh shit.
You got to look at that part. He's still a rookie. Like the NFL is doing their investigations and shit. And like I said, they said, like his suspension is going to happen like within like the next 2 weeks. Within the next 2 weeks, we're going to know exactly how long he's going to be out. But see, the way the NFL is, because it's an entertainment business, you have a young, promising pass rusher that went off for double-digit sack as a rookie. Yeah, they're not gonna cut you. You didn't kill nobody, and that's how they look at it. That's not how I look at it, but that's how they look at it.
Yeah.
You didn't jump out and whip her ass and that. So like right now, what they're doing, they're literally just making excuses, excuse, to make it make sense for him to be back on the football field, or at least back with the Falcons. And the Falcons, they played it like they're supposed to play. I'm gonna shut up and get the fuck out of the way.
Yeah.
NFL, if y'all gonna do something with them, y'all do something with them. You know what I'm saying? But on our end, we feel like as long as he do what he's supposed to do in this program, we're gonna give old Skippy another chance. That's how the Falcons looking at it. That's how they're playing it. You've seen it. The NFL, well, because we're the bigger brand, we're the umbrella to everybody else. All right, hey, like you just some fucked up shit, but you know what I'm saying? You're nice. You're nice. You got game. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you the suspension. It ain't gonna be a whole year. I'm gonna give you the suspension. You know what I'm saying? So it shows that we support women and all this other shit. But in all actuality, we just don't want to miss out on a potential money maker, and that's what it is. You got as a fan, you have to take emotions out of the scenario and look at all sides of it. You have to. Like when I was emotional, I said I said this he probably won't play in the league no more. But then when more and more information started coming out, all right, well, yeah, he probably gets suspended about 10 games, and I still stand on it. I truthfully think that he's gonna be suspended 10 games. I think he'll come back like right before Thanksgiving.
Shit,
Just
Winston.
being honest.
I
I
wouldn't be surprised if he get less than 10. I wouldn't be surprised if they'd be like, okay, you got a 6 game suspension. Go in the corner. Go chill out. We'll see you after them 6.
I would say 6. I would say 4. But the NFL bylaws have escalated in it for scenarios like that. DV scenarios. Like the same I put it to you like that. The same way a player can go out there and have a contract and said we're gonna pay you this and we expect 6 sacks out of you. But if you hit 8, then we're gonna give you more money. They're the same way their punishment shit go. See what I'm saying? Like hit what he did activate escalators in it. That was like I would have said 4. I would have said 4 if he had just camped out and tried to get in the car or whatever, and she pulled off or whatever, and maybe if he had just hit the car, if he had just hit the car going, once they got to the intersection and shit, and that was it, and he just peeled off and dipped. All right, 4 games. It would have been 4 games. But because everything else that ensued after that, the nipping the cop, the speed chase, hitting the car when she got to the police station, the resisting arrest, like those are escalators.
Yeah, the additional shit made it worse for real.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
would made it worse. That's why I'm saying like I really think he's gonna get like 10 games.
I mean, I get it. The only thing I was saying was because like people like to bring up the Ray Rice incident, and guess what? There was video, and he actually put his hands on his wife.
Yeah, but there was video of the high speed chase too.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That it's video of the high speed chase, but it wasn't video of him physically harming her. That's the only thing. Because I think you said it before too when the shit first happened. When they didn't, you knew right then and there. Well, Arthur Blankham probably done put them investigators on it, and they like, wait a minute, it's more to this shit than we think. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Let's let the NFL investigate too, and they gonna find the same shit we gonna find, and it's probably not gonna be as bad as everybody think. Cause remember, everybody else was saying, "Oh, he out the league. It's over with. He going to federal prison. It's over with." And then all of a sudden, you start hearing different shit.
I ain't gonna hold you because I said it. I said he was gonna get locked up.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
And then
I made an entire apology show because I was wrong. You feel me? But I truthfully thought that his ass was going to jail, and I ain't talking about like for like a couple of months. I'm talking about for years. Because I put it to you like this: if James Pierce wasn't James Pierce, yeah, you can cancel Christmas. His ass would have been unleashed from the jail.
Yeah, because all that shit got dropped. All that shit got dropped.
And
Most of that shit.
And see, that's why I only said 6. It may be 8 to 10. It may be 10, like Winston said. But it won't surprise me if they go from that double digit to a single digit, and they like, well, yeah, he did the chase. We got the chase and all that shit on video, but he ain't put his hands on her, and we got evidence to saying that this is the reason why she dropped this shit. Because she don't want all this shit to come out, and she look crazy as hell in the tabloids too. So what we gonna do, we gonna give you these suspensions. We gonna give you these little single digits. You go over there, play nice, finish your classes, don't do shit else.
Yeah, real shit. That little program he in.
Yeah.
And what he's supposed to finish that by what, September?
Yeah, and I think
around by the season.
I think it's September. So like
they'll drop the charges.
Yeah, they'll drop the charges, but like he'll get suspended before that.
Yeah.
At that point, like they're gonna give him a suspension, and like if he fuck up, that suspension gonna stay. That's gonna hold. If he fuck up and he has to do time or whatever, they're gonna add more to this suspension when he's trying to come back into the league. Like I don't think people actually understand how precarious his scenario is.
Oh yeah, he on the tightrope right now.
If he fuck up right now, like he's going to get suspended by the NFL. That's going to happen. That's going to happen in August. All right. That's usually when they handle these scenarios. August. All right. But if he fuck up somewhere in August before he finish up this goddamn program and he had to do time, yeah. Either I'll put it to you like this. Either they will suspend him for the rest of the year, or depending on what charges they go forward with and how much time he get, like James Spears on in a scenario where he can actually fuck around and lose the rest of his NFL career,
Yeah.
or effectively be suspended enough where you age yourself out the game.
Who was that? Josh. Wasn't it Josh Cribbs?
Oh yeah, Yoda used to play for the Browns.
Yeah, where they just was like, nope, keep suspending his ass. It's over with. He ain't coming
Oh
back.
yeah, they was on his ass. I ain't gonna lie.
That nigga couldn't stop smoking weed from there.
Well, no, Josh Gordon.
Josh
Yeah,
Gordon,
that
yeah.
was good. Yeah.
The Cribs was the punt return, a kick return.
Yeah, especially
Mhm.
wide receiver.
But man, Gordon, boy, that nigga, god damn, I never forget that nigga's back to back 1,600 seasons. And man, he would have
Hey,
been that
like
boy would have been special had he just put down the damn blunt.
they really just put that in the point.
They couldn't do it.
Well, I'm gonna smoke one for you, Josh. Sorry,
Hey
but
yo,
you couldn't put it
you're
down, big
crazy.
dog. But I'll always remember them 1,600-yard seasons, man.
Shit, one of them
I
guys.
mean, back to back, dude. Like, man, that nigga would have been special, man.
You heard
Hey, yeah. Yeah.
I hate to see that talent. I just hate to see that talent. We didn't get the full access to that talent, man. God, he just had the right. He just had the right support system or something. They had. He just not.
Yeah,
He not tough enough, man. He not mentally tough enough to put the blunt down when you got money on the line. And that's ridiculous, man. 'Cause I
yeah,
know
but
my ass
hell,
would put
like
it down.
how many people you see, like how many people you see struggle with addiction, and a a regulated person would sit there and say, well, all you got to do is just put this shit down, and you be okay. But they don't actually see
that it ain't that easy.
through the lens of an addict. Like common sense, like for us, we consider say, you know, what shit, goddamn, like bro, you got millions on the line, man. Put that shit the fuck away, man. You good? Start drinking or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But in the lens of an addict, it's like I became so dependent upon this to cope through my days that I don't know I can function the same way without it. The greatness that y'all see in me as a wide receiver, I was doing that when I was high.
Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I was just ready to say that. He was like, he probably thinking, yo, if I'm sober, bro, I can't do this shit.
I can't do this shit.
I
Yeah.
can't do that shit.
Hell,
I
look at the Cowboys in the '90s. Majority of
Oh,
them
oh,
motherfuckers were
oh,
snorting coke, but they were winning Super Bowls.
yeah,
yeah.
real shit.
But
That's how they
but
get
then
turned
but
up.
then
That's how they get turned up.
hold on, man, watch this. But then when the White House went down, when the White House went down, after the whole Michael Irvin scenario with the crack rock, what happened to the Cowboys since then? They ain't made it to a Super Bowl.
Shit,
Hell, they haven't made it to the NFC Championship game.
Winston, look at LT.
Exactly.
Look at LT. Prime example.
And, and he tell you, yeah, I used to get high. I used to get fucked up before I go out on the field.
Real shit.
And
Niggas
still
need
light shit up.
they needed that
Well,
shit.
I think LT said he was on the way to a game that he was already late to. He was drunk, crashed his Ferrari, caught a cab to the game, and had the game of his life.
Shit be
But
crazy.
it's just some folks, that's what it takes.
Man, the dude won a Super Bowl. First team, he won a Super Bowl with the Patriots. Now that year we talking about, this nigga was first team All Pro Bowler, receiving yards lead. I mean, he pretty man. Yeah, just sad. Sad that addiction got you, Josh. But hey, you ain't the first, you won't be the last. So I don't know why I'm sitting over here tripping. I don't know why I'm sitting over here tripping about it.
Nah, he was
No,
nice
no,
though. He was nice.
hey, look. Y'all remember Ricky Williams?
Oh God.
Oh yeah, on the Saints.
Come on now. And the Dolphins.
Dolphins, yeah.
Did he quit? Did he quit 1 year just to smoke weed?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
they kept trying to suspend it and fine him money.
He said, "Fuck it, y'all. I'm retired. I'm finna go smoke a blunt. See y'all later."
So man, he done already made his money.
That's all that nigga cared about. Like
Do,
shit, I
do,
got to
do,
chill, smoke my weed.
Him and that white girl. That's all he cares about.
hell, look at Brandon Marshall. Brandon Marshall the same way.
That nigga got
Brandon
mental
Marshall
issues.
used to get high as shit, but he got many issues. So
That weed don't even help
the
him.
weed, no, it did help him. The weed kept him regulated,
It ain't help
and
his
he was
brain.
doing what he was doing.
Yeah,
And then
it may help him in his brain, but
when you see him kirk out and shit, that's when he's not high.
Bro, I be
that's what I'm
watching that
saying.
shit when
He been
with
perking
that
out since he been
I am
retired.
athlete shit. He was tripping on that show sometimes.
Yeah, that's
Yo,
what I'm saying.
he
That
was
show he had,
bro,
he
he
had a
was starting.
podcast with didn't he have a podcast with Ryan Clark and other guys? And they
Yeah,
moved on
yeah.
No,
his ass.
Fred Taylor.
he had a podcast with Fred Taylor and Shannon Crowder.
Yeah.
All
I thought they
those
were with
two
Ryan Clark.
st-
They not with Ryan Clark.
no
I don't
no
think Clark was on there. I don't think.
they started I Am Athlete. That's where I Am Athletes came from. All right, so that happened during COVID. What fucked them up was there was no pen to paper. So when the dividends started coming and shit, not Ryan,
Brandon Marshall.
Brandon Marshall was like, well, I invested more into the shit. Fred Taylor was like, bro, I invested the same amount of money you did. So why the fuck you think you supposed to get a bigger portion?
See,
And
that's that
yeah,
crazy shit right there.
yeah, because like Brandon was on some, I'm gonna take 60. I'm gonna take 60. Y'all split 40.
Hell no! Not if we put the same amount of money
Exactly.
in. Shit.
Exactly. So then Fred and Channing were gonna sit there and do a show by themselves. Cause like Channing Crowder already had a big ass following anyway. Cause he got a not a radio station, but he's on a radio station down in Florida. Been doing that for years. Like I'm talking about like for like the past like 10 plus years type shit. He already had a big ass following. That's why they brought him on I Am Athlete in the first place. He brought his Florida fans behind him. And then Fred from used to play in Jacksonville, so that brought a whole nother side of Florida along with him. You know what I'm saying? That's how I Am Athlete blew up so damn quick. And then they were having great conversation back. All right. So then they was like, yeah, fuck you, fuck this. You're cool, I'm out. So they was about to go do their own shit, and then Ryan Clark was sitting there looking to get into the podcast space. They linked, and that's literally why the name of the show is called The Pivot, because they literally pivoted
Pivot.
away from I Am Athlete.
Yeah,
That's
real
what
shit.
that's why the name of the show is The Pivot. That's why at the end of every show, hey, whatever happened in your life, what would you call your biggest pivot? That's why they asked that question. Because their biggest pivot was pivoting away from I Am Athlete to do The Pivot.
I think everybody pivot away from Brandon Marshall eventually.
Yeah, like man, you don't hear shit about him, and like he's still doing the podcast, but don't nobody listen to that shit. I like, bro, he
Nigga
the
in the middle case.
I
I
I
ain't saying shit
I
nobody want to hear.
Shit, I watched
I
that Ocho
I
Cinco
am
episode when he was on
Well,
I bet
yeah,
that nigga, I
that
bet
was
that
good
nigga
too.
sounded dumb as shit, didn't he?
Hell no,
Hell yeah.
no. They had good on shows. Cause Ocho was on there a couple times, but yeah, matter of fact, he did a whole season with them. But I Am Athlete has fell off so far that they're not even on my algorithm anymore. Like I have my alerts for all their shows. They're literally not on my algorithm no more. I don't get no alert for I Am Athlete.
I ain't gonna lie, I completely forgot it until you
Exactly.
brought
Real
it up.
shit though.
Forgot about
I
it.
ain't even know about it.
I
Oh
watched the
no,
old shit. I
that
watched
shit
the
that shit was good. That shit was good, bro.
I watched the shit, but Darrell Reeves was on the episode for real. That was the
Prime was
one.
on there too.
Yeah.
Only one I really watched now the arena with Skip and Steve Khalid. That's why I hope it come back. If they don't come back, I don't know what I'm gonna watch.
For the gridiron.
Yep, I love that gridiron.
But see, I don't know if they will because technically it's all that shit is under Gilbert's Arenas name.
I know it was
And
under the
Gilbert,
underdog thing. So underdog
no,
fired
no,
everybody.
no, because Gil got his name rights back.
Well, he ain't
Because
gonna get this time. So
his contract came to an end. All right, so all right, Th- hey, this is why I say Gilbert Arenas is probably one of the smartest motherfuckers you will ever come across. All right, here's this scenario. Gil come up with the idea of making a podcast. All right, well I'm gonna get former players. There's cool and the real hoopers. They fuck with him. Cool. So he got Kenyon and he got Brandon Jennings
Yeah.
and Nick Young, right? Real hoopers fuck with all three of them. All right. Well, I know this is just gonna be a great time with us, but we have to have a detractor on the screen.
Enter
We have
Rashad
to.
McCants.
And to
man,
Rashad McCann. Now
that's
Rashad McCann was like, bro, like,
the
man,
best you could have
you
found.
know, well, no, because Rashad did exactly what he's supposed to do. Very well, might I ain't gonna hold you. The, for what he was hired to do, he was great at it. I put it to you like this. He was a better detractor than what he was an NBA player by far. Like
So,
that's not even a fucking question.
so from my understanding, he wasn't shit in the NBA. He wasn't shit until he went over to China.
Who
Exactly.
Rashad?
Yeah. Rashad McCann
Mm.
was ass in the fucking NBA.
Yeah, he
Well,
played
I
for
ain't gonna say
Minnesota. He
I'm
was
I'm
there with
I'm
Kevin
I'm,
Garnett.
I'm not gonna sit there and say he was ass, but
Yeah, you ass.
when 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 you put up bus, when people talking about this player bust, that motherfucker bust, you got to put Rashad McCants in it
You ass.
because
Yeah.
his
Mhm.
his height coming out of UNC and where he's supposed to have been was nowhere close to where the fuck he ended up at. Nowhere. I mean, like
I literally
nowhere.
forgot he won the championship. No, you ain't see.
Yeah, but see, the thing was, Rashad McCants was such a dirty ass nigga that he burnt so many bridges. Like Rashad McCann, because he was the star on the team, he was running around fucking his teammates' girlfriends and all this other
Hell
shit.
no.
No bullshit.
Damn.
So then he built such a division in the locker room that the coaches didn't want him on the team. It was just that, hey, we got a shot at winning the goddamn ring championship, so we'll deal with this shit to see how this play out. But after this, you're dead to it. You got to think about it. Rashad McCann, Raymond Felton, um, what's that boy Candace Parker was married to? Williams.
Man, I don't want to
Who
think
else
about that
was
nigga,
he?
man. That
Man, like
ugly ass,
the motherfucker had a
ugly,
squad.
ugly
Like
ass
legit, they
nigga.
had a squad.
That nigga was so damn ugly. I
Hell
mean,
no.
eyes on damn. That nigga had an eye on his damn size of his head. You look at that nigga straight in the face, all you see is a nose. How
But
in the
then,
hell is she with that
but
ugly ass
because
nigga?
because of the shit that he did in college, it turned him. uh, It turned a lot of NBA executives off of him. Nobody trusted him because of the shit you did in college, and it wasn't like it was just like a one-off offense. You continuously was doing this shit throughout your college career. Now you come to the NBA with motherfuckers with money, finding women, all this other shit, and we know you're a snake. Man, hell no, like I'm not gonna promote you. You get in when you fit in. So that goes on. Da, 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 da. And what did he play like? I want to say he played like 6 years, 6 or 8. I think it was 6 or 8.
Yeah, it was
And
around there.
then
It wasn't
yeah,
long. It wasn't
yeah, it
too
wasn't
long.
long.
It was
Minnesota.
single digits. Huh?
And then
What
he
you
went to
say?
China. Well, go ahead,
Nah, I was saying that nigga was in Minnesota. That nigga
Yeah,
bullshit.
I mean, that's about all I remember him playing in Minnesota, and obviously he didn't do nothing because Minnesota, until Ant Man got there, they were pretty much a poverty franchise with those,
but
with the
see, the
exception
whole
of
thing
those
was
2 years.
he was supposed to carry the torch from KG.
No way, no way.
In all
He can't,
actuality,
he can't carry the torch
that
for
was
nobody.
Well, we saw how
that
I mean,
yeah,
if
that.
everything you hear from North Carolina, they should have known coming from North Carolina he couldn't carry no torch like that. I mean, he got
No,
talent,
no,
but
we ain't
as
gonna do
far as
that.
carrying a
'Cause
franchise,
we we
he
ain't gonna
can't
do
lead
that
a
because
franchise.
when he was in North Carolina, he was cooking. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm
He
saying
just
he
peaked
was
in college.
cooking. Yeah, I know he got talent, but I'm saying as far as the type of player, the overall mindset and talent, to think that that guy right there can lead a franchise, absolutely not. He can play. He can be like maybe the sidekick or maybe the second or third option, but no way I would have drafted him thinking he could lead, especially lead the franchise after Kevin Garnett retired. Hell no. No way, that nigga's a knucklehead, man. He a knucklehead then, he a knucklehead now.
Yeah. That nigga, it's crazy because with that show, I ain't gonna lie, I used to watch Gilbert shit before he started that Gil's Arena shit. Cause the podcast he had before that, he just used to break down basketball. It weren't no like the other shit they was doing, like cause sometimes they was on there acting like characters and shit. But
Yeah, that's why I guess
you
that's why
feel
I
me?
honestly don't think Gil. I don't really like listening to Gil on that show because he didn't really. I don't know. Yeah, he was just always cracking silly jokes and
Yeah, he used to
I
talk
don't know.
basketball. If you watch
Yeah, I want
his
to hear some
old
real
shit,
basketball analysis.
yeah.
Man, shit. Hey, I put it to you like this: like straight basketball knowledge and breaking it down. It ain't too many better now. I ain't gonna lie to you. It is not too many better than Gilbert. That motherfucker is smart as shit when it comes to basketball. And
He just not doing that shit.
people sitting there. No, because he was doing it on Gibbs Arena. He was doing the same shit. The thing was because he was sitting there and crack jokes, they didn't take what he was saying serious. But if you actually know basketball and listen to what he's saying, man, shit, that motherfucker dropping gems all day long. Every show he's dropping gems. I put it to you like this. I haven't seen a Gil's Arena show that I didn't get actual basketball knowledge and I didn't appreciate what he was sitting there saying about a scenario.
I don't know.
It just more to the point of he just smarter than the motherfucker about basketball that's on the panel, so he clown them. Now that right there, that's a little narcissistic, but he clowns them because they just don't know as much basketball as he do. Like if LeBron had an ego, he would be Gilbert Arenas. That would look like. I'm gonna be
Nah,
honest
yeah.
with
That nigga Brian, that nigga was for the team for real. Feel me? That nigga wasn't selfish for real.
you. Shut up. But like if you sit there, I mean hell, like mind the game podcast, one of the best podcasts out there. If you really want some real NBA talk and actually learn about the game, listen to mind the game. Cause them motherfuckers actually go in depth. It ain't just talking about players and this and third. Like they talking about fits, schemes, plays, all that shit. Like man, hey, to sit there and hear what how he think about the game, how he sees the game, that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. Now if you hate him, it ain't gonna be your cup of tea. You know, man, he talking dumb shit. But in all actuality, like that's literally how basketball is taught to you. He taught exactly how like an AAU coach would talk to you when he's teaching you the game. It is more advanced.
Yep.
Yeah, cause they breaking down, they be really breaking down film on that. Cause me, I do be sometimes be wanting to know from even football. That's why I really started watching more like football podcasts, like really listening to like they stories and the shit they experienced when they was playing for real. Cause it just give you a better look on the game, cause you hear where they coming from for real. Like so rather than somebody they just on the show, they just speculate and shit and all that. Like, I don't know. It's better if you hear from the athlete. Like,
It's
Yeah,
always
yeah,
better if you hear from the athlete.
mhm.
true. But I will say this. Like me personally, I'm at I'm at a point like with my knowledge of the game, is certain athletes I will listen to. Some of them, not so much, because I saw how you approach the game and how you play the game. What you were doing didn't make sense. You were relying on athleticism. See what I'm saying? Like to actually think the
Yeah.
game, like Ryan Clark. Ryan Clark, I would listen to him all day long,
Yeah.
all day long. And ESPN did him dirty. They some shit. That's why I don't watch this shit.
I
I
watch
promise.
Steve Smith. I be watching Steve Smith shows. Like when he break down the wide receivers.
Oh yeah.
Like, cause even the
Well,
shit went,
that who took his place, Steve Smith.
yeah.
Yeah, but you only talking about wide receiver.
That's
What?
all
Like,
you talking
all right,
about. Wide
I,
receiver.
I put it to you like this, right? If you really want to learn the game, football, you listen to a quarterback and you listen to a safety. You know why? Because a quarterback have to see everything that's going on the field and know every play in and out.
And the safety
Have to see
got the
everything. And
opposite.
a safety sit there and
The
see
safety looking at
everything in front of
everything up top. Yeah, cause they up top.
them. You gotta think about it. A quarterback look at roughly 21 players every play, 22 including the running back. All right, a safety literally looking at 21 players every play, every play. A safety is who have to get everybody else into alignment. Even though your Mike linebacker got the green dye, he called a play. The safety has to make the check and get everybody else into alignment. Make sure they're in their spot before the play is snapped.
That's Jesse Bates, bro.
Nah,
Jesse
You see
I
what
mean,
I'm
Bates.
saying?
Oh God.
because even to high school, park ball, all that, I can remember being that linebacker and the safety. Hey, move down, cut right.
Exactly.
That communication,
Yeah,
you
it's
gotta
different.
have that.
It's different. Like when you sitting back and everything, I mean everything is in front of you, and you have to know where everything is going, what's going on, da 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 da, whoop, 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 whoop. Your mind think different, entirely different. When you're a quarterback and you have all these players on offense, then you still got to worry about the defense. Your mind think differently. Now, what I listen to a wide receiver? Yeah, no problem. I ain't got a problem doing that. But it's only gonna go but so far. Like unless you're like a super upper echelon wide receiver. For me, anyway. Now, like Shannon Sharp, I listen to him. I listen to him all day. Hey, you was the goddamn Hall of Fame tight end. Hey, yeah, I listen to Ocho. I listen to you too. You was an All Pro. Hell, you should have been in the Hall of Fame by now anyway. But they drag you. In all actuality, they drag you because of your answer, not because you play on the field. Hold on, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Hell yeah. Hell
Oh, my
yeah.
audio went up. Hold on.
Nah, you
Y'all
good.
keep talking.
Hell yeah, but yeah, I be watching all them football podcasts, like, cause sometimes that ESPN shit, that should be getting goofy sometimes. Cause sometimes the takes, you could tell the takes just be personal, or niggas just really just don't know what they be talking about. Like,
Man, this shit is it's crazy, man. I don't even like ESPN. ESPN lineup sucks, man.
uh,
Just, I mean, you
Yeah,
got all half the motherfuckers on Get Up at 8. Then you got the same ass wipes on First Take at 10. I'm like, dude, First Take, this ain't what First Take was about. I mean, Get Up, fine, but First Take just supposed to have two people on the desk debating the topics of the day, and that's it. I don't need, they don't have all the group shit, man. That's not First Take, man. Stephen A. Smith don't ruin that damn show. And if they ever kick his ass off ESPN and keep that show on there, that show will be literally ruined, man. They might,
shit, they was
honestly, they just need to go ahead and cancel it. I'd be glad when they cancel shit. Start
they
over.
they was firing motherfuckers like crazy. I ain't gonna lie, they was letting hella
Well,
niggas go last
I
week.
think they just did all that just to fire Ryan Clark. I don't think they like
Yeah,
that. I think they used them other
they
fires just to camouflage it. So he may have been right on that.
and them niggas they host. I think ESPN they hosting the Super Bowl this year.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
probably.
They got, which is another travesty. Like, how make it make sense? This is the first time you got a Super Bowl, and you're gonna let go of your best football analyst. Make that make sense. But then you can fuck around and throw in like a Peter Schrager to try to cover for, like, hey bro, like that.
That
I
man,
stopped. I stopped watching ESPN when Shannon Sharp went to FS1,
Yep. There you go.
and then
he's
when
great.
Shannon Sharp went to First Take, I watched a
Mhm.
couple episodes of that shit. I watched Lakers in 5, and then when he got fired, I haven't watched nothing on ESPN since then.
Yeah, I be watching Nightcap. Nightcap ain't that bad.
That cap cool.
Uh,
Not that shit.
Yeah, I fuck with Nightcap.
But like the rest of that, like the rest of they got done like sports media shit, like that should be. They,
I just don't like. I just don't like how
uh,
they got all these motherfuckers feeling like they celebrities now, man.
Yeah,
I'm like,
and
damn. And this
and
shit started with Ryan Moore, and this shit just blew. I mean, this shit they were
yeah,
going crazy. Man. You got media personalities actually thinking they celebrities now. In fact, then I don't really need to hear y'all motherfuckers, man. I just want to watch the game. I
like
really just want to watch the game. I don't care what none of you motherfuckers think or what y'all talking about. I don't care about your personal lives. Nothing. None of these motherfuckers are just like that person to where you like care about them like that. And they got them all up on the desk and all day long acting like they the shit. I'm just like, all y'all. So they fire all y'all today. I don't think we want to miss none of y'all. None of
right,
them.
like he
They
like
they
even
could clean
that
house.
like
They could clean house tonight and start over tomorrow with all motherfuckers we ain't never heard of before. And I probably wouldn't even care. I'm just saying these personalities, they just not as like you say, I rather listen to old players. They give me the players, man.
Yeah,
like
it give
Then
him.
then the day and all these personalities and shit. Like I mean, like I'm looking at first take this morning. Man, you got three motherfuckers. I don't even know who the hell they are, shout. Some white dude.
Real
I mean,
shit.
I don't even know who. I mean, well, I ain't mean like that, but some white chicks who like, no, this ain't what first take supposed to be about, man. Shit, this ain't what it was about. This ain't. I rather just hear one guy on one side, the other guy on the other side, or one person in the middle. You can't do it. I don't care. I mean, you can give me two athletes and one moderator. But like I say, all these shows suck, man. So yeah, it ain't. Yeah, I don't blame you if you don't watch. Hey, all of them trash. They could fire them all up. Everybody, the Mike Robert, I mean, or whatever that nigga name is, Mike, the dude that holds get up, they can fire him. Got
who
all the
you
fucking
talking about
folks that be
Green?
on the desk. Yeah, Mike Greenberg, they can fire like fucking the white girl on first take, the black nigga who think he all that. Now that Vincent, man, I be killing on my show. I can't stand his ass. Stephen
Hell,
A. Smith, who?
Greeny ass was gonna get fired.
Huh?
Ooh,
Greeny, Mike Greenberg, yeah,
You
they were
say
gonna fire his
OJ.
ass.
so how the
well,
hell?
they should have.
No, they kept him because they ended up bringing in Ryan Clark, Damian Woody, and Dan Orlovsky.
I
Who
like
else?
I like Woody. I like Woody. Woody, all
Yeah.
right. Orlovsky, how he get? That's
Who,
what I'm saying. How a star
who,
quarterback like that get to be the number one quarterback guy now at ESPN? That nigga was trash when he played, and this nigga is the number one voice that we hear on ESPN talking about this quarterback and that quarterback and this right man. Get out of here! You better bring Peyton Manning or Kurt Warner. You better give me some Super Bowl winning quarterback. Now, I need to hear
but
from that guy or at least
that
somebody that was at least a
Peyton
winner.
Peyton Manning. Peyton
that
Manning be on Monday Night Football. Him and Eli,
that
they be on.
that's the issue with ESPN. They do not want to pay talent.
All
That's
these
the issue.
scrubs they got on this show
They,
talking football.
ev- ev-
Man, I don't
ev-
want to hear
ev-
none of it.
ev- ev- every time they have a talent that what I'm not gonna say every time, but majority of the time when they have a talent that that actually is a talent, when their contract is about to be done, they'll lay their ass off. Look at Ryan Clark. Ryan Clark contract up for renewal what next season or next year, however that shit go. Um, hell, it's a myriad of motherfuckers. Like in all that as well, they don't keep talent. See, like us, us that have been following sports for years, decades, and when we started watching ESPN back when we was younger, hell, everybody was on the TV back then. They don't.
That shit,
They
yeah, that
don't.
shit was stank.
And but the
Yeah,
thing
Like
real
is,
none of
shit.
them motherfuckers on there now.
but the thing is, and the reason why we don't like it is because You're so used to seeing continuity in ESPN that the high turnover rate that they got going on, you can't respect it.
Yeah,
That's
cause
why you
it
don't
just
fuck with it.
it'd
That's
be a
what it
different
is.
host on. It'd be a different host on there every.
Every other week,
I'd be like, damn.
you
Usually,
got a
they.
different host. You got a new talent on the joint. You got
Mm,
like nigga, who the fuck are you breaking that X and O? Like, what is your pedigree? Where do you come from?
Well,
I
like
can't
that,
respect it. Like
some of these
that's why,
motherfuckers,
bro. Like
all them damn media personnel, bro.
I promise you, ESPN does not get a dollar from me. I have the ESPN app on my phone. I don't pay for the subscription. ESPN would not get a dollar from me because I do not fuck with them. Y'all don't talk about shit. Y'all literally when you start your morning show, whatever topic is going on then is the same topic y'all talk about later on that night at 11 o'clock. All throughout the fucking day, like you literally make your shows off of what y'all saying in the morning. And then the thing is, it's not even a different take on it. Y'all all saying the same shit. You're all saying the same shit. Then like ESPN is sitting there paying people for being loud.
yeah,
The
niggas
only
be on.
person that have
Niggas be on
the
there
only
yapping, bro.
exactly like the only person that have a different opinion about things is Pat McAfee. The rest of y'all motherfuckers literally say the same shit. Stephen A. Smith say the exact same shit that they said on Get Up. He just yelling.
Yeah,
That's the
Stephen A.
difference.
don't even need to be. He don't even need to be talking football. 'Cause he don't know shit about football.
He shouldn't be talking sports. Period. I'm sorry. He shouldn't like. He shouldn't be talking sports. Period.
That shit be bad, bro.
I don't see anything that he say that actually make coherent sense. It doesn't. But because you sit there and yell louder than everybody else, but then you turn around and go hire another motherfucker that yell just like you, but he just uh of a different color. Make that shit make sense. So now you got a black guy and a white guy that yell. So y'all catching both sides of the spectrum. All right, they're cool. Marketing wise, that makes sense. Entertainment wise, that shit is bullshit. Y'all just yelling for what? But like I can't remember the last clip I've seen of like a first take segment or whatever where this motherfucker haven't yelled at me.
Yeah, that shit.
You're
That
not
shit be
saying shit.
crazy. That
You're
shit be
not saying
crazy.
shit. You're literally just yelling. But because you're in the early morning spot, they call it you're bringing the energy. No, nigga, you're just yelling with a big ass forehead. You sitting there yelling, gonna make me analyze everything about you because I'm just tired of seeing you. You got a big ass forehead, your nose wide as fuck. Goddamn, you goddamn sound like a fucking drag queen. I would go in on that, but there's no purpose of it. That's why I just don't watch it. I don't watch ESPN at all. If there's an event on ESPN, hell, if there's a game on ESPN, I'm not gonna watch it. If it's on FS1, I'll watch it.
Shit, cause they took Joe Buck and who them commentators that used to be on Fox and
Aikman, Aikman
Troy
and Bo.
Aikman, yeah. They took them from Fox. And they just do the Monday night games. They don't even do games every Sunday no more.
Right. I rather hear Troy Aikman breaking down the quarterbacks and talking football than some goddamn Dan Orlovsky. Yeah, ain't be paying Aikman to do this shit. He a 3-time Super Bowl champion.
Yeah, shit.
Man, don't do a damn thing.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah,
listen to
he go
Tony
what
Romo.
day?
Tony Romo on CBS. His ass.
in trouble.
Hey, Roman ass might be cooked after they got them DUI.
Oh yeah, I forgot he did some crazy shit.
Man, you have you seen the arrest video?
No.
Yeah, I seen a little body cam. That boy, he was drunk.
Man,
Man.
that nigga
That
was
shit,
good and fucked up.
that nigga for
So
sure.
I guess I passed, right? They're going turn around, hand behind your back. Guessing that. Like, hey yo, that's classic. I'm sorry, that shit is classic.
That nigga
That
He
over
might,
boy.
there
he might get a
drunk.
pass for that. He might. He might get one pass. Now he do it again. He might be
I
like,
don't know though because
he ain't never really been in trouble.
Well, at least he didn't.
yeah,
Don't you know who I am?
Oh, he said that.
No, I said,
no.
Oh,
He said at
okay.
least
I
he
was about to
didn't.
say that.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, that should have been
that might have
raps.
fucked him up. Like, don't be acting
What?
arrogant, man. At least act like you really. That's what I'm saying. He looked like he was really fucked up in that video. That's why I say he might. He was
Oh
so fucked
no,
up.
he was good and fucked up.
That's what
Now
I'm saying.
And he know he
That's
was.
why he might get a bad. Cause
he
like he
he may get a pass, but it's slim as the chances because goddamn like it's noted that he's had an alcohol problem.
Oh, okay. See, I ain't know. I thought it was his first alcohol.
Oh
Okay.
hell no, man! Them motherfuckers been getting drunk in public and shit since goddamn back when he was with the Cowboy.
Damn, dog.
Yeah, like
Well,
this
like I
ain't
said,
the
yeah.
first. Yeah, like not like if like all right, if what her name Linda Cohen. If Linda Cohen caught a DUI, she'd be first responder. Hey Linda, baby, hell, you almost 16. Never had no issue from you. Well, no, I don't know. She worked for years, man. She got the DUI. Her ass probably get cooked.
You know what I'm saying? Where they be fired, motherfucker? Hey,
Uh,
I don't give a fuck, Linda. Get out of here.
yeah, Linda, get your old ass out of here. How they would say, we feel at this time it's best for us both to part ways.
And then, like you say, she almost 60. Yeah, that'd be perfect reason for them to
Yeah,
let her
that
go.
that
She can't even claim
that that
age.
that, that's why they cut her screen time. Like they did that shit years ago. Back when Shannon Sharp was still on ESPN. You don't like as far as I know, you don't see Linda on TV no more.
No,
I looked it up. It still has it listed as a ESPN personality, but I haven't seen no
you
goddamn clips of shit about her.
you know why, man? This shit, she's starting to crack up. You can't put that on camera. And once you start cracking, I mean, they'll keep you around. You can work in the background, but dude, they got to put fresh faces on that camera. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, but at the same time, like even though it's an entertainment business, you can have your attractive people and you can have your knowledgeable people. And ESPN got so far away from having the knowledgeable people, they only focus on the attractive people. The attractive people and the over the top people. Like
Man, they throw
Pat
all them
like
motherfuckers away.
Steve I put it to you later. Stephen A. Smith got that 5 year contract, what was that, a year ago, 2 years ago?
Uh-huh.
Hell yeah.
That may be it for him. I don't see them renewing it after
Yeah,
that.
that's exactly what I was about to say. I really do not see him being back on ESPN after that.
Bro, cause he went on the podcast and mind you, cause how I'm looking at it, I'm like, yo, you still work for ESPN and you on your other platform speaking on the releases of the like, don't get me wrong, that shit probably is some fucked up shit going on behind the scenes, but I'm just looking at it from ESPN standpoint, how they might look at it. They like, shit, you promoting the brand in a negative way, talking about us getting rid of niggas and shit. So I don't know.
Yeah, but see, now I will give Stephen A. Smith this point. As much as I don't like his sports takes, the fuck is smart.
Uh,
So I'm pretty sure in his contract, either he has a no fire clause or he has he has the stipulation where if they do fire him, they
You got to
still
pay.
have to pay out perpetuity of his contract and probably give him a severance package, which will probably all in all end up to, let's see, about a year or two into it, 5 years for the 100 mil. So I would say he probably be looking at about a 70. No, no. I'll probably say like an $85 million windfall if they fire him there tomorrow. Yeah, anybody trying to eat that? Not with the way our numbers have been going now. I ain't trying to eat that. You can just go do what you doing and you know keep it cool.
Shit, 85 million to walk away. Oh yeah, all right, cool.
shit, I take that.
Walk away, nigga. I'll be on my skateboard going
What
down the road.
the fuck you talking about?
Say that
Thank you,
85
like,
mil.
thank you, ESPN. Thank you.
Yeah, man, you would
Nigga,
never hear about
Madden
it
down
like
there. He got people
Clemson.
there.
To look like Wile E. Coyote on the damn cartoons, I'd be on a
that.
rocket
Saying
out.
that. Me. Me. I
Yeah,
got to
shit.
go.
Nigga set for life. I'm good. I don't even got a podcast.
Y'all
Nigga,
had to
that shit
push me
about
down
what
the
to you?
No, well,
push
no,
me
no.
down the
What,
hill.
what, what I'm saying is the 85 million is after what they already paid him.
Shoot,
If
shit.
it come him day or tomorrow, he's gonna get the rest of his contract and he's gonna get a severance package. Yeah, like his severance package. Hell, you know what? It could be more. His severance package, like after everything he done did for them, and the long he done been there, his severance package probably somewhere between like 45 and 75 off the date.
One thing I
That's
give
like
him credit
I'm
for,
gonna hold you.
one thing I give him credit for, all his money going to him and his babies, and that's the one. That's all he care about. And
Can't be.
I'm smart. I'm happy that he's smart enough to kept it like that. And boy, and honestly, at the end of the day, that's how he want it. He want everything he working hard for. He want his two daughters to get, and they gonna get it all. At the end of the day, he gonna make sure that everything go to them.
But then watch this. You know what smoke is seeing boots and all that's relevant. You know what would smoke ESPN boot, which is very feasible to attain. Let let Stephen A. Smith get fired.
Start the podcast and put Ryan Clark on it.
Amy got to do that. Amy got to do that.
He already got a podcast.
He already got a podcast.
Shit, yeah.
Let Stephen A. Smith, Ryan Clark, Shannon Sharp, Jeff T, Gilbert Arenas all collaborate, put money together, and build their own sports network where all their podcasts are on said network. That shit would shut ESPN the fuck down because ain't nobody going to ESPN for no news.
Yeah,
Then you bring up
Niggas gotta think big like that
it
though.
sounds good, but all them niggas ain't gonna get together like that. Some of them don't even get
what
along.
what
But
why not? 540 the 540 podcast is on the Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp already has Nightcap and 12 Shay Shay. Stephen A. Smith already has his own podcast. Ryan Clark has his own podcast. So instead of them being podcasters, make them a show and still release it in podcast format too.
Yeah.
That's how you. That's if they really wanted to goddamn smoke ESPN. That's how you do it.
Man,
Yeah, if they really want to smoke ESPN, I just don't see all them guys getting together and collaborating.
Why
Yeah,
not?
they really
Yeah,
Why
would.
not?
that'd be it.
When they all cool together. Who beefing?
But they probably not thinking like that. I don't know if they thinking like that.
Yeah.
They thinking
Mhm.
about it up because Shannon Sharp was supposed to have a show on ESPN. They were gonna bring Nightcap to ESPN. This was years ago. What it was about like a year and a half ago. And then the
Oh, yeah.
whole the audio videos, Shannon and Charlotte, that came out, and that deal with ESPN, and then ESPN fired Shannon. All right, now you go look at anybody that been fired that we listen to, Shannon Sharp, Ryan Clark. Go listen to either one of them when they sit there and talk about their firing, and go see the one person they both sit there and say was in their corner, goddamn supporting and giving them love and respect. This, that, and third.
Stephen A.
Steve, Stephen A.
They
Now,
got
Jeff
they got to
T.
think
Jeff
big.
T. With the 540. That's under Shannon Sharp production company. 540 is under that. So you got 540, you got Nightcap, and you got Club Shay Shay. He got his own shit. He already got talent. Numerous copious amount of talent just off of him.
Cause you
All
you
right,
go on you go on Shannon Sharp live like that nightcap shit. It be hella people on there at nighttime. Yeah, like
man, it'd be like 60,000 people every time.
yeah, that shit be deep. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Like shit, bro.
Folks be watching that
I
shit.
I be feeling bad because goddamn they saw this shit on one at the same time I saw mine. Man, how many motherfuckers I could have, but these motherfuckers, I ain't gonna
Niggas
lie
said
to you.
they stealing the views.
They still my views, man. But it's alright. I'm
Yeah,
gonna catch up to Shannon there. I
yeah.
know I know he I already know he
Winston,
got
right?
bad hips anyway.
Winston,
Nigga
I
crazy.
can't tell you how many times the eye test will be on. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. Let me see what the hell they talking about on Nightcap. God damn.
Real shit.
Let me get back to the eye test. Shit. And at one point in time, everybody had a show on at the same time. Tidy would be on. Uncle Steve and Big Low might be on. Uh, Ryan them will be on. And then
Mhm.
Winston pop on. God damn, can y'all?
Real
Hey, man,
shit.
I just need to do one big ass show because I can't keep hopping between all y'all.
It's like everybody dropping an album at the same time.
Yeah.
Real shit.
Ain't nobody dropping no albums lately. None of my favorites anyway.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I just thought about something. Winston, what happened to Coach?
um uh I think I think that they're gonna crank back up um when the season start up, as far as I know of.
Okay, because you had a little devious laugh right there. I'm trying to see
Well,
what.
I mean, like, well, all right, hell, we all grown. I keep it a band. Um, there was a scenario that happened where you know, um, he tried to make light of somebody's scenario on a live broadcast and shit. I took offense to it, so I spoke to him about it, and you know, and then he ended up starting his own show. Great, congratulations. I support you. And I don't think people actually understand how hard it is to actually get a show up and running and getting support and getting numbers and all that. Like I don't. I think that people think because I have a thought that I can throw it out there and it's gonna stick. Like no, like this shit is a grind. This shit is a grind. Like
Yeah,
I put it to you like
bullshit.
that. Like no bullshit. Me and John started this show back when Nightcap started.
Yeah.
Cause you
Like
got
no
you got
bullshit. Like
yeah.
I really want to believe that either either the eye test and Nightcap started the exact same Wednesday, or we started the Wednesday before that. It was one of the two, or the Wednesday after. It's one of the two, or one of the three. But it took us a minute to grow to where we at now. Like this shit is a grind, Jet. Like, and then like beyond that, we're not cutting shorts and all that stuff.
Yeah, you got market
Like
the marketing.
yeah, yeah, like we're not cutting shorts and stuff to put out there. So that's even more of a grind. See what I'm saying? Like it when you start cutting shorts and you sitting there posting this and third, Facebook, I mean, what not Facebook, YouTube push your shit further into the algorithm. So instead of just the people that subscribe, they'll push it out to people that are looking for Falcon content. Well, the eye test. See what I'm saying?
Mm,
That's how the algorithm works. The
yeah.
algorithm is you have to get into the algorithm and show that you're a steady force within the algorithm. And then the algorithm will sit there and put your name into the selection spot when somebody just looking up. Well, I just want to see some Falcon content. It it could have been Smitty, Big Low, A1, but if you sitting there cutting shorts and stuff and build yourself up into the algorithm, then there goes Smitty, Big Low, A1, eye test, or the Red and Rare show. See what I'm saying? Like
Yep.
that's how the algorithm works. Like, but to sit there and just grow the channel generically the way we've been doing it, man, I'm proud as hell of what the fuck we done did. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm proud as fuck about it because
For
I
sure.
remember sitting. I remember sitting there doing shows, and there may have been like one person in the fucking chat. I'm talking about like the entire show. I remember those days. Hell, the peak on this show in the chat was goddamn 27 people.
Look, I remember them days. I used to be
Yeah,
in.
like
Mhm.
that shit is real. That like the grind, like you have to be consistent,
Consistent with that shit.
and then like when you're starting off, you have to be even more consistent because people forget about your ass before you even get started.
Yeah, cause see, I had asked because I know I remember, like you said, when y'all first started. Hell, I remember when Tidy had Bird Gang jumping on a regular basis, and everybody would jump on there. Then you and John started promoting the eye test, and then we'd all be in the chat on eye test, and then Coach would jump in, and Keely would jump in, and C Dub would jump in, and then all of a sudden one time at one point I'm looking, I'm like, oh well, Coach got a show. Winston and told me to subscribe to Coach channel. Okay, he got a show with him, a lady, and Keely. Then all of a sudden, I ain't see it no more.
Well, um, I think that him and Keely had creative differences, and Keely ended up leaving, and then Armani joined the show, and then they did like a couple shows, and then I don't know, I haven't seen them since then.
Yeah, because
So, but I mean, like Coach be in the chat every once in a while.
look, if I weren't here right now, if I weren't at work and I was at home, my wife would tell you, she'd be like, this motherfucker be on there all night just listening to y'all and talking in the chat. But other than,
Oh God.
Shit, man, we appreciate it, man.
Winston,
Like
your
real
shit,
shit.
yeah. I've rap with your shit, Winston. Like, it's just niggas can talk. We can talk about a lot of shit for real. So you know, this shit be cool for real. You talk.
I appreciate it. Like
Oh
th-
yeah.
what me and John wanted was we want a forum where this shit is like legit, like barbershop talk. You know what I'm saying? Barbershop talk with actual knowledge. And in the barbershop, motherfuckers talk about sport, they talk about life, they talk about scenario with a girl, this, that, and the third. They talk about everything. And that's what the fuck we do our work.
Yeah, no bullshit. That's how I be in the crib.
that's how it be though. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. If everybody were probably closer together, if everybody were geographically closer together, hell, I have no doubt that you and John by now would have probably came up with a setting where y'all could be in person and doing this on camera.
Oh, you better bet it.
I have
Mhm.
no doubt about that.
You better bet it. Like if I was in Georgia or John was in Virginia, we probably have like a podcast off and just do live shows. I ain't gonna hold you.
You should get the whole setup. Should get a table and all that.
Alright. And just shoot the
I
shit.
know.
Cause
Cause I
see,
mean, shit, that's all we do. Like
I,
on the show, that's all we do. We literally sit there, shoot the shit.
yeah,
It
cause
is we just have the information.
I don't know where everybody else stay at, but I know Red, you over there by Campbellton Road, ain't you?
Yep.
Okay. See, Red ain't far from me. I'm in
Mhm.
Decatur right off Campbell Road, but my aunt stay off Campbellton Road. That ain't nothing but a hop, skip, and a jump for me. And John ain't that far from either one of us. So
Shit,
like,
me and Winston, we 2 hours away from each other because I'm in Baltimore.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
Winston,
Baltimore.
yeah, and see, like
And I'm out here in Richmond.
Mhm.
if like when people be wanting to have a get together and shit, that's why when last year when you were talking about coming to the game, I'm like, well shit, if everybody gonna be there, I pull up because
Yeah, I'm the same way.
I'm close. Like me and Red and John right here around the city. So that's why, eventually I was like, well shit, I might as well jump in the podcast. This is all I do is be sitting up and listening to their ass. I might as well jump
Mhm.
in. At least they Falcons fans.
Yeah. I mean, like that. That what we try to do is build community. You know what I'm saying? Because like a lot of time, like with a lot of podcasts that I see, like they just have their opinion and they push it, and that ain't it. You know what I'm saying? Because there's there's so many people that are sitting there tuning in to what you're sitting there saying that if you don't acknowledge them, then what are you doing? What are you doing it for? You're just sitting there doing it just to say whatever hell you want to say. Hey, you can go on Facebook Live and do that shit.
Yeah.
See, I ain't never been on Fountain's Facebook. I ain't never been on there. How they be acting on Facebook, the fans and shit.
Man, bruh. When Big Low, what in the
Hey,
world, bro? Hey,
Bro, my
hey,
nigga.
if
oh,
if y'all, I'm pretty sure all y'all already subscribed, but if you not,
of course.
man,
Yes,
hit the
sir.
Big Low channel, man.
What in the
Run up
world?
his like, run up his comment, run up his subscription. Man, Big Low is one of the most informed, most entertaining podcasts I've ever seen. If you haven't got your laugh today, go watch one of his shows. I
Yes,
promise
sir.
you. What in the world, bro?
Hell yeah, shit. Hey, Low, when you go to training camp, we need them Zachariah Branch videos, man. You gotta flood them
Yeah.
with them. Yes, we need them. We need them.
Oh yeah, Winston. I
Uh,
want to ask you, how far is Leesburg from you?
about 2.5 hours, give
Okay,
or
yeah.
take.
I got an aunt that she live in Leesburg.
Yeah, I'm in Richmond.
Okay, okay. Yeah, see, she retired out the military and started working for the DOD. She was like, I got a big, nice custom house in Leesburg. You need to come up here. I'm like, auntie, I ain't never even been to Virginia. I'm I'll make my way up there eventually.
Hey, I put it to you like Virginia. From what I'm hearing, Virginia is a lot like Georgia. There are places that accept us, and then there are places that frown upon us.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Now, now Leesburg is sort of mm, a little less than moderate, if that makes sense. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
I get what you're
But
saying.
no, well, I mean, I don't know, like that shit cool. Like I went to what was it? Stony Gap. I went to Stony Gap a couple years ago. I had rented a little cabin on the side of the mountain, big ass cabin. Shit was sweet. But um, when I went into town,
Hmm.
me and old lady went out there. I go into town. I put on my grandmother grave. I didn't see a black person in that town. I was there for 5 days. I did not see a black person in town until I stopped to get gas to leave out of town. Every other time I went to the store, they were it, like the look was like, "What the hell you doing?"
Yeah, they was uncomfortable to the motherfucker.
They was on. All right, they can be uncomfortable. That's cool. That's
Sure.
cool. As long as you don't do no nut shit, you good.
Hmm. You know, a nigga like me, bro, I just keep it moving, bro. You feel me? It just you can feel that tension with motherfuckers. Like, even though you ain't paying on no mind, but you feel that shit. Like, you just know, like, they feel a way about your presence or something. Like, the whole time I ain't even doing nothing. Like, I'm just chilling. Like,
Hold on. Hey, Lo, you better go. You better go live in an hour.
Nah,
What
he
you saying?
heading toward training camp.
oh, okay.
Oh,
Wait a
I
minute, hold
was thinking.
head over there in about an hour. Shit, he might be talking about heading toward training camp. Cause Flower Branch, you got to make that trip up 85, depending upon where low coming from.
Oh,
Yeah, I heard it's like an hour away.
Oh yeah, say if you leaving from Atlanta, where like I stay at in Decatur, if
Mm-hmm.
you go around 285, you gonna hop on 85 going up toward Flower Branch, and you
Mm-hmm.
gonna sit in traffic going up that way. And then when you get off the exit for on training camp, you're gonna sit in traffic. So it's gonna take a minute.
Yeah, that shit ain't no motherfucking joke.
So like them
So
folks
so
come out, oh well, we going to training camp for more than 1 to 2 days. I hope you plan on getting a room.
Yeah, that's hella driving. Niggas ain't finna be doing all that driving.
hey low. Um, I seen your quarterback video from a couple years ago. Um, we need another live arm at training camp. So don't forget your cleats and your mouthpiece. Going out there, going out there. You know, give us a couple throws. You know,
And low,
4, 5, 6, and 7 routes.
keep Jack Spade ass off the field.
Yeah, keep him out of it.
Y'all crazy.
I'm
Oh,
finna head over, sit down
say
for the night.
I got a
Catch up
partner
with you.
who used to live out there by you too.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he when
Hey,
I
look at it. Low say, yeah, I got a room down the street. See,
see
man.
See,
See,
niggas already
when
knowing.
no, man, he connected. I'm pretty sure he done went to 1 or 2 of the Blank cookouts. I'm pretty sure.
Low done been on the yacht. The
Well,
same
come
yacht
on,
that
man.
Belichick they took him on. Low done been on the yacht.
Uh,
He probably was on the yacht with Belichick. Hey, man, look.
That part, Winston.
hell no.
We,
Y'all talking about that? Y'all talking about the interview?
Yeah.
yeah,
Y'all crazy.
well, man. Hey, man.
Y'all
Look,
crazy.
come on down here in Atlanta. We gotta let him prep and win. Come on.
Look, Winston, Low probably, nudged Arthur like, I don't know, Mr. Blank. I don't know. He
That's
might
how
be
he act
back.
on the show. He act like that on the show. I swear to God. Oh shit.
But
All
yeah,
right, Red.
nah,
Appreciate you
say,
come on. Come. Hey, um,
All right, Red.
all right, Red.
uh, the Red and Rev show is on hiatus. They should be back. I want to say at the beginning of the football season. They're taking a break. They on their vacation. Job well done, fellas. Y'all put together another great season of shows. So, but look for them towards the beginning of the football season.
All right, Red. Well, we'll see you next go round.
Yeah, you know it, Red. I'm gonna tune in Saturday. I'm gonna watch it Saturday.
Now
But
this Saturday,
nah, not this
you
Saturday.
be your ass be watching a rerun.
Oh damn. Oh damn. Niggas funny as shit.
Okay, to August 22nd. I think.
Yeah,
Niggas love.
and y'all, if y'all looking for Red, y'all can find him on Facebook, Red Road. You know what I'm saying? Always got sports talk and movie talk
Yep.
on this page all day, every day. So y'all need your entertainment, go there. That's where he's at. He interact with the comments and everything. Run up his follows and stuff. Get him further into the algorithm too. And then if y'all are not subscribed to the Red and Rev Sports Show, go ahead and do that. Hit that button now so y'all get the alert when they come back. Great conversation. Promise you, it's great conversation every time. Him and Rev and Coach, they built something great. They built something great. Um, Run up their lights, subscriptions, share, share if you care. You know what I mean? And get them boys falling further into the algorithm. They've been grinding hard. What? Hey Ray, how long y'all been around? What like I want to say they're going into the 9th year.
Yeah, they've
I
been going for a minute.
For a while.
Yeah, they've been going for a grip.
Them boys
I,
ain't
I
stop.
want I want to say they're going into the ninth season. So you know what I'm saying? Support, get them further into it because like if you watch it, I promise you'll watch it again.
But yeah. Wait a minute.
He said
Oh,
since the 2016 NFC Championship game versus Green Bay.
a
Yeah,
hell of a game.
Yeah, that's 10 years. Well, y'all going on 10 years in
Yep.
September.
them boys been grinding over there, man. So show them the same love y'all show us, man. Same thing with Big Low. Hey, somebody get Big Low some Dunkin' Donuts coffee, man. You know, so you got energy to go through this training camp. Hey, how bad is traffic? Like, all right, I be seeing like the little traffic jams and stuff in Atlanta. Is that the norm or that's like a one off here and there?
Now, Winston, it depends, bro. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. With the influx of so many people that live here, well, that moved here and don't necessarily know where they're going, yeah, that's why they got all the road construction and all that going on now to kind of make it a little simpler for people to move around the city and get on the highway and go this way and not get lost. Because a lot of them traffic jams come from accidents where somebody like, okay, well, this is where we trying to go, and the GPS say go this way. Oh, wait a minute, I almost mixed my exit and dart all the way across the highway. So yeah, the traffic be bad, but then you have like certain sections where you're gonna be like, okay, it really ain't gonna be no traffic like that. Like I-20 going straight through the city, going toward the stadium and toward out there where John stay at in Alabama and all that, you usually not gonna have no real traffic like that. It take a real bad accident for that to get blocked up. Coming back toward Decatur where I stay at, it really ain't gonna be traffic like that unless it's a real bad accident outside of 285. Going through the city, going up north, like toward Cobb County where the Braves play at, and going like to Alpharetta and all that. As you coming through the city where all the highways merge at, that's when you get most of your traffic. But then everything opens up. Now going toward training camp, Spaghetti Junction. I don't know if you ever heard of that, but that's on the top end of the city. It's Spaghetti Junction take you from 285 to 85 north to 85 south to 400. That little area right there is almost like downtown where everything merged together and it created a lot of traffic. So
Yeah,
like the traffic not necessarily really bad. You kind of got to pick your spots around certain times. You got to know, hey, look, it's probably gonna be traffic around that way. Everybody trying to go somewhere, trying to do something, and it's gonna be traffic. But for the most part, traffic flow, bro.
So the
that
hell
shit.
everybody be talking about like traffic like the worst thing on God's green earth.
Oh, look, when it is traffic, it's traffic. Like shit be going crazy in traffic. You might have some folk that hop out their car, might cut the car off and just sit there the whole time. It just all depends, bro. And then, like I
Oh
said,
man,
you got people
that
that
ain't that
Yeah,
neat.
that shit nasty.
yeah, you got people that might not be from here and they trying to get somewhere and they cause an accident or they not used to the flow of traffic and somebody else hit them and then it's stupid. And
Like that.
it
That
did
ain't that neat.
like
Like
that.
out here, like especially like going toward the beach. You got traffic. Shit, we bring our own fishing poles. We'll sit there and like legit sit there, be on the bridge going into the tunnel and be sitting there fishing outside of.
Yeah. Our shit here in Baltimore, that shit get like that in the mornings and then like in the evenings for real, like when niggas get off work for real. But we got hella potholes down this motherfucker, bro. Like the potholes is really nasty, bro. Like,
Say it's literally that's Atlanta. In the morning time, if you're trying to go through downtown,
yeah.
you're gonna hit traffic. In the afternoon, if you're trying to come through downtown to go home, you gonna
Mm-hmm.
traffic, and it's a bunch of potholes. But other than that, like I said, bro, that shit it realistically flowed. It takes some major accident shit for it to really lock up.
This about Russian.
See,
This about Russian.
look what Red said.
Ain't going,
This
yeah.
shit.
Motherfuckers be confused. They be the niggas that be holding that shit up.
Yeah,
Out of town motherfuckers. Niggas be on their phone, all kind of shit, bro. Niggas ain't paying attention for real.
and see, like we got this. It's a semicircle. It's oddly shaped when you look at the map, but it's a highway called 285. It
Mm-hmm.
literally laps the city. So like we call that shit the Atlanta Motor Speedway. That's where all the 18 wheelers be, and it's just one big ass loop. So when you get on that motherfucker, get on the gas and go. That's
Motherfuckers be
why when folks
bullshit,
come
man.
from out of town, and look, the airport is right there where 285 at. So instantly, you got people coming from different countries, different states, renting cars, don't know where the hell they going, and it's like, all right, you about to fuck traffic up. You about to
I,
cause a wreck. You don't even know where the hell you going.
I ain't gonna lie. When I came down there, I came down there 2023 because I came for the Panthers and the Falcons game. Cause that was my first time going down there, bro. Bro, at first that goddamn airport, bro, that shit was crazy at first. I'm like, oh, I gotta catch a train in this motherfucker. I'm like, damn, that shit was. I was like, shit, you gotta move around in that ATL airport.
Well, say it depends, bro. Cause see, our public transportation, MARTA, it actually runs to the airport. You can take a train from the airport to the stadium because there's a train.
Right.
It's that same train system. Depends upon which track you get on. You can literally drive to Mercedes-Benz Stadium and hop off right
Hmm.
below it and come up to the stadium, or across the street and walk across. But like, if you come here and you don't know where you're going, and you don't know nobody there to tell you where you're going to come get you,
Hmm.
it's gonna be like it's a crapshoot. I mean, and I take a little bit of pride in saying this. We got the busiest airport in the nation.
That shit, boy, that shit, man. You gotta
Right?
pay attention. You gotta pay attention when you in that bitch. You ain't paying attention. I ain't gonna lie, you gonna be in that motherfucker like crazy.
Yeah.
Cause that shit was a whole process for real. Like the airport where I'm at, that shit was simple. BWI, that shit was simple. Once we got down there, no, I think leaving was like leaving, leaving from Atlanta going back. That shit was crazy for real. Getting there really weren't that bad because niggas weren't really tripping, but getting back, that's really what it was.
Yeah. And you know what? Vegas airport ain't bad either. Hold on, nah. Vegas airport is a little. Cause when me and my wife went out there, we went twice. We went
Mhm.
twice in the span of a month. And when we got out there, okay, getting off the plane, getting through the terminal, all right, cool. But now I got to take an elevator to go downstairs. I got to get on the train. I got to go this way. Then I got to go out to where the shuttles pick up at to take me all the way around the airport to the other side and rent a car. Like, bro, this
Shit be wicked.
shit
Cause I
crazy.
remember one time, bro, when I was there, nigga couldn't even get the rental car, bro. That shit was closed, all kind of shit. No, it was some shit going on in the line. And I was like, man, fuck it. I ain't even finna get this shit, bro. I was like, cause it was already, it was late as shit, bro. It was like, cause
Not,
I got down,
not,
oh, go ahead.
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yo, that shit was crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I said, not you being discouraged. But see, like,
Yeah, I said, fuck
if
that.
yeah, if I come to Atlanta, I'm coming with a car. Well, that's a dub.
Yeah, I
I'm
should have
not.
just
I'm not. I'm
drove.
not going all the way down to be stuck on Patton Turner. Like, no, I'm not doing that. No man.
I was thinking
No,
about it. I was thinking about it though, but I was like,
but I'm
nah, I ain't finna take that drive.
like the only Uber, if I go to Atlanta, the only Uber I'm gonna pay for is if I decide to take an Uber to the field,
Mm.
or if, like there's a meetup like at a bar or something. Those are the only Ubers I'm gonna pay for. Outside of that shit, yeah, I'm driving around the city.
Hey,
I'm
Ain't
gonna
no
save your
getting
coin.
around it.
Wednesday. I'm gonna be real
Man,
with you though, bro. You really don't have to do that. You really don't have to. Like now, the bars and all that. Most of them are centered around downtown. Like
oh, matter of fact, hold on. Give me 1 second. Hey, Lo, you still in the chat? Um, if you are in the chat, tell everybody about the event you got going on Saturday. Put it in the chat so
Oh
everybody know.
man, I forgot he
But
had. Nigga said he had some shit out.
go ahead, man.
yeah, if you like going to a bar, yeah, that would be cool. But it'll probably be better, Winston. I'm gonna keep it all the way above with you. You come down here and you don't decide to drive, it'll probably be better if you just call, like, hit me up, hit John up or something. And
Yeah, somebody you know,
yeah,
connection and shit. Yeah,
because like all that Uber and shit, they'll fuck around and put you in traffic, hey, you delayed and all that other shit.
Oh
See,
no, sir. That's what I said. If I come down there, I'm coming with a car. I'm not going to rely on Uber. That's a dub. I'm not doing that. No, sir.
nigga said
What
they
what
tripping.
what what the old head say? Fool me once, shame on me.
fool me twice.
I'm really, yeah,
Hey,
like nah, I'm not. Well, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Like that's a dub. I'm not doing that.
but see that, you know what? And that's the thing. When now that my kids done got a little older and they more independent, because my little girl will be 14 in October, and me and my wife, we a little more confident with, hey, look, we can leave you here with your brother. He 10, you 14.
Yeah, real shit.
Y'all be okay. We can leave and go to like away games and shit. Cause like I think the last Falcons game me and my wife went to together, aside from the Lions preseason game last year, uh, I think Red brought it up when he was talking about Josh Gordon when he played for Cleveland. I was in the wheelchair. It might have been around Christmas time. It was like 2014 and 2014, and we got our ass beat by them at the Georgia Dome. That was the most depressing wheelchair ride ever. I'm like, it's cold. My hurt.
That shit crazy,
We
bro.
done got our ass beat by the Cleveland Browns. I gotta wait on the elevator and shit. This
That nigga said that's the most depressing word.
it
Hey,
is.
look. I'm not gonna laugh at your misfortune.
Oh,
It's
Man,
just
them
the way
fountain,
you
them
said it.
fountains, man, that shit'll get you, man. The way how we be losing, bro, that should be having you thinking like, why, yo, why you just ain't get a sack on this play or like, you feel me? Like,
nah, don't look that game because I think Julio went off a little bit, but
mhm.
Josh Gordon, bro, he tortured Trufant, tortured Alford. I'm just like, what in the fuck are we doing here? Why am I here? Why did I even let them talk me into coming to this game? Like, why? I came out in the
This
cold
shit
for
to
this
the
shit.
Browns.
But yeah, like I want to go to some away games. Like I got family in Vegas. When we went out there and I seen their stadium, I'm like, shit, I do want to go to a game here, but that Vegas heat, bro, that shit just,
Hot as shit, bro.
bro, Winston, we got off the plane, it was 115. This is 11 o'clock at night.
The motherfucking, them away games, bro. Them bitches be way better than a home game. Like, yo, I like the Georgia Dome when I went to it, but It's just something about when you just go in another stadium because you going to different stadiums and shit for real. You seeing different shit.
Wait a minute, Zay, you came to the Georgia Dome or Mercedes-Benz Stadium?
I came to Mercedes Benz.
Oh yeah, nah, bro. If anybody in the chat from Atlanta and they done been, the Benz is cool. It looked amazing when I went in there. It was cool and all the rest of that shit.
Yeah.
That damn Georgia Dome, bro. I mean,
Oh yeah, I can see that shit on TV. That shit used to be jumping back in the day.
shit. Damn.
TV, you could tell y'all was in that bitch lit.
Especially when we were winning, bro. It used to feel like that bitch was about to come down around you.
Yeah, shit. Even when Vic was playing,
Shit, not just when Vic was playing, when Matt Ryan was playing. I would be, and one of my homegirls, even though me and my wife we were dating at the time, she ain't watching this, so I can say this shit. One of my homegirls who helped me pass Algebra 3, she was a Falcons fan. So, hey, come on,
not Algebra 3.
Come on, you come with me. We going to the game. We go to that. This when I'm in high school. So Matt Ryan out there. No, matter of fact, no, this was the Michael Vick era. Yeah. And I think Vic was hurt. But yeah, that shit used to be jumping. And then when Matt Ryan got there, you talking about jumping, especially when Julio got on the team.
Yeah, I was just about to say Julio, bro. He had that motherfucker riding. Especially when them touchdowns, them long ass and them crazy catches he used to make. That shit used to have that bitch going crazy.
I told Winston and Ron last week when 2016 when we lost to Tampa that first game. I went to that game. I was like, all right, we picked up where we left off at last year. We might be able to do something, bro. When we played Carolina that next week, and Debo hit Cam, and Cam stumbled into the end zone, and they carted his ass off to the sideline, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The dome was off the hook. The dome, I'm talking about.
I'm still mad they tore it down because I wanted to go. I ain't never get a chance to go. When they tore it down, I was like, why they tear that shit down, bro?
Hell, during the Michael Vick era, that shit was fire. And even though the Braves done moved up to Cobb County, Truist Park is cool, but when nothing like Fulton County Stadium, where the Falcons and the Braves played, and when nothing like Turner Field, where the Braves played by the Braves.
Bless you, brother. Bless you.
Bless
Appreciate it.
Oh, of course.
Like,
hell yeah.
I never been to State Farm to watch the Hawks play. I went to bless you. I went to Phillips Arena and watched the Thrashers play. It was cool, but in all honesty, the Georgia Dome, Fulton County Stadium, and Turner Field, loudest places I'd have ever been to a sports event in this city. Ever.
Man, y'all shit. Them games be turned. I was up that bitch. They had that Jeezy playing, bro. I was like, oh yeah, this shit. Where is that?
Oh man, look, especially when like I said, when Julio first got on the team, bro, they have Travis Porter playing, T.I., Jeezy, Gucci, Young Scooter, all of that, Future, all of that was playing in there. And even when Vic was here, it was something else. And I can go back to the days in Fulton County Stadium when MC Hammer was playing. It was turned, bro. It always was.
Oh shit, that's why, man. I'm like, man, especially I'm like, imagine this team if they can somehow, some way, bro, get a damn Super Bowl, bro.
Man, that
They
shit.
gonna go crazy. I know, man. That shit, nah.
I put it to you like this. Like next year we had the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl is in Atlanta.
In 28, yeah.
All right. If you think about it, Be honest. If the Falcons go to the Super Bowl and win said Super Bowl in 28, and you know how they sitting there talking about the Beast Quake out there in Seattle and all that, I'm pretty sure that the Atlanta fan base was set off an earthquake.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure of it.
it definitely
Yeah,
would.
no bullshit.
I can tell you from when the Falcons went to the Super Bowl in '98, the parade that they got, even though they lost when they came back, was massive. I can tell you when the Braves won in '95, their parade was massive. But when they just recently won the World Series in 21, I actually went to that parade.
That shit,
You
man.
damn near couldn't hear yourself think. And we outside.
Fuck yeah. So who y'all beat that year? I forgot. Y'all beat
Houston.
Houston?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That nigga, they was nice as a bitch. I ain't gonna lie, cause I forgot who they had at they pitcher. Who was they pitcher that year? Did they have Scherzer? No, was
Uh,
it Verlander?
Verlander, I think they had Verlander. I think they still had Dallas Keuchel.
Mhm.
Um, they had a few folk, bro. And because I went to Game 3 of the World Series, because my homeboy worked at the stadium, at the Chop House, and he got me and my wife in. He was like, "Bro, I'm the manager here. Come on, and I'm gonna set you up with somebody
Mhm.
at the bar, so you ain't paying bar prices. You just tip him, and you get whatever you want." So like, yeah, bro, that man, that's why when Matt Ryan made that speech, when what's his name, when Raheem them brought him in there to talk to the rookies, bro, he not lying. When you winning in this city, bro, it's like no other city. I don't give a fuck what Green Bay got to say. I don't give a fuck what New England got to say. Dallas. No city is like this city when you win it. None. The
That's what I was
struggle.
saying. We did gotta get back to that.
That's
Yeah.
that's all
We
we got
so far
to get
we
back.
so far removed from it that we don't remember what the hell it feel like. You know what I'm saying? And that right there is why fans make impulsive moves about, you know what I'm saying, who they gonna support, what they want, this and the third. They just want a quick fix.
Yeah, cause I ain't gonna lie, the way how this fan base act now, these niggas weren't acting like this when Matt Ryan and all them was
No.
Hell
running for
no.
real. Niggas weren't
But
acting like this, bro.
but the wild shit is when they had Matt Ryan,
They
oh man, we need to get another quarterback, this that, and the third. This motherfucker sorry, blah 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 blah. Like you heard that shit all the time. But now that you see what life is without a solid quarterback, a consistent quarterback. Oh man, well, man, if Penny can't do this, or Tua or Desmond Ritter, or like, come on, bro. Do you not understand what you had? Like that's like a guy that had a good girl, and because she wasn't the prom queen, I don't want her. But then when she done got a good guy that willing to take care of her and stuff. Oh man, you know what I'm saying? Well, I had her back in the day. Like, come on, bro. That shit is weird. That shit, I'm sorry, that shit is weird.
Motherfuckers do be all that dumb ass shit, bro. They be like, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. They gotta hit that shit, man. They,
Yeah, I hit it back in the day. Yeah, like
they
that
fuck
that
me
that pic,
crazy.
that picture that came out when was probably a couple years ago, and it was like dude that went to prom with Beyonce. Like nigga, that's probably like your claim to fame. That was back in high school.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
You didn't appreciate it when you had them. But if you did, when you did have them,
You didn't do shit.
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you'd have been up right now.
Fuck that
But
fumble.
but
Fuck the
that's what
fumble.
I'm saying, Winston. Like even back in the day, Zay, bro, look, how
Mm.
folk be coming in our stadium now. That shit didn't used to happen back in the day. Like especially after Katrina and all that. Yeah, I get it was an influx of people from New Orleans and shit. Bro, we wasn't playing that shit down here. You wearing your Saints jersey in the stadium. Hey, bro, you probably about to get set up and sent over to the Bluff or something after this. We're not playing that shit. And then that's why when people were so mad about Matt Ryan coming here, oh well, he ain't Mike Vick. I'm like, we need something stable at this point. If we gonna take what we did with Mike Vick, because we had a cool off period. Y'all forget we went to the Super Bowl in '98. We wasn't shit the next year. We wasn't shit the
Mm.
year after that. We wasn't shit till Vick got here.
Mm.
In that 2001 game against Miami, and everybody was like, hold up, wait a minute. What the fuck is this? Your quarterback can actually do that? And then the ball got to rolling. Then we made the NFC Championship. Vic got hurt. Then he come back against Carolina with in the tunnel with the smoke and the pyros and shit in front of him. And then Vic go to jail. And it went back down. But then when Matt Ryan got here, everybody, oh nah, he ain't gonna be able to do it. Look, I got hip to the shit, we need a running quarterback. Until I seen, wait a minute, Matt Ryan, I don't know who the fuck he is, but this motherfucker got us winning. Like, we're winning games that I know we shouldn't even be winning.
Yeah, nigga was 13
He,
and 3, bro. I was
it,
Ga-
like, bro, I ain't never seen the Falcons
Games
13
we
and
shouldn't
3.
have been in.
bingo. And we got
But
so used to winning, and that's why 2012 it hurt so bad. Winston, I
Bro,
told you,
what?
that NFC Championship game was on my birthday. I knew for a fact, boy, we got this shit in the bag. I don't give a fuck what Colin Kaepernick do. We got this shit in the bag.
Bro, because I told niggas, I was like, what? We playing the Ravens. Because you feel me? Because
Yeah.
I was a Falcons fan, only Falcons fan in school, telling niggas like, man, we going to see y'all in that Super Bowl. We going to smoke Kaepernick. I
So
was like,
remember,
man,
we had already cracked the Ravens, I think the year previous.
uh-huh.
Yeah, we cracked them to make it to the playoffs. We like Baltimore and Ray Lewis retired. Oh yeah, we gonna send him out bad. We about to send him out bad.
We was supposed to beat them, bro. I'm still mad about that game. Bro. That shit hurt more than that Patriots Super Bowl. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. In
Telling you.
my opinion, that shit hurt more than that one. Cause that was like the first time we really got it. It was a minute since we got that far for real. Like it was been a while since Falcons really got that deep in the playoffs.
Yeah, cause remember the last time before we played that championship game, Aaron Rodgers came down here and boogeymaned us.
Oh yeah, Matt Ryan was talking about that shit. He was like, bro, that was probably one of the most coldest performances in the playoffs he ever seen for real.
Yeah, like Aaron Rodgers doing that discount double check shit on in the end zone. I was like, bruh, I know fucking well we ain't losing to no fucking Aaron Rodgers in our stadium.
And I used man, I'm still mad that Drew Brees had the ups on us, bro. I hated that. That nigga motherfucking Drew Brees, bro. I had to respect him, but man, them battles, cause that's when the Falcons and the Saints, they used to be on TV a lot. Like they used to push the rivalry because it was actually two good quarterbacks going head to head.
That's why it gets on my skin so much when people say, "Oh well, the Falcons and the Saints had a rivalry." Bitch, you didn't see it.
Yeah, I don't know what folks be talking about, bro. That
If
shit was
people
some
have
they
like people
the cameras
people
away and away, but it was fights going on at the stadium.
us, bro. Nigga, I hate Sean Payton, bro. I don't fuck
Ugh.
with Sean Payton, nigga.
Like, bro, that shit, it I know everybody say Green Bay and Chicago,
Chicago, yeah.
Philly. Bro, look, the Falcons and the
You
Saints
you
are
you you
body.
you cannot be a true sports fan, football fan anyway. You can't be a true football fan and don't respect the Falcon and Saint rivalry.
Yeah,
You can't. I'm sorry, you can't.
like
They try to sweep that under the rug.
I got homeboys that I went to elementary school with. One in particular named Aaron. I love Aaron to death. That's my partner. And when football season rolling around, fuck you, bro. You a Saints fan. Bro, I'm blocking you on Facebook. I don't want to talk to you, see you, kick it with you, skate with you, nothing. I'm good.
Yeah, you a op. Well, it's a op.
And
I
then
can't.
you got to think about it. When Katrina happened, we had all of them coming into our schools. So that's why when folk be like, "Oh, that rivalry ain't that bad," no,
Nah, that shit
it's
deep.
that
I
bad.
done heard about that shit, bro. Motherfucker, yeah. Motherfucker, them niggas coming down there trying. Yeah, I guess most niggas down there want going for that shit.
No, bro.
Wow.
Man, look, we had riots at schools. Like, hey, bro, look, we don't deal with the folk from the other side or this neighborhood or that neighborhood, but y'all niggas from New Orleans, oh boy, y'all about to get it from everybody now. Y'all about to get it from everybody, bro. This
That
shit
shit.
stems from the Falcons and the Saints all the way to the streets.
Yeah, that shit really that deep. And you can see it on the field, bro. Like you see, like niggas, we used to smack the shit out of each other, bro. Like
Yeah.
this shit wasn't no joke, bro. That's why shit, even right now, the rivalry, it don't really feel the same like how it used to for real. Cause it just
You
we
don't you
both
don't have you don't have the quality of quarterback.
Nah.
yeah,
And all
no.
and all that quality that's why the rivalry don't feel the same.
Mhm.
You know, think about it, like there was a time like in all that quality and that's not just being biased, but you could arguably sit there and say the NFC South had the best quarterbacks in it.
Around that
You
time,
had
Come on, y'all.
yeah, you had
right back,
Breeze, you had Matt Ryan, you had
Cam Newton.
Cam Newton. Like let's be honest about things. It ain't like we ain't have the talent up.
Uh,
So when the
we
rivalry and the numbers come together, you know what I'm saying?
and we used to make playoff runs. I ain't gonna lie, like the Panthers, they would have their year, they make a run. Saints had their year, they make a run. We had a year, we'll make a run.
Yeah, because back then, couldn't nobody in the NFC South, wasn't nobody about to repeat to be the champion. It was, hey, your turn, my turn, his turn, his turn.
Real shit. That's really how them seasons went. And then like it'd be like the Falcons, we'll have like a down year while one of them niggas up. We probably win like 7 games or some shit, breezing them in the playoffs.
And see, that's the thing. A lot of folk don't even realize we done played the Saints in the playoffs before, back in the 90s with Dion. And I think we beat them toward at the last minute, but with Eric Metcalf and all the rest of them. But bruh, this rivalry is serious. Like if the Falcons and the Saints were to play, let's just say for shit's sakes, they play in the NFC Championship game.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie,
I,
bro. They gonna see it this year. Cause we play them on Monday night.
yeah.
We play them Monday night this year. So niggas gonna see. But playoffs, even in the playoffs, I ain't gonna lie. Playoff game, that should be crazy. But that's what used to piss me off too, because we weren't in the mix them years. Cause remember it was Tampa versus New Orleans. They was going back with Marshawn Lattimore and fucking Mike Evans, they was going back and forth and shit. I'm like, damn, Matt Ryan at home. That shit, yo, I was like, yo, there's no way we not in the mix with them niggas. Like,
But it would be dumb shit that keep us out the playoffs. It's always something stupid where we hiccup. It's like, this the game we need, y'all.
exactly.
It's the one that we need. All y'all got to do is just hold up y'all. Fuck, y'all folded. And I think
Then
Winston put it up last week. At one point, it got to where, okay, well, if the Falcons are in the playoffs, if you meet them in the divisional round or the NFC Championship game, you gonna win the Super Bowl. If you
hey,
beat it,
if you beat the Falcons, you going to the Super Bowl. Like that's a lot.
I think what Arizona beat us. Then they went and played Pittsburgh in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they beat us in the wild card.
The Giants beat us. They end up going to take Tom Brady down. Philly beat us when Michael Vick was here, but they didn't win though. San Francisco beat us, but they didn't win. Green Bay beat us. They went and won. It never fails.
Yeah, cause that Giants game, it was like 28-2, bro.
Yeah.
Niggas spanked us. Eli was on a tear.
And like that's another thing. Like I never understood the hate that Eli get.
I don't either.
I
They
don't either,
they they,
bro.
they you like, well, he horrible. He's some shit. Like nah, he really wasn't that bad. It just more to the point of he didn't play the way you wanted him to play. Call
They
straight to
they
straight.
it was his interceptions. Niggas used to come at the amount of interceptions that nigga used to throw. But I'm like, bro, that nigga shit, when that shit mattered, bro, that nigga make a throw. Like that
Shit,
shit.
look at his brother.
And that's all that matters though.
Right.
When the rubber meet the road, what do you do then?
You know what I'm saying? He threw that ball to Mario Manahan. What's that Mario? Who the fuck was that? It was like towards the sideline. It was the second time they played the Patriots. That was like 2011. He dropped that bitch right in the basket, bro. I'm like, that's a good ass throw, especially in that moment. You can't take that away from a nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You
Hey,
can't
that's
take.
like
Hey,
that's
you
Matt Ryan
can't.
ball. No other quarterback is making that throw to Julio.
Oh yeah, the one on the side.
No
Yeah.
other quarterback
The
is
one on the sideline.
to Julio right there. Matt knew, hey, look, I'm gonna break out this way. If I can't get it, I'm throwing it away. But I see Julio and I know my wide receiver. I'm gonna put this shit out there, and either he gonna get it or nobody gonna get it.
Or
And
going out of bounds. It's one
yeah,
of the two.
we
But
all
there's no
Julio.
chance, period, for the defense to make a play on this pass.
Like if you go back and look at the NFL films, replay of the Super Bowl, when they see Julio catch that, Tom Brady dropped his head, everybody dropped their head, like, oh, it's over with.
Yeah.
That right there, that's it. It's over.
As it should have been, but you know, revisionist history,
Shit
Yeah,
unfortunately.
had
you
that
know,
game had other plans. You feel me?
they
Yeah.
holding on Jake Matthews on the first down, but they neglect that I forget which corner it was, mugged the fuck out of Sanu going out of bounds. So I'm like, shouldn't that be offsetting? Shouldn't we be replaying the down?
Niggas be cheating, bro. Niggas be fucking cheating.
And if you go back, like, bro, they replayed it, then they hurried up and cut the replay off and went ahead and blew the confetti. James White knee was down. I mean, it ain't like we probably wouldn't have stopped him anyway, but I'm like, well, fuck, bro, y'all just gonna take the game from us?
Yeah, that was too
Like,
quick.
it's the replay. This man knee is down, and
No,
he not crossed the pylon yet.
no review.
No review.
That shit crazy. Nigga just let that bitch in. They like, fuck it, man. They already lost. Momentum already lost. They folded. They said, fuck that shit. That shit crazy, yo.
But
Like that. Oh god.
What you about to say, Winston?
Oh no, you cool. Go ahead.
Yeah, but it be shit like that where you, as a Falcons fan, you like, bro, come on, can we catch a break? Like I figured when we beat the way we beat Green Bay in the NFC Championship game, I was like, well, that's it. I don't give a fuck if it was Tom Brady. You could have put the 85 Bears on the other side. Oh, we
Yeah,
about to pain that ass.
bro.
It's over.
Cause I'm watching that shit. I'm like, bro, we really walking these niggas down. I'm like, Julio really going crazy right now, bro. I'm like, bro, this game finna be competitive. I'm like, Aaron Rodgers might go crazy. I ain't even expect the offense to really go do what it did, but so I'm like, Matt Ryan ran one in. I'm like, oh shit. I was like, yo, they really finna go to the Super Bowl. Like, I'm like, yo, they finna go to the fucking Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, when Matt ran that touchdown in, I was like, oh yeah, it's a guarantee. It's over.
Yeah, I
Matt
was
got
like,
all right. Yeah, we in there. We got.
mhm.
Ain't no point in even worrying about it. Then they tried to hold Devontae Freeman on that route that he ran and caught the pass in the end zone. They like, oh nah, he's short. I'm like, everybody and their mama looking at this replay and he catches the pass in the end zone.
Niggas be knowing that, like, come on.
Look, bro, y'all not about to stop us from going to the Super Bowl. It is what it is.
Yeah, offense just on fire, bro. This shit really unstoppable. And it's like, that's why I feel like they did what they did in that Super Bowl, bro. They felt like, bro, even though like that, I don't know what the hell they was doing, not running the ball no more, but the way how that offense was just working and working and working, because especially toward like the end of that season, bro, that offense was just clicking. Like
Say,
it just
I told Nick and Winston and Ron and Red last week, bro.
Mhm.
It's quite a coincidence that we go to the Super Bowl. We already know for a fact, and then got the news, oh, well, Kyle Shanahan going to be the next 49ers coach. Okay, well, cool. We're going to go out with a Super Bowl win. Falcons get their first one, and Shanahan will be the 49ers head coach. But all of a sudden at the press conference, after the press conference over with, you lose your playbook and your book bag.
yeah, I heard some shit like that. I was the
A
playbook
media
shit.
member from the Patriots turn it back into you. Then all of a sudden we winning. Then you stop doing everything. You went completely away from the running game that was putting the foot all the way in the Patriots' ass, and you stop.
Yeah,
We lose.
the first play of the game.
Listen, we lose.
Devontae broke
The
that
Super Bowl.
motherfucker.
We lose the Super Bowl. You become the 49ers head coach, and then all of a sudden you get Jimmy Garoppolo for nothing.
Mhm.
I just looked at my wife. I was like, man, the fix been in, and we just didn't know it. When they said he lost his playbook and who had it and turned it in, I was like, oh yeah, it's over with. We cooked. Some shit you just got to look at and be like,
It's too damn much.
yeah.
Yeah. Even just this team in general, bro, like it's always like some good shit that happen.
Some dumb
It,
shit.
then some dumb shit will spin right back around like every time. Like it's always like in a negative light, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And I feel like that's why the fan base act the way how they act. Cause it's like
Exactly.
it's always something, bro. It can never be like a cool even with this
Good time.
yeah, even right now with this quarterback shit, bro. Like
They,
it's been going on for years, but god damn.
they just waiting on the other shoe to drop, bro. I mean, and some of us Falcons fans, we done been here long enough and seen it enough to where we like, at this point, we just hoping for something good. Anything could happen. Fucking anything could
Mhm.
happen at this point. Um, but we just hoping for something good. The other half of the fan base, you gotta think about it like this. A lot of the fan base, because I don't say how old are you?
Shit, 23.
Okay, you 23. So let's see, I'm 15 years older than you. So you start watching the Falcons during the Michael.
Around Vic.
Yeah, like the end of that for real, like towards a little bit before he got locked up and shit.
Okay, so me, Winston, Red, Ron, John, because John older than us, Big Low, all of us, we seen the pre-Mike Vick era. So we know at any point in time, all right, some crazy shit could happen. We can't do nothing but hold on for the ride. We done witnessed the Jeff Georges, the Chris Chandlers, the Chris Millers, the damn Brett Favre before he got traded, all Billy Joe Tolliver, all that shit.
Nasty. Yeah, that Brett Favre shit.
Yeah.
Once I figured that out, I was like, damn, we had Brett Favre, bro. I was like, come on, man. How we fucked that up?
Bro, look.
Brett wouldn't stop partnering.
Yeah,
he was immature.
But I'll tell you another one we had, and this was right before me and Winston were born. You know who John Randall is?
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
John Randall was on the practice squad, and Jerry Glanville cut him. John Randall was supposed to be an Atlanta Falcon, and Jerry Glanville, when he was the defense coordinator, said, he's not good enough. He winds up in Minnesota. The rest is history. Jerry Glanville can't get along with Brett Favre. Brett Favre partying too damn much. Jerry don't like him. I can't do nothing with him. Mike Hungry. Here you go. You can have him. The rest is history. It be like that, bro.
Nah. It's just like the organization. I'm like, bro, why can't these niggas get away from bad press? Even sometimes, even like free agency signings and shit, bro. Or like sometimes even trade deadline. Like, bro, we need this guy, or this type of guy, edge rusher or some shit. I'm like, bro, why is niggas so cool with, like, I'm talking about the losing seasons. I be like, bro, ain't no way y'all niggas just cool with what niggas got. Like, we not finna win with this shit. Like, niggas just be saying fuck it and just we winning 7 games. Fuck that shit.
I mean, honestly, that's like when we drafted Julio. Dimitrov was like, okay, having Roddy out there just right enough. Let me go get the best wide receiver I can. I don't give a fuck about these draft picks. I give up these other draft picks to get Julio. And in all actuality, Julio was amazing. Hall of Famer. He made his case for the Hall of Fame from the moment he was drafted here to the moment that he left. But we didn't focus on nothing else. Now, granted, when Dan Quinn got here, it was like, okay, well, let me get this type of defensive player. But Winston has sat up here and said it a million times. Back then, Keanu O'Neal was a good safety. But the game evolved past him.
Mm-hmm. Same thing with J.D. Bertrand.
All them hits that Keanu O'Neal was laying, a lot of them were good. But he missed on a lot of them, too. When we needed you to be a coverage safety, you couldn't do it.
Niggas thought that bitch getting burnt.
Getting cooked.
You couldn't do it.
Yeah, I ain't really like that secondary. Like, I wasn't really a big fan. I mean, they made plays, but niggas gave up too many points. Cause that's why, like, Matt Ryan, bro, that's why that nigga, niggas had to be in shootouts, bro. Niggas had to put up 40 some games, bro. Like,
but that's the thing. They were more so, okay, we'll outscore you. We got the quarterback, and if we get these pieces, we will outscore you.
Yeah, that's why they traded up for Julio.
And let the defense pin their ears back. But sometimes just outscoring somebody ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
I tell people all the time, oh well, Patrick Mahomes this, Patrick Mahomes that. Yes, he is electrifying. He did everything that he did. But let's not forget how many times Chris Jones and the defense saved his ass.
Yeah, bro, that Ravens, bro, 2023, that Super Bowl run, bro. Like,
let's not forget this. Jalen Hurts is a great quarterback. But let's not forget that the Georgia defense that came from Kirby Smart and a few other pieces gave him the leeway to take chances that he did because the defense is, hey, whatever he put up, we not gonna let you get nowhere near that.
Nope.
We literally just seen it last year with our team. When our defense buckled down, oh, Mike, you and Drake and Kyle and Bijan and Tyler and Darnell Mooney and even Ray Ray, y'all do what y'all do. We gonna lock shit down and y'all go ahead and do what y'all do.
But that's how it's supposed to be, though.
Yeah.
Like in all actuality, like that's literally what you want. Hey, offense, you go put up whatever the fuck you going to put up. We got the rest of it. That's what you want.
Yep.
And we've been so accustomed that, well, man, you know, the offense, but this team here if the offense don't go put up 35 today, man, I don't see how we can beat them. No, that's not how life's supposed to go.
No.
That's
That's
not it.
putting way too much on that offense, bro. Because that eventually that shit gonna die down, bro. Niggas start the league gonna start catching on to that shit.
As Winston, you played. Zay, I don't know if you played, but I know I
Yeah.
play. I like playing offense, but I like playing defense even more. I love
Me
going
too.
up to the running back and be like, hey, I hope you know all that shit you pulled last week with them, you're not getting
Yeah,
that.
that shit is not gonna fly.
That shit out the door, bro.
You-
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you gotta make me a believer.
every single time you get
Mhm.
near the line of scrimmage, bro, I'm gonna crack you. Even if you ain't got the ball, I'm gonna pop your ass.
Cause you gotta let that shit be known, like, bro, this ain't that type of game. Like, niggas is really gonna smack your dumb ass out here if y'all keep thinking y'all gonna run that flashy shit, think you gonna throw that bitch across the middle. Nigga, I'm whacking your dumb ass.
And see, that's why when they brought Ulbrich back, I was like, okay, I can get with that. Because Ulbrich is the orchestrator of that defense from the end of 2015. When we played Cam Newton them, when they used to do the old Falcons lights and sounds, where they showed all the highlights and shit on the Falcons website from the game before, when Cam them were undefeated and they got to us in the dome, and Ulbrich was like, it ain't about games no more. It's about business. He sent them on a mission to, hey, look, I don't give a fuck what Cam them did to us earlier this season. They can go to the Super Bowl all they want, but they gonna have to take this one loss on the chin.
Mhm.
And it's coming from us.
That's how you gotta approach that shit. Because if you don't approach that shit like that, niggas gonna team gonna be out there not giving a fuck like that for real. Niggas know they season over. You got as a coach, you gotta get niggas to buy in. You feel me? Like, nigga, you gonna be out there, shit. Y'all fighting for y'all jobs next year. Some of y'all niggas might not be on the team next year. At least play for pride. You get what I'm saying? Like,
And see,
God.
and I love the fact that we got Bijan, but that's why I wanted Jalen Carter so bad. That's why
Oh yeah.
that's why I appreciate Brandon Dorless so much and Zach Harrison, because they out there like, hey, bro, we smacking shit.
Yeah,
Whatever
Dolan
you thought you about to get away with, that ain't happening.
Dolan's be out there talking shit to them old line. I be seeing that shit.
That's how you supposed to be.
Yeah. That's why I was talking about him earlier. I'm like, yeah, bro, he can really break out next year for real. Really even shit. He can do the same shit he did last year for real.
Bro, if they fuck around next year, I'm hoping it happened this year, but you know, Deshaun Hand and Laquel London and whoever else they got, all right, cool. But next year, if things work out for us and we somehow make it to the playoffs and we don't have a high draft pick and need a quarterback, next year it's a handful of positions that I need to see. I need to see another center. Winston, I told you, I either want the one Drew Bobo from Georgia or I want the one from Oregon, the Hawaiian dude. I got
Yeah.
him. I need them. I know we got Zachariah Branch, but I need another receiver since Alameda them are only on 1-year deals. I think Jahan Dotson on a 2-year. But I need another receiver out there that's kind of maybe right there with Drake size or a little bit under Drake size that strikes fear into a corner's eyes. That I need my offense when the corner look up like, fuck, bro, can you give me some? Y'all got me safety help over the top, right?
Yeah.
I need that to happen. And I love Avion. I love the pick. But I'll be honest with you, I wanted Colton Hood over him from Tennessee.
Oh
Cause
yeah, because he played with Dion in Colorado.
yeah, Colton Hood, he on that, hey
Mhm.
bro, look, this shit strapped over here. Don't even throw this way. Cause if you do, I might take that shit back the other way. That's why I love the way AJ play. AJ as a corner ain't afraid to come up and hit your ass. And he gonna lock shit down over there. You might get
Yeah.
one or two of them on him, but he gonna lock shit down.
Because last year I wanted even though I'm satisfied with the draft that we had last year with Pierce, Bowman, Watts, and Walker for real, but I wanted Will Johnson because he was falling in that draft. I was like, man, nigga, if these niggas don't motherfucking get Will Johnson, even though he had his injuries and all that, but I was like, Shorty the type of corner. I was like, shit, I could work with that.
Yeah, see that. Just like I want my offense to strike fear in the heart of anybody across from them, I need
Yeah.
defense to be like, hey, bro, look, I hope you got your Neosporin, your Band-Aids, and all the rest of that shit. But boy, you about to leave that skin out here today.
But you know who you described, bro. But I know we not going to get him. But I always been wanting him. George Pickens, bro. If
Yeah.
you would, if we would have had George Pickens next to Drake, bro,
Say, can I tell you a secret?
talk to him.
That's my wife's cousin. That's like
Oh,
her second cousin. When he
yeah,
left Georgia, George had an interview with the Falcons and it went well. And he
right.
thought that he was coming here.
Who Terry Fontenot took over him in that draft? I forgot who we took, bro.
Great.
Nah, but Pickens went in the second round though.
Yeah. But you gotta think about it. We got Drake in the first. So why would they
Yeah,
go second and draft George?
yeah, true. Cause niggas, we would have had to go at the defense for real.
See,
Mm.
we all were under the impression that, oh, Pitt coming here. Yeah, he got an attitude problem and all that, but
Mm-hmm.
coming here.
Bro, that's my favorite receiver. I swear to God, like I don't know why, bro. He is my favorite receiver in the league, bro. I'm
Bro,
like,
go
especially what he
go back,
did last year with Dak.
go
Like,
back
bro.
go back and watch him at Georgia. When he played against Georgia Tech, the
Hmm.
corner from Tech trying to mug him and shit.
Oh yeah, he was fighting the nigga.
Yeah, Pitt don't play that shit.
He
Got a
swung
bad.
that
Miller
nigga.
Mills was happening.
Oh shit, what's up, Millie Mills?
Millie Mills.
But yeah, bro,
Yeah.
that and see them the kind of players that I want. Yeah, they got a little attitude problem, but we all know we play football. You got to have an attitude problem playing football.
Real shit.
You got to.
Yeah, like I'll be honest
Physical.
with you. I truly be honest with y'all, and I never said this before. Bijan is such a great person, but I'm worried that he's a great character.
There you
If
go.
that makes sense.
Yep, nah, it make plenty
He
sense.
ain't got that. He ain't got that dog in him on the field. He don't talk on the field for real, bro. I felt like if he
No,
really,
it ain't about that. Like he just like Bijan is just like legitimately like too perfect. He's like too perfect. I don't know what the fuck it is. Something along the line has to be. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't know. It may just me be overthinking, possibly.
nah, I see where you
But
going. I see where you
but
going.
like he's just too perfect. Like your game is too perfect. Your personality is too perfect. Like what is it?
Mm.
Are you scared of small dogs? Like something has to be wrong.
Real shit.
You know what
Real
I'm saying?
shit.
It's like it's something behind closed doors that we not see.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like it has to be something.
Cause that nigga don't get in trouble. He He nigga just be chilling, bro. It ain't you don't really even when you might see him for real, like it ain't really you don't feel like it ain't nothing to him for real. Just
But
like
but you know what?
But
I'm not even so much worried about that. And I know he give his all out on the field and all that shit, but I don't need to see you. Hey, yeah, come on, man, get up, get up. No, hey, bro, what you gonna get in my way again, or did you learn your lesson? I
yeah,
need you to be out there dogging the other team. I get that we sportsmen and all that, but we came up in a different era. Hey, bro, like you not my partner right now. Come
yeah.
on,
We hate them niggas. We don't fuck with them niggas at all.
yeah.
That's why a lot of niggas don't like this jersey swapping ever, bro. They don't like that shit, bro. Some of these motherfuckers too nonchalant, bro. And that shit be showing on the field, bro. Like and niggas don't be wanting to tackle like that no more. Niggas don't be wanting to hit shit. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I told niggas like that's the only thing about this defense that I see a little bit. Like the tackling to be off sometimes. Sometimes we don't be wrapping up as much as I feel like we should be.
Well, that's
Like
all the football now. If we being honest, am I right, Winston?
what?
yeah, like
That's all. They,
you
they like
can't tackle the way that you want to tackle.
Yeah, they changed the rules and shit. Yeah,
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 it's so like to be like all right. They say that offensive player is a skill player, but in all actuality, the way the game is structured now, the real skill players are the defensive players.
yeah.
Because they're so handicapped in doing their job that it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like it takes actual skill to be able to be a great defensive player.
especially a cornerback.
Like even when
Hell, or a linebacker.
Oh yeah,
yeah, even when my son was playing football this past year, I hadn't been a coach before. I didn't know nothing about no fucking hawk tackling. Like, oh, rap and roll. What? No, square that nigga up and pop him. What are we
yeah.
talking about,
Yeah,
coach?
the gator tackle.
Yes. And I'm and they like, oh well, this is the way we do it now. I'm like, so what happened when you rap and try and roll and they jump out that shit? Oh well we preach everybody to the ball. So why not just knock him the fuck out on go? I know they 10, but if you coming downhill, fire his ass up.
Mhm.
And they
Like you
were
No,
shouldn't
that's too
even
much like
need.
right.
You shouldn't even really need that help. Especially if niggas, we in this weight room. We in here getting work in for real, trying to get stronger so we can be able to pop the shit out these niggas. Man, game time. This is the perfect time to really smack a nigga. Ain't man. Me, I'm going after them
Yeah,
legs, bro. I ain't gonna lie, niggas is fuck that.
no, I want like
Getting cracked.
I want big on hitting the leg because I knew the amount of damage that could happen.
Yeah, true,
You know what I'm
true.
saying? Like me, like I'm more on we gonna hit head up. You know what I'm saying? We gonna we gonna go chest to chest and however that shit play out, that's how it shaked out.
Yeah, if I fall down, shit, fuck it. Though. If your ass go down, just
Yeah,
however that
that's
shit
on
gonna
you.
go. Mhm.
That's how it go.
And I ain't picking your ass up either. I ain't finna
Hell to the no. To
you
the no,
feel me?
no, no.
They ain't put my hand up. Fuck no. Especially if you hurt. I ain't gonna lie. I hurt your ass. Oh yeah, you cooked. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, hey bro, you'll
But
be all right. Tap your helmet. Somebody
now,
will for you.
now I will say that um I hit a motherfucker and got down, had hurt him, but I thought he was just bullshit. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? And when they were going to go get him up and he couldn't walk, like I could see like he legit could not walk. I have him out the side, out to the side. Outside of that, I'm not doing all this shit
Yeah,
because
if it
like
get real, if it
like
get like on
like
some,
if I know I did not the one out you and shit, no, I'm not picking you up.
yeah,
So your homeboy did that shit. That's why y'all got the same color jersey and shit on.
shit. Cause bro, you gotta dislike your opponent. Like
Yeah,
You
you
have
gotta
to.
dislike them.
like
You
I'm
can't be
not
too.
hitting you to be malicious and hurt you, but nigga, I'm stopping you. You not about to run me over.
Yeah, that shit
This
weird.
shit's not about to
I'm,
happen, bro. It's either
I'm
you.
hitting you because there is a. Right now, we are in a competition, and it's between me and you, and I refuse to lose. Fuck that.
Yeah,
That's just what it is.
niggas is
Now,
trying to win the
however you
game.
want
No
to spend it,
bullshit.
you can spend it however the fuck you want to spend it. But in my, we beefing until this 60 minutes up. That's what it is.
Bro, niggas out that bitch. I just it's just sometimes when I watch these niggas, I'm like, gang, I know that's your man's, but man, pop that nigga, bro. Fuck all that. Like, cause you gotta get disrespectful on that field, gang. You got to. Like,
And like Winston was saying, sometimes I mean I don't know if Winston really touched on it or not, but bro, look, if you're not going full speed, you'll fuck around and hurt yourself.
Damn right.
I had to show my son that shit when the Falcons played Detroit last year in the preseason. We took all the age levels for the football team and we took them to the game. And we stood up as coaches and we were like, you see that shit that's going on down there on the field? If you're not playing full speed and you bullshitting around, that can happen. All that tackling not to injure and trying to that's what I was trying to say, Winston. As skilled as you have to be at defense now, you're trying to target a certain area to hit and not to get penalized and all that. Bro, you'll hurt yourself doing that shit.
Damn right. Cause you overthinking. Like football, like don't get me wrong, football is a thinking man's game, most definitely. But to 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 play football effectively, you need to know what you need to know to be able to effectively do it without thinking about it. It should be muscle memory, and that's how a lot of people get hurt because they don't sit there study. They sit there want to sit there and rely on athleticism, and then shit hit the brick, and they out there looking stupid. Now your knee sitting up in your sternum, and you don't know what the fuck to happen. Now, I can tell you exactly what happened. You ain't paid enough attention. You went out here half-assing. Thought that because you got athletic traits and shit, that it was just gonna sit there and carry you on through, and somebody probably smacked the shit out of
and that, bro, I ain't gonna lie, that's how I feel like watching B John play. Cause like he be
you. I be scared
juking,
every time he run.
Yeah.
bro. That shit be looking.
I
I
ain't
be
gonna
like,
lie
yo,
to
he
you.
ain't paying attention. I be like, do he see this nigga gang? I'm like, bro, cause all that juking and shit, bro. I be like, man, I hope he got good peripheral. Like, he see a nigga like a little bit behind him, a little bit or something, or at least feel that a nigga behind him or something. Like,
Yeah, because it be looking like sometimes like, bro, about to jump straight into a hit. I
mhm.
I can't tell you how many times I done looked at Bijan like all that cutting he doing. He gonna cut into a hit. Up there go oh shit, he got out of it. Alright, he fuck. It's like,
It's a lot going on when he play, bro.
yeah. That's why when Tyler was running the ball, I'm like, okay, Tyler is the prototypical old school running back, like short like
Mhm.
how I was. Probably Winston, how tall are you?
5'8".
Okay, so you like an inch or two taller than me. As a short running back, we was always taught tuck that bitch away and make like a bowling ball. Get low and get down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Anybody come in front of you, drop that shoulder, run their ass, slap the fuck over.
he took the rock the right way, bro.
With Bijan, I just be like, bro, please stop all that cutting and just get north and south. Please.
Real shit. Cause you already, cause it's like, bro, B John one, you make one cut, you already capable enough on the 1st and 10 to get a 6 yard gain. You get what I'm saying? Like, so it's just like, fuck all that. If it's gonna be second and short, it's gonna be second and short. Ain't no need to if you cutting, you going all the way right, then you cutting back left again, then you cutting back right. Like, but he dropping nigga is crazy because he be dropping these niggas on the ground. I ain't gonna lie to you. These niggas
He
be
do, but you be in fear for his health and his life when you be like,
yeah,
bruh, just okay, God with him.
right. Just go down, bro. I be like, nigga, go the fuck down. Cause the hit gonna be worse than what it should be. I'm like, shit, just you rather a nigga just wrap you up, swing you down a little bit, than the nigga not even you not even seeing the nigga and he knocked the wind out your dumb ass. Like,
But Zay, then again, bro, the hit might not be that bad. The way they tackle now, when you look at it, you like, bro, y'all not even really hitting. Like when y'all be tackling, y'all are y'all trying to truck,
It ain't the same.
y'all trying to truck them. Y'all not trying to tackle. Y'all trucking. Y'all trying to truck somebody. That's it. Y'all not wrapping up.
that's why they be that's why y'all niggas be missing the fuck out them tackles, bro. The niggas it be hard to like be like, yo, how I'm gonna hit this nigga without these motherfuckers saying it's a flag.
Like in the NFL nowadays, shit. To be honest with you, you more likely to see a missed tackle or somebody bounce off of somebody rather than really squaring up and knocking the shit out of them.
Shit, that's why niggas be running on them screens and shit. Nigga, that first person miss, bro, motherfucker be gone, bro.
Hey, Miller Mill said, "Hey, once they said Ken Daniel is massive. We got a freak on our hand. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. 'Cause
That's my
I
favorite
said
player
this
in the
on
draft.
early. Like Ken Daniel, Ken Dan, the best comparison I can give you is Devontae Campbell.
Yeah, point blank period.
Now, how long ago was it that we had a Devontae Campbell?
Since Devontae Campbell.
Right.
Yeah,
What were the last year we had him? 2018? Yeah.
And then he left. Didn't he go to the Chiefs or some shit? I think I
He went to
forgot.
San Francisco. He went out there with Shanahan.
Yeah, not yeah. I'm thinking about Dante Poe and all that. That's what I was thinking about. I was thinking about Poe.
Nah, we got Dontari Poe from the Chiefs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But that Kendall Daniels nigga, bro, that boy 6'5". I was just talking about bro last night. I'm like, bro, that motherfucker 6'5", and he one of them hybrid type of safeties for real. Like the safety convert linebacker. And then you watching it, like when you watch his film for real, you see this nigga, he lined up at the safety, lined up he gonna even line up in the slot. Like he in the slot, guarding the slot receiver for real. And he don't really got his footwork ain't that bad for real.
yeah.
But
You know who else played like that? Devontae Campbell.
Yep. That
Exactly. I
that
mean,
was our
like
thing with Devontae.
spitting image.
everywhere.
That was our thing with Devondre Campbell. We know for a fact his footwork ain't that bad. If we needed to, he possibly could cover a tight end for a little bit, but we also can send him on the blitz and he could get back.
Possibly,
Yeah.
possibly a couple of tight ends. But Devontae Campbell was covering our tight ends when
I
he
mean,
was on
I
our
know he
defense.
was, but I'm saying he wasn't covering like a Kyle Pitts or shit like
Yeah,
that.
you what? That was his job. He wasn't putting no damn Debo
Yeah,
on it.
that's
No
right.
sir.
That's right.
Debo will ever getting exposed.
I
No sir.
yeah,
Yeah, Devontae was doing that.
completely forgot about that. Who the fuck was that we had that couldn't really cover like? Never mind.
who who was a linebacker?
Yeah, never mind. Never mind.
Mm. Yeah, cause bro, I'm trying to tell you, like we talked about earlier, man. That defense, man, we had, but that's the thing. I feel like that's the difference between the defense we got today compared to now. We had more hitters. This defense, Me personally, I don't think we got nobody that really hit like that. Like,
Who?
I,
Jalen Walker smacked shit.
yeah,
Diablo smacked your
no,
ass if
in
he
the
can line
second,
you
no,
up.
I'm talking about in the secondary though, like the corners and the
Billy Bowman.
safety.
Billy Bowman to fire
So
your ass
so
up.
so yeah, you saying AJ won't smack you too?
Yeah,
But it ain't.
We got hitters.
I don't
No,
know, yo.
it's different. It's different than
Yeah, I
when
feel
we
you.
had when we had Asante
Uh,
goddamn Jonathan Robinson,
Mm,
because you already knew that Jonathan was smack shit, so you were just looking for the hit. But AJ smack shit just like Jonathan did.
but see, AJ a little more
yeah,
safer when it comes to smacking shit versus Dante. Dante would just fuck it. I'm putting everything in this shit.
yeah.
Yeah,
AJ, a little.
he's
He a
on full
nonchalant.
blown crash out, man.
Yeah, cause AJ really a nonchalant corner for real, in my opinion. Like he going to hit some shit for real, but it be. I like AJ though. I though AJ really he do his job, and people don't give him enough credit for real. Cause I feel like he really just be holding down his side of the field for real. So
But the reason they do that is because sometimes certain receivers, it's like, well, AJ got cooked. Well, nigga, every corner gonna get cooked there. One
Every corner is going to get cooked.
yeah, it's a
Dion got cooked. If you a
yeah,
real Falcons fan, you done seen Dion get cooked before.
yeah. Cause yo, if you playing corner, bro, it's next play mentality, bro. It's like it's about shit. All right, I got burnt. All right, fuck it. Next play, next play, next play, next play. Like,
That's football in
No,
general.
like I I put it to you like this. From the perspective of a corner,
mm-hmm,
I don't give a damn what you did on this play. You got burnt, cool. What would concern me more than anything, the most important thing there is what do you do the next play? That's it. In all actuality, the most important thing is what did you do the next play? Did you get in your head and then you just fuck up your entire technique and all that, and then this motherfucker just running rucksaw on your ass, or you locking like, all right, I messed up. I got to get it back.
mm-hmm.
Woo woo, blase blase blah. That, like with a corner, that's what you look at. There is not a corner in the world that's going to sit there and lock up all day, every game, blah, 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 blah.
Fuck
Like,
no,
that's not going to happen.
fuck no. Sometimes nigga gonna get a slant on you. Shit just
Hey,
happened,
yeah,
You know,
shit going to happen.
but then at the same time, shit. If you just look at it like shit, if even if he got me a couple times on his drive, but shit, they came out, they still punt the ball. You feel me? So you
but
can at least.
you know what, Zay?
Mhm.
That opinion about corners and shit is two separate. It's two opposite sides to it. Because you got the people who look. I just want my corner to do his job, keep him out the end zone. But you
Right.
got the other side that's, oh, well, he ain't getting no interception, so he a bad corner. Oh, he got
Right.
burned here, he a bad corner.
I hate that narrative. I
Bro,
hate that
your
shit.
main objective is to keep them out the end zone. You
Yeah.
may get burnt every now and then, but long I'll take you forcing them to take 3 over 7 every day, 10 times on Sunday.
Mhm. The niggas not finna run up the score. Fuck
And
that.
see, that's where people be criticizing AJ. Oh, well, he don't get enough picks. Bro, I just need AJ to play lockdown coverage. That's
Just
it.
hold that shit down, bro.
If he get the pick, congratulations. But if he get the breakup, I'm just as happy.
Yeah, and I fuck with breakups. Cause it's like shit, you banging that bitch out his hand. You feel me? You taking that bitch out his hand. He ain't getting that. Or you putting your hand right in front of his shit and smacking that shit away. Like I'm cool. Like when we played against Terry McLaurin. Like he
Yeah.
locked that shit up. I'm like, yeah. Like I'm cool with that. Even though he ain't catch no pick, but shit. That's a good ass performance for real.
I'm going to be honest with you. Like, people analysis of corners is so fucked up because they never actually played corner. Like I'm a corner by nature, right?
Mm-hmm.
The way that you look at it, you like a lockdown corner, a legitimate shutdown corner does not exist. Never
Uh-uh.
have. Never have. You have corners that will get that are good enough to deter a quarterback from throwing at them.
A la
Yeah,
Dion.
yeah. Hell, AJ to be honest,
Yeah.
AJ do the same shit because if y'all pay attention, like majority of the time, quarterback don't throw at AJ.
Nah,
Yeah, they not talking that nigga.
that's
Hell no.
why everybody dislike Mike Hughes so much because they like, oh well, look what happened. Well, most of the snaps and most of the passes are coming Mike Hughes' way.
It's going to Mike Hughes' way.
They looking over
So
24 like, nah, I ain't gonna try him. Leave that alone.
uh,
Let's go with
Exactly.
I ain't fucking with him. But
Niggas respect them.
they got on the other side. I try his ass. Like playing corner is different. Like it's different. Like playing corner is literally the most singular thing that you can do on a football field. I'm gonna be honest with you. Playing corner is literally the most singular thing that you can do on a football field. And I say that because it is. There is not another position on the field where you're playing in reverse.
And then you gotta line up you gotta be in front of a motherfucker. And he going forward. You gotta pay attention to his hips and all that
Yeah.
to see
And
which
and
way
you and
you
you're
feel
literally
me?
playing in reverse.
yeah.
Like you gotta be
The,
dialed in on your matchup for real.
I'm saying like there is not playing corner is literally the most singular position on the field, and people do not understand it. So when they sit there and see a corner give up uh, a 7 yard slant or whatever, oh man, yeah man, that motherfucker suck. No, he didn't suck. He don't suck. Like stop that, stop that. That's why
They do.
like when I hear people sitting there talking about like Mike Hughes. Now is Mike Hughes the best corner in the world? Fuck no, nowhere near, nowhere near.
He's
But
a
But
solid he's a
is
solid
he
number
a
two.
solid corner? Yes he is. And then there's no favoritism to it. They're just being honest. I can win games with Mike Hughes as my number two corner. Now, do I want to win games with Mike Hughes at my number two corner? That's an entirely different question.
Mike Hughes was a first rounder, I think, when he came in.
Yeah, he was. But the thing is this Mike Hughes got hurt and fucked up his neck.
Mhm.
And in all actuality, Mike Hughes ain't never been the same since.
mm-mm.
See, like people don't really remember what Mike Hughes was because in Mike Hughes' heyday, he was like a legitimate number one, number two, what number one, number two, or nickel on corner. Like he was that versatile. He was playing all of it. And now Shirala, Minnesota was having them playing all three, but he was mostly a nickel corner.
Yeah. And then he went to Kansas City. When he go to Kansas, he was at Kansas City.
He'd have been there well.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But see, then we also got to get away from this. Oh, you a first round, so because that necessarily, okay, yeah, you got away with certain shit in college, but in the pros,
Yeah,
you that
Yeah.
might not work out in your favor. We seen it with Jalen Collins. We seen it with Jeff Okuda.
Bro, Jeff Okuda out of Ohio State, bro. Cause we had him. We
Yeah,
had him after he fell off for real.
I mean,
Exactly.
look at Desmond Trufant. Trufant was great until he won. I think he came back from injury, and that
Too
was it.
soon. Yeah, when he tore that pec, that was over.
Yeah,
That was
that
it.
you could get anything on Trufant after that. But that's when Alford had to step up. And that's when we drafted Jalen Collins to replace Trufant.
Oh hell no.
Well, no. Jalen Collins
The next
was drafted.
he was
No, he was drafted that same year.
who?
Jalen Collins. Jalen Collins was on the Super Bowl team.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Remember, after
Yeah, Trufant tore his pec the
yeah,
year of the Super Bowl.
yeah. Because they start putting Jalen Collins out there. But a lot of us, we were like, bruh, no. Yeah, y'all drafted him in the second round, but bruh ain't never really even started until this year at LSU. And he still won the best. He won the good corner out that end. So when what you seen in Jalen Collins the Super Bowl year, cool. But the next year he wasn't getting away with that shit. And we seen in the Super Bowl, Tom Brady was like, "Oh, him?
Yeah, that nigga, he like, bro, fool. I'm
That
going at that nigga.
like
Yeah, because he was a rookie.
yeah,
Jalen Collins was a rookie on my Super Bowl year.
yeah,
You got to think about it. Like Trufant got hurt from what week 9 the year of our Super Bowl.
yeah.
Bible was week 11. Jalen Collins got inserted as the starter. We go to the Super Bowl. Alfred already proven and had a pick six. I'm not gonna keep trying this motherfucker. I'm going as a rookie.
That's what I'm saying.
Stand up.
He was like, "Oh, I'm going after him." And then the
Yeah,
next
stand
year,
up.
okay, well, Jalen, you fell down in the Super Bowl, and Tom Brady went after you a bunch in the Super Bowl, but it's gonna be all right. You gonna get better. And the PED shit started happening, and
Shit. I
shit
forgot who had them
rolling downhill. Then all of a sudden, he found his way out the league. But people got to stop with, oh, well, they a first round. Brent Grimes won the first round draft pick.
He was undrafted.
But we seen what happened with him, right?
Bro started cooking for real.
You say cooking ain't the word. Cooking ain't the word. I ain't never seen nobody get on Megatron and be like, oh, congratulations. Don't throw that shit up in the air because I'm going to climb the ladder and go get it. I don't give a fuck how tall he is.
Man, that play, even though I know D. Arthur, he not him, but shit, that shit D. Arthur did against Tampa, that Tampa game we played, he made that shit look just like Grimes for real.
Shit, D. Alford in the Super Bowl. That's the best we've ever seen D. Alford play, but everybody didn't like D. Alford. Oh, he gets too many holding penalties. He's a fast corner that don't trust his technique. But when D. Alford is on his shit, D. Alford is on his shit.
Yeah.
Tom Brady was shocked as fuck when he seen 23 going back the other way because he like, I thought I had that shit. And D was just sitting there like, oh, nah, bro. I'm not the one for you to try like that.
Shit, that's mine. I'm jumping that shit.
Yeah.
Jumping that. That's why I like the safeties we got. Cause like shit, that nigga Bates, especially with Bates' first year when he got here, that Carolina game, and them forced fumbles he was getting, it was punching that motherfucker out. It was really he had like 6 interceptions his first year when he came to us for real. So I was like, bro out there bitch chasing that ball. That's why.
That's the thing with our secondary. The reason when draft time roll around and I look at certain players, because I'm looking at, okay, well, what college did you go to? What was your level of competition? What is your play style? When the opposing team is on the ball and let me stay away from him. Don't
and I'm watching the fourth quarter. I'm watching you in that fourth quarter. I ain't gonna lie. Like I
being
gotta
a
see.
Georgia fan,
That
DeAndre.
that that
I knew
that
DeAndre
right there, that right there, is the most important thing that I watch. Point
fourth
blank
quarter.
period.
Yeah.
Fourth quarter.
Mhm.
Well,
Are you
no,
gonna fold?
not even specifically the fourth quarter. The most important thing that I watch is when your team is down in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
Let's say y'all, let's say you down 15 or 20, right?
Are you gonna
That's
hold up?
that's that that's what I watch because I
It's just
want
like
to see how the
how you
fuck you
respond.
actually how you respond. Did you mail it in? Oh man, we just lost. Fuck it. On to next week. Or oh no, the game ain't over till it hit double zero.
To the shit
Man,
hit
shit.
zero.
Because that right there, that's what you call intangible. You
Nah,
can't measure it. You can't measure intangible, but it shows.
shit. Niggas ain't giving up. Cause niggas will be flat. Niggas down 20 and niggas just start playing last of days cool and all that. But some motherfuckers shit, they like, nah, this shit ain't over. Shit. Cause football, bro, if you down 20, bro, that's all you need to do is get 2 stops and you already down 1 possession for real. So if you get 2 stops, we back in this game to get the offense the ball back, and they can cut that 20-point lead, score 14 points, we cut that shit down to 7. So
Yeah, yeah, but you have to have the heart and will to do it.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. And not you overthinking that shit like, damn, bro, the pressure on, I gotta get a stop. Like you can't think like that for real.
No, you just got to do your job, and you got to. Football is a game of see a man whoop a man. Are you gonna impose your will on the other person, or are you gonna fold up and, like Winston said, you gonna mail it in, or you gonna get out here, grab your nuts, and do what you got to do?
Like,
Are
one of the two have to happen. I'm sorry, but whichever one you decide you want to do, that's cool. There's no, I can see that. I can recognize what's going on, and if I can see it, I'm pretty sure. Well, nah, I can't even lie and sit there and say I'm pretty sure the goddamn scouts can see it
nah, but
because them
Winston, I
motherfuckers,
always say
bro,
this: don't
he
lie.
he he had 3 sacks in the first quarter. We gotta have him. No, what
Nah,
the fuck he doing in the fourth
gotta watch that whole
when the
game.
shit got real?
Real shit, cause nigga could dead ass be getting locked up in the fourth. Nigga not even getting the pressure, not getting there. Like nigga not even pushing the O line back. Like you feel me? Like
Ain't doing nothing. Like
nothing, bro. That's why I like I don't you can't get caught in the highlights and shit. If you able to actually get access to film or the games or shit, even if the games on live, like see that's why I was doing that when I was watching Kendall Daniels for real. Cause I really think he could be a good piece for us in that
a
defense for
good
real.
piece. Man, that motherfucker would set this goddamn defense off. To be honest,
Uh,
because he gives you what you don't have. You got pass rushers already. Let's be honest. You have pass rushers already.
Yep.
So what are you lacking? What are you missing with Caden gone?
Somebody with that
That
versatility for real.
exactly. Now who is the most versatile addition that you got to the team?
Shit,
Kendall Daniels.
I know.
Kendall
That's
Daniels,
why you
Beard.
watch the draft. Matt Ryan, yo was happy as shit when we drafted him. I was like, all right, I want to see what we got in him because I'm sitting there because I watched the Michigan game when they played Michigan for real.
Mm.
He was doing his shit for real. 'Cause he
But
was lining up everywhere, like
why is that?
everywhere.
Who did Matt Ryan play with while he was on? as the starting quarterback on the Falcons?
He seen Devondre Campbell in him.
Okay, and he know how important Devondre was to the team.
Bingo.
With what he was doing.
That's why I'm not mad he president of football, bro.
Oh, but Winston, you forgot one thing.
Not at all.
You forgot one thing. Who else who's our current defensive coordinator who got to witness all that with Devondre Campbell and help him develop?
No,
Come
Aubrey.
on now.
No, that's Jeff.
Ulbrich knew when Raheem brought him in, oh, well, if you want to go back to the Super Bowl, you were on the team with me back then. You were on the staff. You know what the fuck we had to get and what we had to do. So help me go get that. You're the coach. Help me go get that.
Yeah.
And that's one thing the Falcons have been missing for years and years. We could score on you all we wanted at will, but we couldn't stop you. That's why Brady used to get so mad. He like, y'all motherfuckers not gonna
Same
get
shit.
no.
Same shit every year. Same shit, different year. That's exactly what the motherfucker said.
Y'all not gonna get no help.
I'm tired of this shit.
Look, I'm gonna tell you this now. If
Real shit, bro.
if Chicago were to cut Grady and we bring Grady back and you put him next to Dorless,
Oh my god.
Yeah.
put Grady next to Dorless with Pierce on one side and Walker on the other side, or take Walker out and put Perkins out there.
Man, Grady ain't get it, bro. Grady ain't get a chance to play with no pass rush, bro. No pass rush, bro.
No, in all actuality, he did. The pass rush that he had, quit it on his ass.
Yeah.
Well,
They quit it on.
not in the early days, but I'm talking about like at the Matt Ryan and shit. Like when we had Lorenzo Carter and them niggas.
No, but Lorenzo Carter, that's one thing. But when you start putting Steven Means and shit like that out there with him, it's like, bro, at this point, y'all playing with me. Y'all
Exactly.
that y'all not about to help me. That's just all this shit is. That's why, like Winston just said, and I said, when Grady said same shit, different year, he was trying to tell them back then, like, hey, bro, if you actually get me some help, we can do this.
Hold on. Why this? That's another reason why it never made sense to me that a Falcon fan could get mad at LeBron leaving Cleveland in the first down. When Grady is one of the biggest fan favorites of all time, and Grady left because he's sick of the same shit. I can't win with this shit.
But the crazy thing with that shit really made motherfuckers start disrespecting Grady Jarrett though. Like niggas really felt like he wasn't even really nice. Like it was really getting to that point. Some motherfuckers was really saying like, man, I ain't really see what niggas saw in Grady Jarrett.
Say some niggas can't tell that it's a wall in front of them until you put their nose on it.
And I'm
Exactly.
like, bro, what? Like this nigga don't got no help. And shit, he ain't had no corners. Grady ain't had shit.
Grady had AJ.
That's it.
A little bit of Jesse Bates. Wait, was Jesse here when Grady was still here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesse and AJ.
Cause that's when, and then he had Jimmy Lee and shit. Fuck Ryan Nelson. Well, Ryan Nelson, he wasn't that
Ryan
bad.
Nelson, it was okay.
Yeah, he wasn't that bad. He could stop the run.
You took all the linebackers away from Grady. You got rid of Debo. You got rid of Devondre. Fourier, when he was here, you got rid of him. Michael Walker, you got rid of him. Safeties, you got rid of Jalen Hawkins. You got rid of anybody that was back there that could really help.
Anybody that could fucking play football, you got rid of them.
Got rid of
them. Call a spade a spade. Like you literally got rid of everybody that could actually play football. But you know who you kept? You kept Grady Blackhead because he was a fan favorite and he was what they say? He a hometown boy.
Yeah.
Grady was a Grady baby. Cool. But at the same time, y'all did him dirty as fuck.
Yeah, because they cut him. I think, yeah, we
Yeah, they
released
cut.
that nigga.
They cut him over $500,000.
Yeah.
Crazy, bro.
Like, let's be honest. You cut him, Brady, whose father was a Falcon legend,
Yep.
who will become a Falcon legend in his own right, and you cut him over $500,000. Okay,
On bullshit.
Nigga
Bullshit
really,
ready.
nigga
Basically.
went to Chicago, went straight to the playoffs.
went straight to the playoffs. Hadn't smelled the playoff in Atlanta and goddamn since he stopped playing fucking Madden. Like, come on, bro.
Shit, crazy. And when I was like, yo, but I was still happy for them, happy for him. I'm like, bro, man, that was supposed to
I
be
was happy for him,
with us.
but listen,
That was supposed to be with us.
that's why
Exactly.
I can take Bijan being here, but that's why a lot of us were screaming like, hey, Georgia just came off another national championship, undefeated. You literally just seen what their defense did. There are an abundance of Georgia defensive linemen who started, who are difference makers that you can draft. Okay, we don't want none of them. Okay, well, what about somebody from Bama? Nobody? Clemson? Nobody? Ohio State? Nobody?
Shit, they took only thing they took Ruka Roro and Zach
But
Harrison for real, but
they
that one
made Zach sit and Rook was playing out of position, wasn't he? Winston.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what?
But like, even beyond playing out of position, Root still didn't even actually know the fucking game of football.
No.
This nigga only been playing football for like goddamn like 4 years.
mm.
And see, that's why I be saying some folks just smarter than the average bear. That's like Troy Anderson ass. Oh well, he's fast. He played quarterback, running back, and he just started playing linebacker. He's gonna be great in our linebacker position. What? The nigga just started playing it. His feet not even wet
Exactly.
enough to play this shit.
Oh shit. That's what, and I ain't gonna lie, yo, that shit probably the reason why he might be having all them injuries, bro. Cause he, yo, I ain't joking on the nigga injury, but he probably really just not. I don't think
Shit.
he expected the league to hit him like that, bro.
Like you got lucky with Tyler Algier that Algier played running back as long as he did, but he was also a converted linebacker.
Yeah, he played
Cool.
linebacker. Yep.
But that's running back. What
Hey,
you
you're used to initiating contact as a running back. I mean, as a linebacker, it's entirely different.
Cause you can
Like,
still run a nigga over like as if you was ready to smack a nigga on defense for real, but you just got the ball in your hand. You feel me?
that's
yeah,
they be this person didn't succeed at playing wide receiver, so let me try him out at corner. No, I want somebody experienced who's been playing corner, who knows the details and the ins and outs of being a corner. I don't need to experiment with them right now. I need them to come in and lock this position down. I don't want a merry-go-round at the position.
Motherfucker be playing out of position, bro. I'd be like, oh hell no. I be seeing that shit too. Niggas be former wide receivers playing that shit. I'm like, man, I ain't trusting that shit, especially if motherfucker ain't been doing that shit for a long period of time and motherfucker just switched over like 3-4 years ago. Like, hell no.
Hell, Zay Wynn in talking about 3-4 years ago. Oh well, they just started playing it this season. Oh well, they came as this in the
No.
draft. We're gonna try them out at this. No, now
Mm-mm.
you fucking up the church's money.
Yeah.
Well,
Like let a nigga get a nigga that play their natural position, bro. Like, oh, cause sometimes, bro, that shit trying to switch position shit, bro, that shit sometimes work, but you taking a
that shit
chance.
gonna take that shit gonna take some time.
yeah,
Like, you can't have a motherfucker that got that don't play whatever position, blah blah blah, and you convert him, and then he's just gonna be an all pro straight off the muscle. Like that's not gonna happen for the most part.
Oh,
Sorry, like
look at
just not gonna happen.
look at his size. Look at his bend. Look at his flex. He got good hands. I know he played right tackle. Let's put him at center. No. No.
Man, nigga, motherfucker Elijah Wilkinson ass, man, had that nigga playing on that right side. No, damn well he shouldn't even been over there.
Like I get versatility in football is good, but I'd rather not have a jack of all trades and have a master at one.
One.
Especially at them certain like key positions, bro, where you need a nigga to just have that one skill set and just keep focusing on that. Like cornerback, offensive line. Like you don't want none of them niggas trying to do more than what they should be, bro, because they the old line just gotta focus on keeping this nigga from getting a quarterback, bro. Don't try to change not to make them uncomfortable for real. Like they put niggas in situations they shouldn't even be in. Fucking their career up. Now they can't. Now they bag all fucked up.
Hell, I think Florida State just was doing that last year. I think they got a wide receiver. I think his name Deuce Robinson, but they had
Mhm.
a quarterback. I'm like, wait, why? Well, like what's the boy name? He got drafted this year. He played quarterback at Arkansas, but they were like, oh well, we're gonna try him out at wide receiver.
Ooh, I forgot his name, yo.
Um, t- I think it began with a T. Talon Green.
Hey,
I think that's him. But yeah,
was converting niggas over. Ridiculous. You
but yeah,
don't even.
all that converting people and all this shit. I need you to get me somebody that's a master at a master technician, what they do, so that I can get them for what they do. I don't necessarily need you to be able to fit here, fit here, fit here, fit here. Because guess what? If I take you out of fitting right here to fit you here, I leave a gap right here. And I'm hoping the next person I put in right here can fill that gap that you left.
Yeah, and it shouldn't even be. It shouldn't even get to that point. Like when I'm like, oh shit. I pray to God, like if I throw this nigga right here, bro, he going like you banking on that, and you not even sure. Like you don't even trust the motherfucker you throwing right there in the slot, or if you throwing them outside, like because you doing too much. It's just like sometimes motherfuckers these that's why like earlier you was talking about Winston, bro. These motherfucking scouts, man. I don't know what the fuck they be looking at sometimes, bro. These niggas just be going up that analytical shit. That shit be stupid, bro. Like man, that eye test, bro. That shit that tell you more and shit situations like in the clutch or whatever. Shit, even if a nigga going crazy on special teams, nigga smack the shit out of a nigga on special teams to stop them from getting up the field. All that little shit matter. Niggas don't pay attention to that shit no more.
All right, like stats can only tell you half of the game. At best, it can only give you half of the game.
I gotta
Stats can't
watch the
tell you
whole.
the whole game.
I gotta watch the whole 60 minutes, bro.
No, you have to actually watch it. I need to see what happened
Yeah.
and
Like you can
what happened. Why did this happen?
yeah, you can look at the stat sheet and say, oh well, he had 18 solo tackles and one tackle for loss. Okay, well damn, yeah, he did good. He got 18 solo tackles. But the stats are telling you he got 18 solo tackles. But when you turn on the film, you say, oh yeah, you got 18 solo tackles, and 9 of them were down the field after the play got past you.
Real shit. An explosive play. Like, come on, bro.
Well, why why is it that the ball got behind you and then you made this tackle? Oh well, now we have something to look at. Now the film is really
Now,
telling.
now we have a real conversation. Now we have an actual real conversation because just looking at the number, it looks like you should be defensive player of the week. But in all that rather, nigga, you're ever getting cooked.
Right.
Yeah, all that
You were
club
getting
boy.
cooked. They were running straight at your ass. And the
Real shit.
safety was in there slowing them up, and you took it and rallied and made the tackle.
You was only good in the first half. In the first half, you was going crazy. Like at the halftime, the whole defense was dysfunctional out there. Like,
And I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. That's one of the reasons that Falcons fan give Keith Brookins so much hell. Cause guess what? Yeah, you were cracking shit sometimes, but majority of your tackles, you were
Down the field.
you were down the field pow tackling and shit. You weren't
Bullshit.
really out here. Jesse Tucker was next to you out here thugging that shit out in the trenches. You were on down the field. After, like you said, Winston, the safety done slowed the motherfucker up. You done got
Slow down the goddamn attack.
yeah.
Man, you want to jump your ass in and be part of the party. And then flex. That fucker he was famous for this shit. Then he'll flex. No, nigga no, that's not a good job. Sorry, but no, that's not a good job.
shit, you gave up a first down. Niggas don't be trying to give up no first downs. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
I I
No or
I I
touchdowns.
I'll give you a better example.
For a
Say
good
there's a there's a quarterback. He got 300 yards passing. He his passing line looked for what 30. Let's say 34 out of 40.
Mm-hmm.
Like, God damn, that motherfucker cooking. He got 3 touchdowns too.
And missed
But
six
then you go look,
passes.
but then you go look,
all that shit came out screen.
you go off of screens and slant.
Yak, the hella yak yardage.
Hella yeah, y'all. So in all actuality, what did you actually do?
Real shit, that's your
Well,
playmakers
he
making plays.
he had to be able to distribute the ball to him. Well, there wasn't that much distribution going on. To be honest, I'm sorry. Anybody, a screenplay is a talent play. It ain't that much hard work to it. If you see the safety, you see the goddamn defensive end sitting there, don't throw them over. Throw the bitch over top his head. Throw the bitch out of bounds. Not hard. It's common sense shit.
Yeah, cause it ain't like a nigga really going through their progressions. Like, oh shit, ain't nobody right there on that right side. If the nigga over there open on the left, if he open shit, let me try to put that shit through that tight window for real. Get that bitch in there. It's like you ain't really doing a lot of processing. You get what I'm saying? If you throwing little screens, hurry up, getting that bitch out your hand, quick game shit. That's cool, but
Then
like,
they around. Oh well, nah. I went down the field too. Yeah, you went down the field twice after the safety in the corner bit for the screen, and the wide receiver got wide open. That's when you went down the field.
cause
When
they was
we,
cause
when,
niggas was expecting that.
yeah, when we thought you were gonna go down the field and move the chains, you didn't do that. You dumped it off, and your running back got you that, or your wide receiver got you that.
Real shit, bro. And nigga motherfucker just took off. Like that shit be crazy, bro. Niggas don't be understanding that shit, bro. I have to watch the game, bro. I try to pay attention to every little detail, what the fuck going on, cause you can only watch but so much highlights and all that stats, reading stats. Like I can't do the stats. 'Cause I never come on none of these shows. You ain't gonna hear me talk about no stats, bro.
Yeah, I don't worry about stats. I look at what's being shown on the TV. Hell, when VCRs was a thing, my dad literally recorded
Hmm.
multiple games every Sunday, Falcons and whatever came on after the Falcons. and we would sit back and watch football. And he'd go through it and tell me, hey, look for this, look at this, look at this. That's why when I got to middle school and high school, oh yeah, I'm good, coach. Yeah, I'm hearing what you're saying, but I know what I'm looking at.
Mm-hmm. Cause you gotta see, like, especially like, cause you gotta see how niggas like. If you on offense, you just really gotta see how niggas moving. Like, say if I got a wide receiver on the outside, and then I got another wide receiver in the slot, but the safety back there, and then there's two corners right there, the nickel and the outside. If that safety, if he not biting on that wide receiver on that outside, me, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna take a chance with my
Yeah,
guy
I'm gonna
one
try.
on one.
He don't bite on the outside receiver. I'm gonna try because chance
Yeah.
he keying on the slot man.
Mm-hmm. Cause if he ain't getting doubled, I'm throwing that.
Yeah, you're supposed to.
And guess what? If you bite on my outside, oh, don't. Okay, thank you. You just
I can go somewhere else with it.
Go
yeah.
somewhere else. As long as my old line holding up, shit, I can go ahead and make that go through that next progression for real.
Because to be honest
But
with you,
on some real shit though, if I'm that wide receiver on the outside
Mm-hmm.
and you see me in a one on one and you attempt to get me the ball, I respect you more than if you don't pull the trigger.
Yeah.
I respect you more. Win, lose, or draw, whether I come down with it, the ball get batted away, it get intercepted, it's an errant pass, whatever. I respect you more because what you saw, what you saw in me is I
I
trust my man to
you can
beat
beat.
their man.
I believe you can beat them.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So off of the rip, hey bro, I'm gonna go that much harder for you because maybe it
Yeah.
was something that I did wrong for this play not to work out, whatever, whatever. But I'm gonna go that much harder because you saw it and you decided, hey, my best option is him.
Yeah. Especially if it's like a pivotal time in the game for real.
Hmm.
Like, I'm going to you. You get what I'm saying?
I'm
I
going
trust
to.
that you going. I trust that you gonna get this high point catch. You gonna catch that bitch over his head, or you gonna route his ass up, and he behind me. You just gotta drop that bitch in the basket,
And
cause I'm gonna beat him.
that's why I like the connection that Pitt and London got with Penix. Because
Yep.
guess what? When Drake on the outside, Penix like, oh yeah, he 1-on-1. I'm going to my man.
Yeah.
Hell, he can be
Because
one on two.
Drake gonna get it
I'm
anointed.
still going to.
I seen that all last shit. Like, bro, that Patriots game, bro, that was one of them moments. That was one of them, like, yeah, I'm giving this nigga the ball.
Oh yeah,
'Cause-
that was Drake coming out for 3 touchdowns. You done mossed everybody on all 3 of them.
Mhm. But a lot of folks don't know, like, this is shit niggas don't be paying attention to. Not Christian Gonzalez, the other cornerback. What's his name? Carlton Davis. He used to play with Tampa.
Oh
Drake
yeah,
used to be
Mm-hmm.
frying that nigga. He used to be
Just fire their ass up too.
He was
yeah.
cooking that nigga when he was with Tampa. Cause Drake used to get like 100, $150 on the Buccaneers. And he was what? He was catching that shit over Zion McCullum and Dean, whatever that the other cornerback, Dean and fucking Carlton Davis. Drake used to be
Oh,
frying them niggas.
and guess what? Tampa gonna have some hell this year because Jamel Dean gone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hell, like all the corners on.
Five
That's what I said. Like
name.
Tampa. Well, I don't know if y'all heard me at the beginning of the show, but Tampa is such a fucked up position this year. Like it's not even funny.
Hmm.
If
Bro.
Tampa if Tampa do not win, and I'm talking about like win division, go to the playoff
Oh no, Tampa
type
going
win.
full rebuild.
Yeah, they're about to reset.
Bro, that's why they not paying Baker Mayfield. I really feel like they
Exactly.
just
But it's more than Baker because guess what? You either got to pay Vita and
right.
Baker and Chris Godwin. Them your top 3 right now that you got to have to pay.
But then they probably gonna move on from Godwin just because of them injuries and shit he done have in the last couple of years.
They probably about to move on from Vita. Vita don't want to be there.
Yeah.
Vita want to go back. Vita want to go to the West Coast.
Cause Vita, bro, he could probably go to Vegas. Tom Brady might could scoop him up down there, or somehow, some way the Rams pull off some other shit for
I
real.
was just about to say, imagine Vita next to Myles Garrett.
Huh? Imagine Vita, Nixon, Margaret, and goddamn Aaron Donald.
And
The
Aaron Donald.
fuck you gonna do with it?
Oh
Bingo.
yeah, that's nasty.
The fuck
That's
you gonna do with it?
nasty.
I don't give a damn what team you put together. You not doing nothing against that.
That shit is cheating, bro.
Who double teaming who?
You
Who
can't.
Hell,
double team? Who double team?
I wouldn't even give you the opportunity of it. I'll just run a 3-4 on your ass.
Yeah,
Like real shit. I would just run a 3-4.
I'm gonna
Put
lean on
Vita in the middle of that
Cole.
motherfucker. And then I would sit there and rotate all of y'all at nose tackle. I would rotate all of y'all at nose tackle.
Mm.
And just let y'all cook. And just run companies behind it.
And
Oh,
then
There's
you
literally nothing you can do with that.
and then
don't
you
forget.
got McDuffie on the outside.
Don't forget they
And then
got.
you got McDuffie and the other corner from Kansas City. 'Cause he
Don't
got both
forget
of them.
they got Byron Young on the outside, and they got Braden Fisk on the inside too.
I like Byron Young, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Byron Young was cool to me. He wasn't that bad.
Like, bro, like
Especially good.
when I say like, excuse me, um, the Rams in such a situation where shit can get hectic for the league is not even funny. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I've never seen a team constructed to the point where if they made a certain move, it could shut the league down for like literally like the next 2-3 years.
Yep.
And there's
That's
literally nothing. There's nothing anybody in the league will be able to do to catch up to him within those 2-3 years.
like them and McVay, bro. They got the perfect type of like for any team, like even us, bro. Like we would love for our team to be an organization like that, where it's like shit. If we see a guy that's good as hell on a bum ass team, and we need him, and we can get him, and getting him is gonna get us to the Super Bowl. Oh my god, bro.
But that
That's
means they got to be willing to come here.
yeah,
Niggas
that's what
going
I'm saying.
they gonna want to go to the Rams because they like, oh well, shit. They went to the Super Bowl with Jared Goff and then went and then turned around and traded Goff for Matt Stafford and went to the Super Bowl and won. They were close to
Mhm.
getting to the Super Bowl again the year previous.
Yeah, because the Falcons, we not one of them destinations, bro, yet. Because we too inconsistent. Because the only thing, like I always keep preaching, we not winning close games. Like the last few years, bro, you look at the whole schedule and just look at the scores. Most of these games is close as shit. Like we a sack away, special teams play away, or you get what I'm saying? Like miss field goal away.
Yeah, but
Bro,
see, you got to have the personnel in the front office to spot that this is the type of player we need. And damn if, oh, well, he might not be that marketable. I need to win.
mhm.
Point blank and period. I need to win.
Like
Like,
he gonna come in here and make a difference. Like
them character issues they said that James Pierce had, Jeff Ulbrich probably told them he is going to help us win. Point blank and period.
yeah, that's how you gotta talk to our motherfucking front office, bro. Cause them motherfuckers, cause you can tell by the last couple niggas we've been drafting. It just been straight character, good guys, but it get to a point, bro. You gonna need some of them niggas that's however you feel about them. They might not be right in the
Your cup of
head,
tea.
but them niggas they get on the field, That's how you take that shit out on the field though.
I say this shit every year. On my defensive line, I need at least 2 Warren Saps.
You're a killer.
I need 2 Warren Saps on the defensive line who gonna go out there, slap the shit out of somebody, and let the other team know, hey, bro, today ain't your day. Today just not your day. Everything that you thought you were gonna get away with, you not about to.
Mm-hmm.
And Winston, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Dorless might turn into that.
Dole's always showing that.
Doyle's got that shit on him, bro.
Yeah.
Because hey, Winston, you remember when Doyle's was in Oregon? It was either I think Coach Prime and them. They was talking shit. And Doyle's he wanted us speaking up. I remember that shit. It was a video. I seen that shit. He got like hella sacks that game. He had a good game that game. Hold up, did my shit go out?
Nah,
No,
all right.
I get
I thought my shit went out. But yeah, he was like he ain't afraid to speak his mind for real. He gonna see how he feel. And like I said
he
earlier,
don't
that
back
nigga
down.
he be talking shit to them old line. He be like, man, I be trying to get in their head. He said that shit. I was like, yeah.
But that's what you need.
You need that.
I ain't saying be undisciplined, but I need the motherfucker that's going, when you get up off the ground, you tell the old lineman, hey, your boy back there, matter of fact, look over the old lineman at the quarterback by, hey, bro, you ain't safe. I'm coming to get you. He ain't going to do shit about it either.
That's what that shit, that's what that tape, that's what he looked like on tape, bro. He be slapping the shit out of them old linemen.
Like, I know Sue was considered a dirty player, but hell, I wanted Ndamukong Suh. I wanted him on our line because we needed that type of aggression.
But Falcons, they be scared of them type of players. I don't know why. They be scared of them.
That's that filter. That's that filter. That's all it is.
It's like, yo, niggas be missing that shit, bro. You need a nigga that play with an edge, bro. Every team need that
You
one
have to.
motherfucker that play with an edge,
If
bro.
if if you want to win, if you want to win a Super Bowl, you had to have some motherfucker that play with it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but there's
Because
no getting around that.
that nigga
That's a
is going
non-negotiable.
he gonna ride or die for your team, bro.
Who was our D-line coach the year of the Super Bowl? The one who used to get on Rasheed?
Brian Cox.
Yeah. You literally need a Brian Cox out there. That's why Nate Ollie, I appreciate him being on them the way he do.
Yeah.
But that's what kind of D-line coach you need. You need somebody that's gonna cuss your ass out and piss you off to the point that, hey, bro, look, to get this motherfucker off my back, I got to turn this shit up another notch.
That's why I like the attack style that they run, bro. Cause it's just like, cause what he always be saying, looking in the dark room and all that shit, bro. Like, you gotta, and then like the way how he coach him, when you be seeing them videos, he be having that stick in his hand and he be picking that bitch up once he hiked the ball, man. And you gotta have that. He be yelling at them the whole time. He be on them. So I just like hands-on coaching. Hands-on coaching, you need that shit, bro. Gotta have that.
I ain't never seen coaching from up in the booth that work.
Nah, can't talk from a nigga up top. That shit dead. Especially the motherfucking that goddamn microphone, that speaker in them head in that helmet, that shit start going off and shit.
And I can be all the way honest. I wasn't the best linebacker that ever played or no shit like that. But you know what I benefited from? My coach walking down the line, hey, Cornelius, come here. Grab me by the face mask and cuss my ass out. Like, hey, bro, what the fuck you doing? I don't give a fuck.
Shit.
There. You can sit your ass down here on the bench, or you can go up there in the stands if you ain't gonna do what the fuck I tell you to do.
Bro, niggas be needing that, but you can't even talk to these motherfuckers like that no more. They be ready. It's like motherfuckers always gotta say something back. It's like, nigga, you need to be coached. Bullshit. Like niggas can't take coaching, bro. Like that's why you don't even really see a lot of hard nosed type coaches in the league no more, bro.
Winston, that's the reason I don't think Kirby Smart will ever come to the Falcons. I don't think he'll come to the pros at all.
Cause he, bro, motherfucker, they can't take that, bro. Niggas can't take that type of coaching, bro. And a lot of niggas feel like that shit died out, but it's like, yo, it's not. That's energy.
Well, that shit work in college, cause
Yeah, for sure.
wait, Winston, where you at?
Right.
Yeah. But nah, that's why I said I don't think Kirby will ever come to the pros, bro, because he ain't gonna be able to talk to them the kind of way that he talked to the players at Athens. That's why they were willing to run through them brick walls for him. All them little halftime speeches you heard that got leaked and shit. Kirby wasn't playing that shit, bro. Hey, look, I'm about to talk to y'all crazy as fuck, get y'all motivated, make y'all go out there want to kill one of them.
Yeah, cause Georgia, you get what I'm saying? Y'all champions and all that. Y'all should be spanking a bum ass school by 50. You feel me? If y'all playing like a terrible school, y'all in a close game with them niggas, shit, you know, especially if it's close during the half, man, y'all better come out this second half, shut these niggas down. These niggas better not score no more.
Hell, that's why when we played TCU in that second national championship, I was like, wait, TCU, bro, we about to pain these folks. Oh, they scored once? Y'all should have just went out gracefully, bro, because now we about to hang that shit on you. Yeah. I didn't see them putting 60-some points on the board, but I was like, God damn.
Because niggas was probably like, we really just let these trash ass niggas score? We really let these motherfuckers score?
And see, Winston will tell you Oregon that way too, because they got Dan Lanning up there.
I ain't gonna hold you. Dan Lanning is probably like the best move we made in I don't know how long.
Yeah, Dan came from Kirby Smart. Dan don't play that shit. Dan came from a winning organization, and I'm in Oregon, and Oregon is a predominant a perennial organization too. So I need y'all to step this shit up.
We'll won one this year.
Hell, and to be quite honest, Georgia Tech getting that way, which is it's about time because it was getting boring. Just every year we play Tech, all right, run their ass over, get it over with. It was getting boring.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I low key like Mississippi. I mean, not Mississippi, Missouri.
You mean Ole Miss?
Nah, Missouri.
Oh,
like
the Tigers.
Yeah. Cause they had that wide receiver. Who was that nigga? That nigga Luther Burden that played for Chicago.
Luther Burden?
Yeah. I fuck with Luther
Missouri.
Burden.
Missouri usually keep like some low key ass talent. Like I don't know how the fuck they do it, but if you go back through history, like 9 times out of 10, they probably got like at least one of those. They usually just keep it. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know whether it's scouting or the pipeline or the alumni that know people or whatever. But usually they keep one of those on their team.
It's that SEC pipeline, bro. It's funny how this shit works because it's almost like it's a filter system. Like at one point in time, it was Auburn, Alabama, Florida, Georgia. Then Florida fell off the map. It was Auburn, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, LSU. Then people just start falling off the map. It just so happens that Bama and Georgia been at the top, but then Ole Miss started getting them even more. LSU start getting more. It's almost like, oh, well, if I can't go here, I'm going here. Oh, well, bro, if you going here, I'm going here. I'm going to come with you. Oh, well, they not accepting me. Okay, well, I'm going to go here. Because Missouri #1 pass rusher from last year, Damon Wilson, he came from Georgia. He got dismissed from the Georgia program and went to Missouri. And he just left Missouri this year in the transfer portal and went down to Miami. It's a crazy ass cycle. One of Georgia's safeties, Aguayo, he got in the transfer portal and he had Ole Miss this year. The shit, it's funny how that shit work, and it's like the only people that really don't benefit from it is people like Vanderbilt. I don't know.
Yeah, Diego Pavia and shit, bro.
Diego just got his ass cut by Baltimore, though.
Yeah, I seen that. I was like, damn, they got rid of his ass.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm surprised they picked his ass up. All that shit. They were like, oh, bruh, actually only like trying to play quarterback, and he ain't really that good.
Bro, that nigga short is a motherfucker, bro. That nigga, he running. That nigga want all that.
But yeah, Winston, it just so happens the way a lot of the schools. I mean, and you in Virginia, bro, so you know where your state is situated at, and the recruiting that you can spread out and have access to. Like y'all in Virginia, y'all ain't got to do nothing but come down the coast and shop.
Oh bullshit.
Y'all can come right down the coast and shop wherever the fuck y'all want to. Just like Georgia, we go from our end and we go left. We get a few players from like California and shit, but we try and stick to where the football factories are. Virginia, Maryland, Georgia, Tennessee, Florida, Alabama, Louisiana, Texas, and South Carolina, and North Carolina. We try and stick in that little one area to grab everything that we can to complete the team. Because we all know most of the good college football players, most of the good players in general, they
come from Virginia.
What you say?
Come from Virginia.
All up and down the East Coast. Well, I can't say all up and down the East Coast.
Niggas funny as shit. He had to stamp the city real quick.
Oh yeah, it's all.
You know it.
But look, Virginia got some damn players. But you know, when you get past a certain point and going on up, it's not gonna be what you really think it is. That's like when folk from New York and shit be like, "Oh, well, we play football." I'm like, "Yeah, y'all don't play our version of football."
Man, them niggas hoopers down there. Them niggas play basketball.
Yeah,
New York. That is not, bro. That ain't no motherfucking football city, bro.
I had a nigga from Connecticut tell me that, oh, our football just as hard as y'all football. I'm like, no, bro. No.
That nigga's trash.
Y'all couldn't pay y'all high school teams to come down here and play us. Because it ain't gonna be the results that you want.
It's something about that East Coast, bro. Like that East Coast and then that all them states you name, bro. Everything down south, DMV area. Man, niggas ain't. That's where you get all them dogs at, bro. A lot of these motherfuckers, especially some of these wide receivers, all that shit, man. These niggas come from the ghetto. These niggas come from the slums, nigga.
Yeah, they come from the
hood. Yeah. Come on, bro. You know them niggas, man. They ready to let that bitch go on the field. Niggas ain't playing. Cause niggas probably use that way to get out, stay out of trouble. That be niggas
No bullshit.
Niggas motivate to stay out of trouble, bro.
Like where AJ and Avion and Cam went to school at, bro, look, they had to be put in Westlake and play football over there. Because the other schools around now, Banneker and shit like that, bro, hell no. nigga ain't gonna do nothing but get in trouble over there. Put them in Westlake, let them succeed, and go on and go become something.
Yeah.
Like where me and Ron from, Decatur, that area, all that, bro. Look, you don't got all the talent in the world, but everybody and their mama want to leave Decatur and DeKalb County and go up to Grayson and Gwinnett and Beaufort and shit like that, because you're gonna get a better opportunity up there. That's where it seemed like now where we live at and inside the city, all the football factories are outside the city. Before they were good, but teams like Southwest DeKalb, Cedar Grove, McNair, Columbia, Tucker, Stone Mountain, Washington, Frederick Douglass, all them places like that. Oh, bro, we tear your ass apart.
Cause it's crazy. You said I think it's it's somebody I met on Twitter for real on the Falcons Twitter. He be cause I met him at one of the games. He be doing like report and he be up at I think it's up at Tucker. I think that's where it was at. That sounds familiar. He was doing like going up to the high schools and all that. Oh, was it DeKalb, bro?
Yeah, DeKalb County Schools.
It might have been, yeah. I think it was DeKalb, bro, because he be down there talking, bro. It's some talent down that motherfucker, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We posting them wide receivers down there.
Yeah, no, Tucker is in DeKalb. Tucker is in North DeKalb.
Okay.
MLK, Stevens. Well, no, Stevenson is North DeKalb. Well, kind of northeast. Tucker, Stone Mountain, all that shit. Bro, look, it's dogs out here. All you got, if you were to come down here during high school football season, you can be like, God, wait a minute, where these little niggas come from?
I be saying them videos. You be putting them videos out there. Yeah.
And see, the crazy shit is a lot of them play park ball too. They play park ball and school ball. Like we got some kids that play 14U high school ball, but also 14U park ball.
Boys be getting active.
Right. Because everybody trying to make it up out of here, bro.
Yeah. Trying to tell you niggas, man. That's some niggas, that's probably their only way out, bro.
Bro.
On that field, bro. Like, that's why
niggas get tired of that circumstances. You gotta figure a way about that motherfucker. Hell with that damn dumb shit.
Shit,
if I got the opportunity with this damn rock, shit, I'm gonna take it. And get a different type of animal.
Then don't even let me get started on when you go south of the city, going into Henry County and down there where Tidy at and Warner Robins and Macon and shit like that. It's even bigger down there, bro. It's even bigger down there. Like my mom hometown, it's the Thomas County Central Yellow Jackets and Thomasville High Bulldogs. It's only 2 high schools in the city. Like they come up here and play. Like, bro, I can remember being in high school, seeing some of the kids from down there. We talking about white boys that's in high school that look like they should be starting on Alabama, getting ready to graduate and go to the league.
Man, that shit remind me of that motherfucking school we used to play back in the day, motherfucking that all white school. It was called Hereford. We used to play back in the day, man. They always used even basketball and motherfucking football. They used to always have these big ass white boys on the squad. And then on the football team, the tight end motherfucker was built like Rob Gronkowski, bro. I was like, oh fuck no.
But just imagine that with all races down there. Well, down in South Georgia, it's mainly only black and white. But South Georgia, that shit really get active when it comes to football because they close to Florida. So, like, some of their teams actually play Florida teams. Like, it get rough down there. And I'm pretty sure Winston, Virginia like that too.
Shit, that should get down like that here down in Baltimore too, for real. It's just we ain't really. I mean, we had some players, we had some motherfuckers before. Like we had Will Barton, my nigga Kill Carr. Uh, who else, bro? We had what's the nigga that played for the Pelicans, nigga Derek Queen, Angel Reese for real. Like we be having some motherfuckers popping out here and there for real, but
Yeah,
Baltimore's so small, yo. Like Baltimore is so fucking small. But it's like it's hella talent out here, but
bro. Baltimore ain't nothing but Atlanta, but y'all actually on the ocean.
real shit.
That's all it is. Baltimore is Atlanta, but y'all on the ocean. Y'all got a bunch of row houses and shit. We got a bunch of just garden apartments and shit.
Man, all these motherfucking all these Vakes, the built boarded up houses and shit, bro. You see down here, man. Like it's treacherous down this bitch. I
Bro,
mean, it's good. It's
Atlanta the same way, bro. Arthur Blank is one of the main reasons that Atlanta isn't looking as bad as it did before. Because where he committed all that money to the West Side, bro, all that shit is abandoned, vacant, boarded up, burnt up, trapped out. I mean,
I
like
ain't.
you came to the game, but I'm pretty sure you don't even realize that if you were to come out the front of Mercedes-Benz Stadium and make a right and go down that hill and make a left over into that neighborhood, yeah, Clark Atlanta and all that shit over there, but all that over there, bro, just fucked up. Well, it's getting better, but that shit used to be so fucked up when it was just a Georgia Dome now. Like, it didn't make no sense.
Yeah, cause man, that shit. Cause I was only there. I was only down there for like 2 3 days. I got there like Friday night. Then I left like I left that Sunday. No, I left Monday. It was like Monday morning for real. Shit, I was chilling when I was out there for real. Just me and Shorty, we went out there. Went to the game for real.
Oh yeah, it's bro. Don't a lot of that shit they be showing online and all that. Atlanta ain't as bad as folk think it is. I mean, it be shit going on
Yeah.
there, but it be shit going on in everybody's city. It's
Oh yeah, it's the same shit. That's why I don't really be trying niggas be doing all that comparing like yo this city get more act. I'm like man shit be happening every fucking where bro like
yeah.
shit be happening everywhere bro. Niggas go through the same shit. Niggas be losing homeboys all that shit bro like niggas done been through shit bro like it's just
Yeah,
niggas in different spots like
the shit don't change, man.
Nah,
yeah.
Like, it really don't change. Like, when we talking about like this city go harder than that city, that shit that was children. That would to me that was children say in all actuality. Because at the end of the day, do y'all lose motherfuckers like we lose motherfuckers?
Right.
At 11 o'clock news is there a murder report on it? All right, man. So what's the difference? Ain't no damn difference.
nah. Cause guess what?
It's
I
it,
didn't.
it's that dumbass mentality right there that make the murder rate go spike.
Yeah, cause
Cause
niggas in
somebody trying to
competition with
prove
that
something to
shit.
somebody else. Yeah, you trying to prove something to somebody else. That's fucking retarded.
That
My
shit really
city is
crazy.
my city goes harder than yours. Nigga, like you know how stupid you sound right now?
Not
You
even
Niggas
sound dumb as hell.
when somebody say, "Oh man, my city way harder than your city." Congratulations, my nigga. I'm glad.
No, like keep that.
I I
You
applaud
can keep that.
y'all can really have that, bro.
what's going on in my city.
Like that's a good thing. Shit, you feel me? Motherfucking niggas ain't out there. The murder rate drop. Even down here in Baltimore, shit. That shit been, bro. It was terrible back in like 10 years ago, 2016. All these rappers that died and all that. Cause we had this one rapper, Lil Scooter, for real, and he was like on his way up for real. Cause bro was finna like sign with Meek Mill, all kind of shit. Cause you know Baltimore, we ain't really used to having no superstar. He was one of those superstars for real. And then he wound up passing away for real. He went to like an event trying to help out with the kids. Then on his way
That's the
back
worst part.
home, niggas follow bro Honda and shit for real. Shit happened for real. So it just like shit crazy.
And
Baltimore.
you know what
Oh,
that sound like, Zay?
well,
Like some shit you'll hear that happened in Virginia.
yeah.
That shit, it sounds like some shit you'll hear happen in Atlanta, Jacksonville, Tallahassee, Birmingham, New Orleans, where Gulfport,
Cali.
yeah,
It don't matter.
you name it.
You can you
It's
can name whatever the fuck you want to name. It don't matter. You hear the
Same shit
same
going
story
on.
everywhere.
Same shit going
You
on.
you got somebody sitting there trying to do something right by the kid, and then some nut on some nut shit do some nut shit.
like,
That's legit. It the area code may change. The story doesn't.
yeah, I can't even tell you how many times, bro. Like down here, every hood has a day. So like Glenwood, Glenwood Road, that whole little area. We have Glenwood Day, or Gresham Road Day, or Flat Shows Day, or Candler Road Day, or not MLK Day, but like
Like that
Hollywood
street
Court
for
Day,
real.
shit like that, or the hood that it's in. That hood has a certain a day where everybody in the hood get together at a park, and anybody's invited, and everybody cooking, picnic, and all that shit. Bro, look, we have a shootout every time at every one of them.
Oh
Every
yeah. You know that shit down.
it,
Yeah.
Eh,
kids, it,
Bro,
kids,
we had the same shit up here. We literally had the same shit up here. Mosby Day, goddamn Hillside Day. Like
yeah,
we had the same shit up here, and the
Yeah.
motherfuckers go to a park. They go to the park, the neighboring park that they claim is there, and then give it around about 7:30. Somebody will start shooting.
yeah. It never fails. It's like clockwork.
Cause niggas that be into it, but them niggas, bro, they be knowing what the fuck going on. They be like, oh yeah, they finna be out today. We finna we going down that bitch.
And that's the crazy
Shit.
part, because it's like I even be telling my nephew and shit. I'm like, bro, look, don't go to that shit. Why? It's whole stuff. I'm like, yeah, it is. But guess what? Them niggas not worried about that. Them niggas over there who standing by them challengers and shit, they mugging them same niggas over there who standing by they shit. Everybody gripping and clutching, and they just waiting on the other one to do something. Ain't none of y'all niggas worried about all these women out here.
Fuck no. Them
None.
was they the distractions. They the how your ass gets caught slipping.
But in all actuality, like the shit that I hate the most is like when I was coming up, more none of that shit.
No, it
I ain't gonna
wasn't.
lie to you. They want none of that shit. Like if niggas had beef, niggas had beef. All right, cool. I'm gonna catch you when I catch
Square up, nigga.
you. That shit don't never happen. It never happened at a family reunion, community event, anything that birthday parties, anything
Innocent
that involving
bystanders.
yeah, innocent bystanders there. Nah,
Niggas
like
have respect for real.
the closest way that an innocent bystander will get involved is like if I caught your ass coming out like a concert or a movie theater, some of that nature. All right, shit may be up. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Shit,
Shit may be
Saks
up.
Fifth. A nigga catch a nigga out Saks Fifth, bro.
Yeah, shit, nigga catch a nigga in sacks on film. That shit is
Nah, son.
that shit is weird, bro.
That shit be crazy. Yo, niggas don't give a fuck. Yo, they be like, man, I got, bro. Niggas would do that in front of anybody. Nigga be with their kids. Niggas still get that bitch gone. Like,
Yeah, like man,
Doing that
like
shit.
back in the day, like say say me and Brian got down beef for this shit, and I run down him. I catch him in the store, and he got his kid with him. Hey, bro, just know I got you. I got you. You got lucky
You
today,
feel me?
and then I'm gone. No, it ain't no smoke because you have your children. There's no smoke. But
Can't.
just know I caught you slipping. Just know I caught you slipping. And next time, if I catch your ass by yourself or with your male friends and shit, your homeboy,
It's on.
it's up.
You know it's up.
Ain't no conversation. But you gotta pass it because you have your children with you. Go and get them home safe
Bro, these little young
because they
they,
they ain't got nothing to do with what we got going on.
Man, and these
Now,
motherfuckers got nothing to lose out this bitch.
man, hell, nowadays the motherfuckers more liable to shoot your child than they hit your ass.
bro. And
That shit wild, bro.
They be
they
here
they do that
old.
shit in traffic down here. Like a nigga will run down on somebody in traffic, get into a active shootout on the highway while everybody moving, and I'm like, do y'all niggas not give a fuck who you gonna hit?
Nigga, that was that Mo 3 shit. I watched a little bit of that fucking little trial. That nigga straight hopped out the car on the highway, bro. Straight ran down to
And ran down on that.
Hell,
I
bro,
was like,
the,
damn.
Then,
the shit
then
happened.
Mo got out and motherfuckers ran behind his ass and still got with him. I was like, God damn, bro.
I was
That
like,
shit ain't
yeah,
that damn serious.
nigga try to get away, cutting.
Shit, OG Double D. That shit happened to him down here. They caught his ass in traffic right there by Boulevard, and that was it.
Start letting them bitches go, bro. At the whip.
And see now everybody got a switch. I don't know when that became a shit. Now everybody got a switch, and it's just like,
That shit started getting nasty too when niggas start grabbing them bitches. Niggas
Oh yeah.
start getting them bitches and niggas be what? Them niggas be high as a bitch off the perk.
Goddamn
Niggas be
gun
like
sound like it's talking the tongue.
niggas be ready to go crazy, bro. I be like, yo,
shit, not just the perk. Them little young niggas be off the little whippet shit, the inhalant shit.
yeah,
And
niggas
I'm
be
like,
hitting them vapes now, yo. Them vapes really crazy.
nah, I ain't even talking about the vapes, the shit that they blow balloons up with. Like they'll go on Walmart
Yeah,
and buy one.
the nitrous.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that shit. I'm like, bro, what in the fuck is
But
y'all
they
doing?
shit they been doing that shit up here. I ain't even gonna hold you. They
That shit
been
crazy.
doing that shit up here.
Niggas
But
said that shit look like
I'm
the
talking
shit
about
at
like
work.
way back when I was goddamn in middle school.
nah, they was doing
Like,
that here too, Winston. But now the shit just out in the open. Like now it's like, bro, you just went in Walmart and bought this shit, and you standing at the door at Walmart doing this shit.
Yeah, niggas right when they get it, niggas start smoking that bitch, bro.
Like, bro, chill.
Nigga ain't got no respect. That's how you old niggas be fiending for that shit, bro. Like niggas gotta have that shit. Once they niggas don't feel the same if they ain't smoking that shit, bro. I'm like,
that
bro,
shit
these niggas be
wild, bro.
smoking straight nicotine, bro. I'm like, y'all niggas is tripping. There don't even be no weed in that shit. I'm like, bro, you niggas ain't even getting high. Y'all just smoking. Y'all don't even know what you putting in your body.
And then you gotta watch the way you move when it comes to being because you might not even be involved in no shit, but you don't want to say nothing out the way to them because, hey,
Right.
look, if you rag crazy, I'm gonna have to do something to you, and I ain't trying to go to jail for doing something to somebody kid.
Mm. The niggas be quick to you say some shit. Niggas be like, what? Yo, you don't get the fuck on my face. I be like, man, who the fuck is you talking to? You know how that shit goes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Uh huh. So
Like,
shit.
you feel me? With the motherfuckers don't know how
So
to talk to
shit.
niggas, bro. Cause I be on some humble shit. I be like, I'm like, oh, I ain't, you like what? What's up? Like, we on that? Like,
and
niggas really on that? Like,
I might go to the gas station. I just, hey, OG, I got this OG. Oh no, I'm good, little bro. Be easy though. Be safe. That's all I'm saying to you. I don't want no type of misunderstanding, nothing like that. Cause you thinking about pulling that switch. bro, I got my shit on me, and I'm licensed to carry, and I've been shot, and I will not be shot again, bro.
Yeah, ain't nobody playing that shit.
I'm not playing that shit. I'm going home to my kid.
Yeah. Especially a little dumbass nigga on the street, bro. That shit dead. You little nigga, little skinny ass, built ass nigga ain't finna try to take mine. That shit
And
dead.
see, like that's the wild shit. Like I said, like world star and technology fucked the world up.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Because when World Star first came out, the biggest video on it was somebody catch getting their ass whipped.
Yep.
And ever since then, that's when you saw everybody started running around with a pistol and shit. And then goddamn it upgraded from the pistol to goddamn putting the goddamn assault rifle in your pants to goddamn then niggas got switches and shit and bump sides. Like shit is real, bro.
Shit really nasty, yo.
That
Like,
shit wicked. That shit is wicked for real.
Like, bro, you can't even. Some folk, you can't even pull down the nigga street without niggas looking at you crazy and shit. Like, bro, chill, nigga. I'm
like, bro.
just going down the street.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
None of these
bro.
niggas ain't no niggas send me out here to try to bait y'all niggas
Yeah,
into.
like
You
nigga.
feel me? Like I don't know nothing about that, but then it's like yo, I try to put myself in their shoes, understand like man, these niggas really they prepare for whatever. They think anything is set up. They don't know. Like even though you might not even know nobody from know none of they ops or none of that shit, but niggas just be feeling like who the fuck is this nigga? But it's like nigga, niggas ain't on that with y'all niggas, man. Calm the fuck down,
Yeah,
man. Like
like, bro, why are you even out here? This ain't in the spot, bro. Like,
real shit.
you thinking somebody here to set you up, nigga? Guess what? If 12 ride by this bitch, if they ride by the street and see y'all down here like that, you ain't gonna do nothing but attract attention.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Niggas
like
don't
that.
be
That's
smart.
the dumbest shit too. Like I never understood. Like I get it. I get the hustle. Shit, I hustle the majority of my damn life. I get that. I never. It never made sense to me to sit there and stand at any place. I don't give a fuck what's going on with a bunch of niggas. I'm not gonna do that. That's the fastest way to draw attention to anything you got going on.
Yeah, especially our skin color, bro. They gonna automatically think niggas up to something, bro. Niggas just standing outside. So they gonna be like, what the fuck y'all doing out there? Like you feel me? And then that's when it come down to them having to get out the car, and next thing you know, niggas into it with the police. And then niggas recording and shit. Nigga like, man, get off my man, yo. Be all that kind of shit, bro.
All that extra dumb ass shit.
Yeah, but I mean, and then sometimes you ain't doing yourself no favor when okay, you already know they're gonna fuck with you. But guess what? You stand around this bitch in 98-degree heat with a tight ass jacket on, with
Ski
a
mask on.
ski mask on and a book bag on, nigga. What you think they gonna think? I think
Yeah, bro.
you up to something,
I don't want nobody fuck with me, man. Bitch, you sound stupid.
nigga. You look like you need
I'm,
to be fucked with.
I'm some
Like
real shit. You sound stupid as fuck.
niggas be giving it away, bro. Like y'all make it you niggas be that's another thing. Niggas make shit hella obvious, but I really hate this internet era, like how these niggas really just be posting all that shit, bro.
Yeah,
Like I wouldn't even be
during,
letting that nigga know nothing.
during the football last. I didn't mean to do it, but I cussed a few of the players out, and including my son, because we ended up playing in the Greg Street Turkey Bowl in around Thanksgiving, and
Mhm.
it was cold down there, right? They check my shicey out. I cussed their ass. I'm like, if you don't take that shit off your fucking face, what? I can't have the shicey on. I'm like, what the fuck is a shicey? This, I'm like, no, that's not a fucking shicey. It's a ski mask. Oh, well, what's the ski mask? Well, most motherfuckers use a ski mask in the proper way if they going skiing. Oh,
Yeah.
no. Other
Or if
motherfuckers,
it's cold as shit outside.
everybody. They like, oh, they wear these when they rob people. Nah, nigga, what you think? Take that shit off your face. My son, like, oh, dad, I don't want to look like a robber. I'm like, well, take that shit off your fucking face, bro.
Hey, shit, that bitch cover up
Stop
cover your
doing all
nose and your
this shit.
mouth.
I'm bro. Winston, you know, we came up different, bro.
So shit.
We came up different. All that shit that they be doing nowadays, I just be like, bro, I don't even want to be I don't even be wanting to let my kids go outside.
Because goddamn, what are y'all actually gaining from going outside nowadays? You ain't getting shit. You
Ain't
just
got
sitting there,
nothing.
you run around with a busted knucklehead, just sitting there literally on just straight knucklehead ass shit, and is grooming and formulating your mind. No,
These little young niggas be tripping, especially man down here downtown, bro. Niggas going that bitch trying to get something to eat. Niggas getting all work and shit, man. Trying to go into 7-Eleven, grab something. These niggas stand outside 7-Eleven. Man, we got got this, yo. Then you leave out the store, nigga trying to ask you again. Like, nigga,
I
I'm
just told
good.
you I'm not interested.
I'm good, bro. They be like, all right, Joe, just let niggas know I got something. I got that shit, yo. I got that shit, yo.
I'm not doing no advertising for you.
Yeah, like, cuz I don't know you, yo. What the fuck? I'll be like, yo, I leave these motherfuckers alone, yo. I ain't even ready. I'm at that point. I don't even want no smoke, good brother.
Yeah,
I'm too grown, yo.
nigga, the straight man, you as an accessory.
Right, that shit be crazy, bro.
Oh shit, that shit will be.
Oh yeah,
put a post online not too long ago. Um, you know, the new shit now is when they play the Boys in the Hood saxophone shit. Somebody
Oh yeah.
somebody did a clip of Candler Road where I stay at, and they were playing the saxophone music at nighttime. I be
yeah,
around that bitch at night when I be at the gas station. I'm like, damn, I see why they made up this shit. Because Candler Road, bro, like right where it's at. That's why I was telling Ron, nigga, it's Jays that be sleeping on the sidewalk at the bus stop. Motherfucker might be walking up and down the street naked, selling pussy,
yeah,
all that shit.
bro. That's how I feel about my old hood, yo. Like when I was, cause I moved a little bit. Like I moved like 10 years ago, 10, 20 years ago for real. Man, we go around that way now. That same little bus stop we used to get dropped off, used to get picked up from to go to school. Straight nothing but dope fiends over there.
Yeah, bro.
Niggas be over that shit. That neighborhood got fucked up. All that shit started coming around that way for real. Ain't nothing but zombies outside. Niggas used to play football over that bitch. Like shit crazy.
I did in the Thunderdome.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is for real now. Even my little girl middle school, I went to that same middle school, but they tore it down and rebuilt it. They redid it and all that shit. And she was, Dad, they getting in so many fights up here. I'm like, baby, we used to call that shit the Thunderdome for a reason.
Mhm.
You end
But
up this is what's gonna happen.
what the motherfucker said on Snowfall? That's your man. Better teach your man how to squabble.
Yep.
So shit.
God. Cause motherfucker gonna try you shit. You gonna get to a point shit. You gonna put your mitts on somebody too.
That's all right.
Motherfucker talk crazy out the mouth, yo. Talk crazy.
Hell, my son ain't no better because his elementary school, which is elementary school, is around the corner from there. And this one boy said something about mom, and I pushed him. We got into it. I'm like, son, That
Did
shit,
you win?
it is what it is.
Hey, he said, "What about your mama? Did you
Yeah,
win?"
I
All
ain't
right.
on you defending your mama or nothing, but
Mm.
bruh, you gonna have to understand this is life now. And when you get a little older, I don't need you just flipping out because somebody says some shit about your mama. Because guess what? These little niggas nowadays that's your age and coming up a little older than you, they don't play fair no more.
Nigga, what? Cause bro, when I was in elementary school, I used to stay getting in motherfucking fights, bro. Always was in motherfucking fights. Oh man, parents used to beat my ass, bro. Used to stay fighting. Cause, bro, that's why I'm like, yo, I got so much better. Like, cause nigga has the motherfuckers say the wrong shit, bro. Slapping the shit out you. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, that shit, like, going for that shit, bro. Like, what? Who you talking to? What? What's up?
Look,
Slap shit out you. Like,
when
nigga, I'm playing.
Winston, you know he right. You
Brother,
know he
because
right.
I ain't gonna do all that.
Like,
I'm not gonna do all that much talking. I
Like,
ain't
I'm
gonna
a
lie to
bitch.
you.
I'm a bitch, right? I'm a bitch. I bet.
nah,
That's it.
look, Winston said it right. We ain't doing too much more talking.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do all that talking.
It's
I can't
Uh-huh.
do it. I can't entertain that. I'm sorry, I can't be a part of that.
Like, it's
I'm not gonna
no.
do a whole bunch of talking with you.
Cause, cause the way how you talking, ain't no need for us to keep talking. Like,
Yeah. Once I got to that point, hey, bro, look, don't put your hands up, 'cause I'm about to hit you. I ain't gonna lie to you. You can ask anybody that ever been around me. Hey, look, don't put your hands up, 'cause I'm telling you, I'm about to hit you.
yeah. Hey, look, bro, look. Once all that gets
You
said,
just go for now.
just go
I
ahead and
ain't doing no, yeah, I ain't doing a whole bunch
up
of
high.
hoopla with you. Fuck no. I
nigga, you
done
doing
took
all that
my,
bar.
no, yeah, no. You ain't gonna tire me out from just talking bullshit. No sir.
Real shit.
No.
No. And look, when you get up, just all right, bro, come on. Bro, what you doing? Bro, you don't want to talk no more. You want to fight. And I want
Right.
to, and you can't talk your way out this shit.
Hey,
Gotta stand on that shit, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
you
bro.
gotta
gotta
stand
stand
on
on that
business.
shit, bro.
Ain't nobody playing that shit.
That's why I'm like, yo, I just be, yo, it be days, yo, I be like, damn, yo, I'm so much better, bro. I thank God. Like, yo, that shit be that deep, bro. That shit be that deep, yo. It's like, yo, I never thought I'd have got this better, but you go through life, yo, some shit'll humble you, yo. You like, yo, I'm getting older, yo. I got it, like, you feel me? Niggas got jobs, niggas got responsibilities now, bro. Niggas is not finna keep letting these motherfuckers trick me out of my spot, yo.
Yeah.
Like,
Niggas are not playing that shit. Like, fuck the dumb shit. I'm not gonna sit there play the goddamn video game with you. That's a dub. We ain't gonna do a whole bunch of talking because you just gonna piss me off more. Like,
we not
no, we
doing
not
that.
even gonna do all that.
We
We
not.
not gonna do that. I promise you.
And look, I rather walk away because I don't want to really get into this shit with you.
Yeah,
Now,
real shit, bro. I'm walking away. Like, I'm really gonna be the bigger person, bro.
like
Like,
the
Uh,
only way you will really get me into this shit from jump,
You better than me.
you fucking with my kids, so you fucking with my family. All right, bro, come on, we can't talk.
yeah, I gotta have a legitimate reason now. Like, it gotta be a legitimate reason. It just can't be off of me. Just man, nah, that shit dead. Like, instantly snap. Like now, it's just like take a step back, take a deep breath, whatever you gotta do, bro. And just gotta
Just,
be a little
look, just
bitch.
be like, all right, bro, you nah, you
This this
good.
nigga sound like he dealing with heartburn. Like, fuck that shit. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't even lie to you. Uh, you said
Real
what?
shit.
Just me. You said what? Oh, all right. Hey,
Like,
come on outside. Let me holler at you real quick.
uh,
That's just it. And that shit is over now.
Just do what we gotta do, bro. Get that shit.
I mean, they
Come on,
got
get that shit over with. You might as well get that shit over with, bro. Like,
we got to get to it.
Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, you be like, "Hey, bro, we can't talk no more about this." Well, nah, bro,
I
what you were saying.
I'm not gonna do a whole bunch of talking about it in the first place
Yeah,
because
it's,
if you'd have said something, if you'd have said something that I feel like you'd have disrespected me like that, oh shit. Once my mind is made up on that part, oh,
uh,
all right. Did this nigga really disrespect me or am I tripping?
tripping.
And once my mind gets to the point of all right, well he did disrespect. All right, hey bro,
come on, like, come on,
go on with your move. Like there, go on with your move. And I'm telling you,
come
I'm
on.
gonna hit you.
And see, look, I got a partner that do MMA and work on cars and shit. He worked for the county, and we done been into it with some niggas before. And I be like, "Hey, bro, look, if I were y'all, I'd shut the fuck up because you gonna end up having to fight that nigga." Oh, I don't give a fuck. Blah 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 blah. My homeboy look at them and look at me. I'll be right back. Where he going? Oh boy, he going to take his pants off. He got some green basketball shorts on up under there, and he gonna pop the trunk and put them black and one shoes on.
Yeah,
Bro,
cause he trying to really
get out
kick a
the
nigga, yo. Gotta get them pants on, you know what I mean? Get them get them shorts on, bro. You feel a little bit comfortable. You can really kick a nigga how you want to kick him. Man, fuck out of here.
Nah, say notice what I said. He do MMA. He's
Real shit.
literally a black belt in Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
That sound like that nigga James Johnson in the NBA. Nigga played for
So
Pacers.
shit.
Nigga that everybody scared of and shit.
Bro, look, I swear I can get I don't know how many of my homeboys and they'll tell you we done told niggas before, hey bro, he going to put them and one shoes on and tighten up his basketball shorts. Bro, you gotta fight this man. Oh nah, man, I ain't fighting that nigga. No, bro, you don't understand.
Ain't
You
no
gotta
oh,
fight now.
ain't no oh
Yeah,
nah.
man, at this point, ain't no ain't no more conversation. Like
You
this
not
shit,
backing out this
this
shit. Like
this
ain't
is
no
happening.
backing out this shit.
I think
Yeah, this shit is happening.
what movie was it? A Bronx Tale. Get behind him. Now you can't leave.
This
You
nigga's
can't.
gonna
All
beat the
right,
fuck out you, bro.
You got
all
to have.
right, ain't no playing that shit. You thought shit was sweet.
Like you put yourself in this predicament, bro. Like you didn't have to do this, bro. But shit, you gotta get dealt with. Like it just be like that, bro.
Say,
Motherfucker gotta get dealt with, bro.
I'm
Like
gonna tell you how crazy this nigga is, though. And he just got off not too long ago probation from Gwinnett County Police Department. Well, Gwinnett County itself, because he was actually facing I don't know how much time in prison for assault on an officer. A
Oh shit.
police
I've
officer,
heard, I've
huh?
heard like 6 months.
Nah. See, what happened was he was fixing somebody's car. The nigga didn't want to pay him, so he tried to rob him. So my homeboy jumped in the car and took off with it. The car got reported stolen and all this shit. It was a gun put in the report and all this shit. So my homeboy hiding in some bushes. It just so happens the arresting officer and he's a K9 unit officer. He got his dog out and his dog taking a piss, but his dog smelled my homeboy. So his dog going after my homeboy. And he got a
yeah,
flashlight in the bushes like, hey, come on out. I'm going to let my dog go on you. And my homeboy's deathly afraid of dogs. He like, sir, I am scared to death of dogs. Please call your dog off. Come out the bushes or I'm going to sick the dog on you. Sir, I am scared of dogs. Please don't let your dog go. He sicks the dog on him. I swear to God, bro, I take pictures of that shit and show it all on eye test and everything. Dog comes in, bites my homeboy leg, mauling the fuck out of him, bites his.
ah,
My homeboy tells him, "Hey, bro, call your dog off. I will come out. Call your dog off." No, turn around, turn around and come out the bushes. He's, bro, call your dog off, or you gonna have to kill both of us. What you gonna do to my dog? And blah 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 blah. Meanwhile, he trying to call back up. My homeboy put the fucking dog in the triangle choke and bit the fucking dog. and rolled backward into the bushes. He said the dog made a sound like a human losing his breath. Said the dog, and the dog eyes rolled back in his head. Swear to God, I wish this shit was fake. He comes out the bushes. The officer goes and gets his dog. Backup arrives. They kicking the shit out my homeboy. The officer gets his dog back up. They got my homeboy in cuffs. And as he's telling them, I tried to tell you I was afraid of dogs. He sits the dog back on my homeboy and let him eat my homeboy legs up. My partner go to jail. He goes to
Damn.
court. And the judge is like, well, sir, you assaulted a police officer. And he was like, well, ma'am, I told them I'm afraid of dogs. Well, sir, that don't mean nothing. You still assaulted the dog. And he was like, I may have assaulted the dog, but they assaulted me too. When I was in handcuffs, when the dog came back, he sicked the dog on me again before they even put me in the police car. Why the fuck they bring up the body cam footage? And it showed all of that shit happening.
All right, come on, niggas. I'm vulnerable at that point.
They
You gonna
told
send the dub back on me again just to fuck you trying to get the lick back? Like,
my homeboy pulled up his pants leg, rolled up his sleeves. His shit scarred up where he got all the puncture wounds on his forearm and on his left and right leg. He showed that shit to the jury, the judge, and everybody else after they showed the video. Bro, they went in, they took a recess, they went and deliberated, came back. Mr. Thompson, we are going to give you probation. We aren't gonna you will not go to prison, but you are going to be on extreme probation here in Gwinnett County. Don't bring your ass back.
Shit.
That's the same. Well, when I be like, oh, well, hey, bro, he going to get his shoes and his basketball shorts. You got to fight him. That's him. That's why I tell folk all the time, hey, bro, look, the man is slow. The man done died a couple of times. Like, real shit, like his appendix ruptured and his mom thought he was bullshitting. His mom from the projects. He from Bowen Homes, where T.I. and Shawty Low them from. His mom literally thought he was bullshitting and just didn't want to go to school. And his appendix ruptured and he died. And they brought him back.
God, man.
Damn.
This was when we were in high school. Like, I met him in high school. I can remember meeting him with my other homeboys because all them went to MLK and I went to Cedar Grove. And I started asking them, well, where the fuck Damien at? Oh, well, bro, he ain't been at school all the first semester no more because he been in the hospital. His appendix ruptured. Like, his shit was so bad to where they cut him midline to take out a bunch of his intestines and shit. If you were to poke him back then, he would pass right out. But we call him retard strong because Damien, he's dyslexic. He got ADHD, but you a guardrail off the side of the road and he could put any motor back together with. But yeah, bro, when I tell people, hey, bro, look, bro, ready to fight. So, put your hands up. All I'm gonna tell you to do now, though, is when you put your hand, watch for that right leg, cause he gonna sweep you off.
Oh yeah, your little ass finna fall on your back, or nigga finna trip your man. Niggas don't be knowing about using that leg, man.
They got that sweep.
Now, either he sweeps or he kick the thigh. He sweep or he kick. And when that happens, it's over with.
The thigh kick can get your ass right too.
Yep.
Yeah.
You gonna feel that shit.
That should have your tap dancing in the ring. I promise you.
Winston, when you come down here, when we meet up, I'm gonna bring him around and let you meet him. Bro, throw it off. Love him to death. That's my partner, but he just crazy than a motherfucker. He don't do guns. He don't do none of that shit.
Just been through some shit for real.
Yeah, he done been through some shit. Like, he just I think his cancer in remission now. He got skin cancer, so he like a fucking
Damn.
vampire. In sunlight, shit burns his skin, like legit burn the nigga's skin. Like summertime, he got to wear.
He done lost his melanin.
What you say, Winston?
I said he done lost his melanin.
Yeah, and he our complexion, but like he just I don't know, bro. Like when he told us he had cancer, we were like, damn, nigga, like you already got that little skin condition where you be getting them pustules and all that shit on you, and them it looked like hydradenitis, but he getting them little pustules and shit, and in his hair follicles and shit. But now you got cancer too, nigga. You just need to sit the fuck down.
Nah, real shit, especially man. You got it get that point like, brother, we don't even need you on that tonight, man. Fuck no, man. Niggas need you, brother. Like,
Oh yeah, hey bro, look, one of the realest niggas I know. But one thing about it, if you tell him you want to fight, he like Winston. Oh, bro, we ain't about to do too much talking. We ain't about to do a whole bunch of talking. You said you want to fight. You said you gonna do something to me. I feel disrespected. We gotta go ahead and have this out.
real shit. Shit really wicked, bro. Niggas down, man. Motherfucking shit happen everywhere. That's more of the story, man. I ain't gonna lie, my ass. I'm ready. I'm ready to call
I'm
it.
about to shut it down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
about to be damn near 8 hours.
Fucking around with y'all ass, man. I plan on come on this motherfucker to like 12, 1 o'clock.
What's to say that? He say that every show. He be like, man, I'm trying to get off at 11.
Shit.
Be like 4 o'clock.
Hell, I ain't even gonna hold you. I was gonna get off. I was gonna get off at like 11, 11:30. But then people started coming in on the stage and shit. So fuck it, let's rock. But yeah,
I
I
mean,
ain't keep doing these marathons. Yeah. Huh?
it be good having these conversations, but I mean, hell, going this long, this shit.
Yeah, shit, that hella time. I just looked at. That's why I turned my look at my phone. I'm like, oh shit, this motherfucker.
No, I
5:50.
kept saying like, yeah, I'm about to say this bit now.
Yeah, shit. Winston, you know, work. I got damn. I just got about an hour left before it's time for me to get off. So y'all carried me through again.
Oh yeah, shit. I got the rest of the. I got the rest of my weekend. I got today. I got today. I'm good because I done put man. I didn't work hella overtime, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
What's today? Friday.
Yeah, they Friday.
Oh yeah, oh, yeah. I got day off too.
Fuck yeah,
My man,
shit.
I'm sitting like, man, I gotta be at work at 8 o'clock.
Yeah,
Be
that's the reason why I
fuck.
hopped on. I was like, oh, I was like, this is a good time to hop on. I was like, shit, I ain't gotta get up tomorrow.
This shit. Well, Winston, this your fault, bro. You done got me so damn used to coming in here now and kicking it with y'all, especially on Thursday night till I'm at work. I ain't got shit else to do.
Mm,
I work you shit. Fuck it.
get you right through it though. Real shit.
Yeah, look.
Carry your ass always to you shit.
Yeah, shit. I look. Y'all didn't see earlier. I had already drunk one energy drink. I ain't doing nothing but waiting on my relief to get here now.
Mm,
Shit, congratulations, but
Appreciate.
my relief is this goddamn pillow that I'm about to apply my head to.
yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you. Hey, man. I appreciate y'all fellas coming through tonight, man. Y'all let everybody know where they can find y'all at.
Shit, Brian. You can find me Thursday nights on the eye test somewhere in the chat. With Uncle Steve or Big Low or Red and Rev, or Tidy, anybody. I'm always around.
Oh yeah, shit. The boy Z. Shit, y'all add me on Twitter. Free game Z. Shit. Shout out to the eye test. Shout out to Falcon fans out here. We be chopping up, talking football, and we just chop it up, talk real life for real. So
Yep.
shit. Y'all already know the deal, man. Shit. We gonna see what's up with that training camp on Friday. Hopefully, niggas, I get to see some videos for real. See what the fight's going. But
Yes, sir.
hell yeah. Appreciate y'all.
Okay.
Appreciate y'all, boys, rocking with us. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Everybody that's still in the chat. Appreciate that. Everybody, that came in and earlier. Everybody that was on the panel earlier. Ron, Red, um, Silk. Well, Silk had technical difficulty, but still Silk. Um, Brian and Zay, man. Appreciate y'all fellas, man. Richard. Um, you can find us on Facebook, two pages. The Answer. Catch us here Wednesday nights, 10 p.m. Start off with Falcon Talk. Ain't no telling what the conversation will go, but you can enjoy the ride along the way. Still working on trying to get the eye test Twitter account back, but I don't know. But outside of that, I gotta wrap it up and carry my black ass to bed. Fellas, y'all be safe. Catch y'all on the flip side. Everybody in the chat, hold it down. This week is almost over with. Peace.
Peace.